Good morning, everyone. Um, Let me fix what's going on. Every now and then, when I start my stream, it'll start and then it stops, and I have to reboot my streaming computer. And then every now and then, I get a little bit of a freak out on my view of the chat. So everything's looking good so far. Hope you're all having a great morning. So welcome to day 3 of my Streamathon. Right off the bat, I know this sounds like a cheesy commercial. I'm gonna take some Neuromints. I've been taking the blue ones every morning. I still have a cup of coffee, but no, it has nothing to do with my ISP holiday. I have T1. I have fiber gigabit internet. Um, what could be happening? Here's an example. When I went to retitle my stream, I had to re-log in to restream.io. I honestly think the problem is with Restream.io, not my network or my computer. It makes sense because just recently, Twitch authorized streamers to stream simulcast on other platforms, and Restream.io got hit hard because other streamers were suddenly using Restream.io. And I remember on that first week, I had to manually stream to YouTube because Restream.io was timing out. So the problem is with Restream, it's not with my network. So this is what a Neuromint looks like. It's a little pill. I'm thinking of buying the Neuro Gum. Yeah, Verizon. I've never been happy with Verizon. So the blue Neuromints are called Energy and Focus. And what it literally has, it has caffeine in it. So if you can't have caffeine, beware. It has vitamin B6, 82% daily value, vitamin B12. It says 200%, so I don't know what that means exactly. It's got L-theanine, which is a mood booster. It's an amino acid, I think, and 80 milligrams of caffeine. I'm not really a big coffee drinker like I used to be. I used to. No, it's not a blue pill. It's a white pill with tiny blue specks in it, and it's peppermint flavored. So I'm gonna have one. Tastes really good. It's like a mint. I ran out of the red ones. Those were cinnamon, and those were energy, which after comparing the three, there's basically 3 colors. There's blue, yellow, and red. The yellow isn't energy, it's just calm and something. I don't really know. If you go to tryNeuromints.com, let me give you the link. You can check it out. I don't. It's really up to you whether or not you want to try them. They make the claim that it replaces a cup of coffee, and to some degree, I agree with that. But I don't drink coffee so much to wake up and energize myself. I drink coffee because I have sinusitis, and the warm liquid helps clear my sinuses. And it probably gives me energy. I just don't focus on it for that reason. And I only know that because for a short while Kendra was living with me, she would make me these iced coffees that were really good. And so I would have the iced coffee, and one thing I noticed is my sinuses remain kind of pluggy. So I went back to the hot coffee. I bought a Keurig coffee machine because it makes a single serving. I don't drink enough coffee to warrant brewing 12 cups. By the time I've had my first cup of coffee, and then when I would go to get the second cup, the coffee is stale and sour, and I just don't like it. Back in the 90s, I would drink coffee all day long. Literally, I would pot after pot after pot. So I've changed my habits. Um, that's really where I'm at. So I'm going to eat these Neuromints. I have good news. I didn't know what I was going to use as my filler today. In my Streamathon, there's a moment, there's a good chunk of time between 4 p.m. Eastern and 7 p.m. Eastern, basically a 3-hour window. Yesterday, we spent the bulk of that time building the video clips using AI. We used ChatGPT and InVideo to create what's going to be what I think a landmark video for my channel, a celebration of the country of India, its wonders and histories, and how India has impacted not only civilizations around the world, but also mathematics, general science for medical, and space exploration. India has really made some major accomplishments in space, like the latest Chandra-3 mission that landed on the south pole of the moon. So India has really got some great accomplishments. Anyways, I'm going to be producing a video in December and releasing it on my anniversary, which is December 20. I feel dumb. I don't even know when my anniversary is. I'm going to look it up right now. Give me a second. I'm going to publish it on the anniversary of my first video on YouTube. My first video on YouTube took place iPad 6 years ago, 7 years ago, and let me get the date, and I'm going to write it down so that way I won't forget. It's either December 21st or December 27th. If one of you guys know and I don't know, I'm going to feel like an idiot. December 29th, 2016. So I'm going to write that down. That's when I started. December 29th, 2016 was when I started my YouTube channel. So as of this, on that day, I will have been a Scambaiter for 7 years. Officially. I didn't start Scambaiting on the day I submitted that video. I kind of pinned the date December 29th of that month because around that time I was trying to watch a movie for free on 123 Movies called Robinson Crusoe on Mars. 7-year anniversary. And I got annoyed by the tech support pop-ups, so I decided to call them, and I kind of vacillated between Petty Pranks and a few other channels. Skip Boga and Scammer Payback, they weren't around then. This is pre-Scambaiters, basically. And I basically decided to call them and record it. And then over a 4-day period, I chose the one that I published and I edited it and put it on YouTube. So anyways, December 29th is the actual date of my 7-year anniversary. All right. Okay, I have something exciting, like I said. In that 3-hour window between 4 p.m. Eastern and 7 p.m., I got Unreal Engine to work, so I'll be able to show off the new MetaHuman animator. And I've decided, just because of the better lip sync capability of MetaHuman, I'm going to produce Meet the Huckers using that technology. So, no school today and the power is out? Wow, Dr. Fowl. And I have an announcement in about an hour. I have to take a quick 10-minute break and call my mechanic. I've got to take my car to the mechanic today. It's going to snow next week, and I don't want to be stuck having to drive Ubers around. So I'm going to have an early break while I take my car, or if they want my car at 1 p.m., that's when my lunch break will occur, and I'm gonna take a break on the stream, so that I can take my car down to the mechanic. My car's battery keeps running down. I had my battery replaced 2 weeks ago. You got snow right now, Scambouster? We had a little bit of snow the other day. Nothing to really talk about. My car battery started running down 2 weeks ago, and I was having to jump start it with a lithium battery starter every day. If I drove the car to the store, I could go in and come out and the car would start right up. So I figured it was either my alternator or my battery. So I took it to my mechanic, and they said the battery was bad, but it was under warranty. So they replaced the battery. Then just 4 days ago, it started doing it again. So I've got to call my mechanic and say it's burnt. I'm having to jump start every day. Can I bring it in? And they're going to either tell me to bring it in today or maybe tomorrow. Why would I need another new battery? I just got a brand new battery. So I'm going to ask them, I go, maybe there's something draining the battery. Like I checked my trunk. I checked my glove box. I don't have a voltmeter to check, so I don't have time for that. Even when I'm not doing streamathons, every minute of my day is dedicated to doing something for my media channels. I don't really have a life. I'm not complaining. That's what I want. I'm a full-time creator, and I want to be like this. So I would rather pay an experienced technician to do it for me. Yeah, if the alternator is bad and the battery runs down to absolutely nothing, it can kill the battery. Right, batteries can go bad if they run down. So I may have to buy another battery. Beethoven's asleep on my bed. I'm not going to put him in the catio for the next foreseeable future unless the temperature... I don't put Beethoven in the catio unless it's at least 40 degrees. He can handle much lower temperatures, but I've noticed if I take him out to the catio and then come back and check on him in an hour, if he isn't loafing and relaxing, but standing on his paws and then turning to me and meowing, I end up bringing him back in because that tells me he's not comfortable. I wouldn't touch a Tesla with a 2,000-foot pole. I love electric cars, but you buy a Tesla, you're going to use it for 10 years and you have to buy another $20,000 battery. That's a bunch of crap. And buying a Tesla, the only reason I would buy it would because technically it is superior. There's less moving parts, but Teslas are extremely expensive. I'm tempted to have them to put a supercapacitor in my car. I don't drive, but maybe 2 miles a day. A supercapacitor would start my car. No, I love Tesla. I think Teslas are cutting edge, and I think they're a superior car. But if you're buying a Tesla because you want to save, if you want to save the environment, you're wasting your money. You're buying into a virtual signaling, uber liberal left, tree hugging philosophy that electric cars are going to avoid global warming. You're full of crap. Do you know what the production cost of a car a regular car that burns gas in terms of cost to the environment is compared to an electric car, you can find out on YouTube. You'll just YouTube it, say electric cars do not save global warming. The cost of creating a lithium battery is way higher than just simply refining gasoline. Even when you consider the carbon that you burn when you put it into the atmosphere, the carbon that is created to create the lithium battery blows the doors off of gasoline. I don't know if you know this, but if you're buying an electric car to save the earth, you are being fooled. If you're going to buy an electric car, buy it because it's cutting edge, it's less moving parts, but be prepared to pay more because you have to replace the batteries after 10 years. I have a 22-year-old car. Or it's not 22 years. In 2025, my car will be 20 years old. You can't drive a Tesla for 20 years. I can start my car when the battery's working, and within close to 8 minutes, it's nice and toasty warm. I can get to where I need to go. I don't have to wait for it to gas up. I can gas up in 5 minutes. I don't have to wait 30 minutes. So that was my rant. But when it comes to, if I had a choice, if I was wealthy, I would use a Tesla. I would love to drive a Tesla. I think they're great. Do I think they save the earth? No. Would I buy the supercharger? Yeah. Would I find a way to charge it at my convenience? Yeah. Because I don't drive very much. So a Tesla would actually be perfect for me. Anyways. So I'm not trying to talk you into a Tesla or not. I just want you to think a little bit. If you think electric cars are going to save the earth, you're not doing your research. Anyways, but as far as technology, I'm a gadget guy. I love Elon Musk. I don't think he's as smart as people make him out to be. He's kind of a fool when it comes to Mars. He said he was going to put people on Mars in 2024. He doesn't have that long before he fails that promise. He promised us a Hyperloop, but never fronted it. He made it sound like it was a bold new idea. We've had Hyperloop since the early 20th century. Pneumatic tubes at a bank are based on Hyperloop. If you look at YouTube Thunderfoot, that's THFOOT 00T, look at his criticism of Hyperloop. Do you know what would happen if they ran a Hyperloop from Vegas to LA and an earthquake were to hit? The system would get breached, and any car traveling in the near vacuum would be turned into vegetable soup. Because the minute that vacuum tube is broken, the tube is going to go wonk. I'm talking, you're going to be in your Hyperloop driving, and you're going to see on the video, incoming crash, you're dead in a second. The entire system will collapse. Okay, someone can take a shotgun and say, F America, look at that Hyperloop, boom, and then blow up the whole line. Well, I'll show you. Well, I mean, we got time. This is what it looks like when a truck metal to or vacuum. Let's see, vacuum tube truck collapse. YouTube. Watch this.
Includes some of the industry loss of the tank trailer, some of the loading. We hope to provide you.
The gauge that's on top of the tank trailer is a vacuum gauge. That's showing negative pressure inside the tank.
Watch what happens to that steel tube, that steel thing. Come on, I don't got all day. Just do it. Oh, man. Yeah, it's crazy. Now, Fred has made a good point. Jack Pimp says everyone needs to drive a 76 Eldorado. That's the orange car, the copper color, the bronze colored car you see on the call pimper's counter. Just get an Eldorado and get it over with. Anyways, a reminder, today in our 4 o'clock p.m. to 7 o'clock p.m. area, we're going to be able to work with the Unreal Engine and MetaHumans. It's really neat. You're going to be able to see me produce videos like this, and I'll demonstrate it. The lip sync is just amazing. That's a...
Greetings, friends.
Come on.
My name's Ray. I run a channel on YouTube called Modderpaul Scambaits.
I'll be
I
able
call
to demonstrate that.
scammers.
I'll be able to change my voice and make it sound like this.
Greetings, friends. My name's Ray. I run a channel on YouTube.
So I'll be able to do that now because I figured it out. So if you're interested in that, this is the technology that will be the underlying technology to meet the huckers I'll be demonstrating today. Is the creepy level diminished? Yeah, I actually have hair on them now. I was able to import the MetaHuman with hair. So that lady that you saw, Vivian, has some really pretty auburn hair. We'll be animating her, and then you'll get an example. How did I get it working? I don't know exactly. It has something to do with a fresh reboot and unloading unneeded processes. It doesn't make sense. When I look at the error logs, the errors that I were getting, I wasn't getting temperature jumps. I have 64 gig of the fastest RAM you can get. My disk drives are solid state NVMe. There's no errors in the system. The event logs don't even show the error, yet Unreal was crashing. But I found out if I converted my NVIDIA driver to the Studio driver and did a fresh reboot, I can load the MetaHumans. So it's a combination of using NVIDIA Studio and doing a fresh reboot and unloading unneeded processes. It's kind of a pain in the neck, and I'm a little concerned about it because when I go to do animation, I have to have multiple programs open. In other words, I have the avatar loaded in Unreal, but I control the avatar using iClone. So, yeah, with computers, thankfully, it's a binary environment. So what you can do is always try a reboot first. If that doesn't work, try unloading unnecessary crap. In my case, I was trying to use Unreal with an iClone avatar and a MetaHuman. So I reduced it to just iClone only, and it worked. So then I rebooted. I started with a brand new Unreal scene. I then did MetaHuman, and then saved it, shut it, and then reopened, and it opened fine. I then put the iClone avatar in, and it loaded. I said, whoa, no errors. So that's how you have to sometimes test stuff. It's really frustrating. If you think in all that respect, I still don't envy doctors with having to diagnose people and their illnesses. Diagnosing a person's body is way more complex than diagnosing a computer failing, and even a car is more complex than a computer. All right, enough of me being a cranky jerk. I'm not a cranky jerk. I'm actually happy. Let's call Pimp a Scammer. I've got them ready to roll. If they answer the phone, I'll log the number so that I can have my legal proof. These guys are running the link on the link that I've been getting on my iPad now for several months. They don't seem to want to let up. They typically will shut their number down within a few minutes of the call pimping starting. The Facebook scammers have all but disappeared. We only saw one ad yesterday. What do I drive? I drive a 2005 Chevy Malibu. It's a really good car. I love my Chevy Malibu.
Thank you for calling customer support. This is Mark. How may I help you?
Hi, Mark. I'm calling because I have a message on
Hello?
my screen. Mark, can you hear me? Can you hear
Yes,
me?
I can hear you, sir.
Okay.
Yes, I can hear you, yes.
Okay, I have a message on my screen that's telling me my computer is being blocked for security reasons and safety.
Yes, because your information has been compromised, sir, so that is the reason we have locked up your computer.
Why would you lock it up? I'm trying to find a job.
Because okay, so you want me to unlock your computer, is that correct?
Yes, please, because I need to find a job.
Okay, so right now I will be helping you out. So I want you to can you please confirm me what type of a computer you are using? It's a Windows computer or an Apple computer, sir?
It's Windows.
Windows. Okay.
Windows.
I want you to look on your keyboard on the extreme lower left hand side down corner.
If it was Macintosh, would you still help me, or who do you work for? Do you work for Microsoft or Apple?
I work for the Windows Defender, Microsoft.
Okay. You guys are open really early. Where are you located?
We are located in Canada, we are located in California, San Jose.
You're in San Jose. And you're open? You must be
Right.
Are you in the Eastern or Central time zone? That always confused me. Which time zone are you in? Eastern or Central?
We are in the Central Time Zone, sir.
Yeah, which time zone is it? Eastern or Central? He hung up. He's been pimped before. Sending pimp number 11 over to him. He said Central? Oh, okay. I didn't hear that. Okay, so this is hit or miss. I'm surprised they haven't blocked me yet.
Thank you for calling customer support.
There
How
is.
may I help you?
I love that. No, I thought I had my music open. Let me reopen it.
Thank you for calling customer support. How may I help you?
Scammer, just because you are not rich like me, doesn't mean you can use your tiny scammer brains to steal my money.
Okay, increasing it to 3 calls. They sound busy over there. I can hear lots of scamming in the background.
Thank you for calling customer support. This is Mark. How may I help you?
It's amazing. I'm surprised not more are picking up. That tells me they're using multiple numbers in their call center.
Thanks for calling technical support.
Okay, there's
How can I
another
help you?
voice. Okay, increasing it to 5 calls.
May I help you? Hello? Hello?
Hello. Thanks for calling technical support. How can I help you?
Thanks for getting connected to the security department. How may I help? Hello? Hello?
Okay. Okay, I'm coming to monitor you. Wait. Hello. Hello.
Thank you for calling customer support. Hello?
Hello.
Thank you for calling support. How may I help you?
Okay, increasing it to 10 calls.
Hello? Hello?
Okay, they're playing copyrighted music. You want to read Nevada Ghost Tales? I'm thinking of making my road game story available for you guys to read if you really want to read it. It's a Mother's Day story, basically, but it's science fiction and fantasy, spooky horror, Twilight Zone type stuff. It isn't secure. It doesn't have a secure certificate. Let me upload it to Google Docs. Maybe that'll be better. That's an old website that I used to use. Okay, I'm gonna stop the call pimp. Okay, for safety and security, I'm gonna only share it on Google Docs. That way it doesn't feel like a danger to download. So let me upload it to my Google Docs and then I'll share it again. I created a website called Help Me 2000 a long time ago, and I just don't have a need to give it an SSL certificate. And go documents, and then I think I have a www folder, and then I'll create a folder for sharing. 00 sharing. And like I was saying, I may decide to share Road Games with you if you guys are willing to read it. Road Games is a story that might turn you off. It has a subject matter that some people just can't handle. It's nothing against you. I'm not changing the story though, so if you go to read it and you don't like it, I don't want to say tough titty. I'm just going to say it's not your cup of tea. If you don't like that kind of story, then it's okay. I'm not taking offense. But through my experimentation, I've discovered 90% or over 95% of the people who have read it love the hell out of it, because it's a very heartwarming story about motherhood. And it may surprise you, but I've written a story that really does celebrate motherhood. And it's a science fiction fantasy, not a horror, but it's got Twilight Zone type stories. It's one of the first stories I invented. Okay, I'm uploading Gloria right now. Gloria is a eulogy story I wrote for my mother when she had her funeral in 2006. I credit my mother with making me into the person I am today. I would go as far as to say if it weren't for my mother, I probably wouldn't be a scambaiter either. Okay, so here's Gloria. I'm going to share it. Okay, so I'm going to post the link on the screen so you can see. It's going to come from Google Drives, which is secure. Okay. And it's a view only. One thing that I'll introduce you. No, my mother's name was Peggy. My first customer service customer was named Gloria. You'd have to read it. You'd have to read the story, Holiday. One thing you'll notice about my writing, I format it like a paperback novel. So I have it with the width of a standard paperback with full justification. And I have a writing style that's kind of unique. I separate my sub scenes with dashes and my full scenes with stars. I've been told that my stories read a lot like a screenplay. The other story that I'm going to share right now is Tin Can Man. It's a science fiction about a little robot that was abused by his former owner, and the new owners treat him kind of like the way I treat Beethoven. I wrote that story, and Francis Ford Coppola was very interested in it. That was back in '98. Francis Ford Coppola is a famous director, if you didn't know. He liked it, but he said it's too much like Star Trek. And I answered him back saying, no, it's too much like Isaac Asimov. And he goes, okay, well, good job. He goes, I can't use it because it's oversaturated. And the reason why he didn't pick it up is because Bicentennial Man came out in 1999, and Francis Ford Coppola was looking at potential screenplays. Well, that's cool, Holiday. That's a good skill, children's books. Okay, let me find Tin Can Man. Tin Can Man PDF. Let me make sure it looks good. Yep, that's it. So Tin Can Man, you can think. I have it's going to be a while before I produce it, but I have a fantasy adventure story I call Mein Roboter, which is German for My Robot. And it is of the scale, it isn't comparable by any way to Tolkien and Lord of the Rings, but in Tolkien's Lord of the Rings, they have The Hobbit, which is like an intro story. So think of Tin Can Man being the Hobbit for Mine Roboter. I wrote that back in '98, and like I said, Francis Coppola really liked it, but he didn't take it up because Hollywood was already doing a movie called Tin Can Man, followed by Bicentennial Man, and then around that same time, AI was coming out, and then that Will Smith I, Robot was coming out. So it wasn't marketable, but he liked the concept and the fact that I said it was my version of it was my Hobbit. And he goes, keep it up. I was really blown away by his interest. Okay, I'm gonna upload Tin Can Man. I go to Documents. Oh, I did it again. I keep doing it through the wrong browser. Hold on. Okay, new file upload. Show all files. There it is. Actually, I'm gonna rename it with camel caps because it looks better. Okay, so Tin Can Man. Okay, Tin Can Man is uploaded, and I'll show you that one. And I'm also going to share the Funny Bunny. That's another really good one. If you're sad and depressed and even bored, Funny Bunny was the first short story I wrote. I actually sold Funny Bunny to Sony Media Interactive for $6,000. I used to run a website called funnybunny.com, and I wrote the Funny Bunny story, and I split it into 2 parts and then posted the links at a site called The Vines. And what would happen is people would read part 1 on The Vines, and I would get a dime every time they read it. They would read part 2, and I'd get another dime. That combined with the $5,000 or $6,000 offer to buy Funny Bunny and the story by Sony Media Interactive, combined with what I got from the Vines, was almost $7,000 to write the Funny Bunny. I still maintain full rights to Funny Bunny, electronic, movie, print, web. So I'm going to share that with you also. And then we'll get back to the scammers. A lot of folks don't realize it, but my first love in life was writing stories, and that's why I have these. I wanted to be a science fiction fantasy author. So Funny Bunny I call it Funny Bunny, a cartoon on paper. It's about a man who works at a factory called Funny Bunny Inc. and he wins the lottery only to lose it under an extremely annoying circumstance. So if you read it, pretend it's a cartoon, because that's what it is. It's a cartoon, but it's on paper. When my wife wanted to read it, she said it was the funniest thing she had ever read, and to this day she still loves the Funny Bunny. Sony Media Entertainment, when I sold the funnybunny.com website, I had to call them to acknowledge, and I said, did you read the story? And she goes, yes, it's hilarious. She goes, it should become a cartoon. And I said, okay, I'll work on it. And now that was 1998. Or no, that was 2001. It wasn't 1998. So I was really into writing, and I really wanted to do my best to be a writer, but life took over, and I had to continue my career in computers. But, and here's where I'm at now. Now I'm a full-time creator on YouTube. I have a renewed personal interest in my storytelling, and I have a means and an audience to share the writing that I wanted to publish back in the 2000s, I can now maybe get you guys interested in it and get the world to look at it. No, I still need to go back to my writing. Okay, the story Road Games. I'm going to go ahead and share Road Games. Let me get that in there too. Just understand, Road Games touches a subject that may be uncomfortable for you. Don't let that bother you, though. The story is about motherhood, and it celebrates motherhood. If you're a mom, you're going to cry. You're going to cry if you're a mother, unless you hate science fiction. Now, my science fiction is at the same level as Back to the Future. So if you like Back to the Future science fiction, you'll adjust to mine. My science fiction is not hard science fiction. Road Games is kind of like a Twilight Zone story. It involves teenagers, and it involves a concept of time travel, and I don't want to go into details, but it's a great story. I was in tears when I finished it, and I have 2 more books, one that takes place 200 or 150 years before it, and another that takes place decades later. It's a big trilogy that I'll be doing. But by and far, Road Games, I think, is the best story out of the 3. However, the second story, which is split into 2 parts, it's called Desert Wake 1 and Desert Wake 2. I just call them Desert Wake. There's Desert Wake, followed by Road Games, followed by Desert Wake. The second Desert Wake is a continuation of all 3 stories. It's a time travel epic. So I consider Road Games and Desert Wake to be equal in terms of quality storytelling. They each have their own things you're going to like. You'll fall in love with Road Games and my characters. You'll be mesmerized by the science fiction that's in Desert Wake. No, I don't have a website for it, Holiday. One day I might have one. Okay, bear with me. Let me get Road Games. Okay, Nevada Ghost Tales is the name of it, and then Road Games. I gotta find the one that I distribute because... Okay, it's not there. Road Games PDF should be here somewhere. There it is right there. Let me preview it real quick. I want to warn you, I have a pseudonym. I call myself RW Mime. I'm not going to explain why, but eventually I will. Yeah, this is the certified Road Games release. Road Games is a total of... Let me go to the end. It's 300 pages. So it's a full-fledged paperback novel. Again, give it a chance. It's like Twilight Zone, but it gets a little bit deeper than that. All right. Okay, now I got 2 to load. I have Tin Can Man. Now I'm going to upload Funny Bunny. Don't let my writing spoil my scambaiting. Understand it's a different concept. When I write stories and tell stories, it's not like scambaiting at all. So when you read these, don't think of Ray the Scambaiter. Think of a person who has an intense desire to write and share stories. So I've got Gloria, Tin Can Man, so I've got Funny Bunny. I'm getting a lot of emails for the links, so I'll answer them with the links. Okay, here's Tin Can Man, or Funny Bunny. That's Tin Can Man. What did I do that for? I gotta refresh. Hold on. There's Funny Bunny. Other thing that happened to me, I was awarded first place in a national journalism contest in high school. And my creative writing, or my English teacher, was stunned that I didn't become a journalist. And when I saw him years later, he asked me, why didn't you become a journalist? And I said, because I love writing. And he goes, Ray, a journalist loves writing. And I go, no, they don't. I go, already we're starting to see editors disappear. We're starting to see writers self-publish. I go, the world of writing is changing. This was before the web really came out. I said, because I don't want to be a journalist because I enjoy writing. If I become a writer, a journalist, I'm not going to enjoy writing anymore because it's my job. And he goes, okay, now I understand. And so, let me share that in Kick real quick. Okay, so the next one is road games. Sharing road games with you is I'm kind of nervous about it because it literally, road games made my wife, I put her in tears over it. I wasn't trying to make I'm not trying to make people cry. I just told a story that will touch you in a way that you probably never been touched. Some of you will say, oh my God, that is so cool. Some people will say, I can't handle this, and you'll put it away. I'm not changing it. You're going to have to understand that. It's one of those life things. So it starts off with Nevada Ghost Tales 101, RW Mime. It's got publication. 2018 is the actual publication date. It's dedicated to my brother. I created a poem, Road Games, a high-stakes raid of road rage in the not-too-distant future. Let me give you the link real quick. And I'll email the link to anybody that emails me. I'll send you the links to download it if you want. And this is the story of a desperate young woman who embraces the trial of life. And then I say, angel in my hand. Before we begin, I have a single question. Would you like to go on a nice country drive, angel in my hand? So there's a lot to that. And then I break it into parts and I quote songs, The Plight of Joe Ellen Davis, and I quote Stone Temple Pilots' Sex Type Thing. And then it begins. In the year 1985, Joe Ellen Davis assembled into the family car, and then you can take it from there. It, again, covers a subject matter that some people are kind of uncomfortable with, but I can guarantee to you, I don't put my mind into the concept of a story, controversial subject or not, without thinking of the greater whole and a possible lesson to be learned from it. So, do I have an abridged version? No, I don't. So if you want to read what I just sent, you're going to have to read the whole thing. It's like reading a book. I might do an abridged with I think I can go to ChatGPT and do it, but I don't feel comfortable doing that right now. I don't think ChatGPT will do it justice because road games represent the penultimate of my writing style. Either you're going to like it or you're not. If you do, you're going to love it. It takes a bit of work to get used to what I call the scene sub-scene format. I end sub-scenes with dashes and I end scenes with stars. I don't have chapters. It reads like a screenplay. I think I was destined to make movies. That's why I write this way. I became a member of Francis Ford Coppola's Zoetrope, and I submitted portions of Road Games, Funny Bunny. Funny Bunny was real popular. This is with other people who were writing. Gloria, I submitted. It got a lot of reads and respect. Tin Can Man got really popular, and Francis Coppola literally said he enjoyed it, but it had too much Star Trek. Holiday, you ask questions that are bizarre. I am a fiction writer. I write stories and I print them. I don't create audiobooks. I don't create websites. I don't create abridged versions. The movie will be out in about 2 years. I love your questions, Holiday. Don't get me wrong, but you're asking me stuff that's like way wonky. Do I have an audiobook version? Oh, thank you, Colleen. No, I want you guys to know who I am and what I stand for. I am 53 years old. I was born at just the right time to become a computer technician. I fell in love with computers when I was 6 years old. It was a video game called Pong, and I couldn't stand it because we ran out of quarters. I then spent the better part of my early childhood, like in 1980, I would go collect cans for 2 hours to get 50 cents from Safeway. I would get a penny for every can, so I would get 50 cents, and I would go down to the Dairy Queen and play Pac-Man for 20 minutes. And it was only because I had an insatiable desire to play video games. When my friends got an Atari set, I was at their house playing Atari. When the school had computers, I was trying to get in and I didn't make it because I lost the draw. I went home to my mom and I said, I can't use the computers at school because I lost the draw. And she goes, well, why don't you go out and earn one? And I said, how? And she gave me the Sears catalog, and I flipped through it, and there it was. I saw a computer that you can buy for $99, and I didn't have $99, and my mom showed me how to wash and wax cars to raise the money to buy my first computer. That's what Gloria is about. And then as I grew up, I witnessed my mother become a victim of schizophrenia. She had type 2 schizophrenia, but she was always cutting edge. My mother was the one who bought me the Apple II computer. When she was sick, she actually worked at 2 jobs. She worked at the Lahontan Valley News and the Fallon Eagle Standard as an ad layout designer. After school, I would go over and help her clean up her messes and help her straighten out the ads. And then in and around 1983, 1984, actually 1981, she bought an Olympia typewriter. And I have memories of being told to go outside to leave my mother alone. So my sister Heather, my brother Jason, who's younger than us, and even my older brother Robert, we would go outside and play under a tree and make mud pies and crap. And I would go up the hill and I saw my mother in the windowsill, and it struck me because she was crying. No boy wants to see their mother crying. When I saw my mother crying, my heart broke. I wanted to go hug my mother. But I noticed something else. She would stop crying and she would start typing. And over time, and then my grandmother would come out and shoo me away. But I would come back and look. I discovered something that changed my life. I discovered how storytelling is kind of like dreaming. So at the time, I would go down to the library and get 4 books, and I would literally read 2 books a day. And then the following weekend, I would get 4 more books. I was reading all the Alfred Hitchcock and the 3 Investigator series. There was like 60-something books. I read them over a series of 3 months. At the same time, I was watching my mom literally cure herself of her schizophrenia by pouring out her life story into quite a large book. It turned out to be about 500 pages. Incidentally, my mom presented the book to us kids, I think around 1982, 1983, and she said, this is it. It was called the Bell something. I'd have to do some looking to see. But it literally helped her through her schizophrenia. But my mom showed me something. She said, I want you to see something, Raymond. I bought this gold pen from Jeff's Office Supply, not because I want to use it, but because I am going to sign this book one day in front of my fans. And I'm telling God that I mean it by buying the gold pen. And she placed it on the book and closed the box. And we haven't seen that book ever since. She buried it. It was lost after that day. But I remember that thing my mom told me. She said, if you really want to do something in life, you don't have to believe in God to do it. But if you really want to do something, you have to take a measure. You have to buy that pen with that intent of using it when you're successful. It doesn't have to be telling God anything. You just have to say, okay, I want to do some animation one day. So you buy yourself an easel and you stick it in the corner because you know one day you're going to use it. That's what she was telling me. So anyway, that was a big mouthful. I apologize for not being Scambaiting related. I got over 50, looks like 50 requests for Gloria. Before the weekend, I will answer back all the emails with links. So don't think I'm ignoring you. I will answer the emails. I don't ignore people. I'm not looking for praise when you read it. I don't need praise. I would like criticism and comments. If you like it, tell me if you like it. I like it. I like to hear, Ray, I love what I read. Keep in mind, I wrote those things more than 20 years ago. Funny Bunny was written in 1995 when I was laid off and I wanted to cheer myself up. So that was written 30 years ago, I believe. Let me calculate real quick. I wrote Funny Bunny in 1995. So 2025 minus 1995. Yeah, 28 years ago, I wrote The Funny Bunny. I wrote Tin Can Man in 1998 when I was doing research for My Roboter. You would not believe the kind of research I would do. Mein Roboter, which stands for My Robot in German, is the story of AI. Really, it is. I decided that robots and the AI that drive them will be produced on Mars because the low gravity and the availability of a type of mineral makes the production of what I now call general purpose AI possible. So in the story, there's a faction between Earth and Mars, and it takes place in the year 2150. It's told through the eyes of a main character, a young boy named Simon Rowe. And what I did with the story, which I have most of the plot created, was create a science fiction and fantasy about humans versus robots. And I basically call the story, this is the tale of a boy and his robot who fought together and saved the human race. So Mein Roboter was very important to me, and I needed to take it for a test drive. That's why I wrote Tin Can Man. So Mein Roboter and Tin Can Man are just as different as The Hobbit is to Lord of the Rings. They're very related. I designed robots that are emotional. They're based on emotion. And the robots also, and I'll just tell you right now, when my robots die, they play a classical music piece. So when a certain robot dies, they might play The Entertainer. And when another robot dies, it might play 2001 Space Odyssey, La Vistra, whatever they call it. Another robot might die and they play a Mozart song, another one a Beethoven one. Yeah, a little like Westworld. Yeah, a little like Westworld. It's a fantasy, so it's total bonkers, not possible, not real. Anyways, Anyways, let me finish up by saying all the storytelling that I want to do is basically gonna be spawned by Meet the Huckers. Meet the Huckers is my proving ground for storytelling. It'll happen on YouTube, and I'll share it on the other platforms. Once Meet the Huckers is underway, I'll then start building the building blocks to do Nevada Ghost Tales, and then I want to do Mine Roboter. That's my plan. Incidentally, that India video that I worked on is between now and Meet the Huckers. So the India proving ground is really for me to get the lip sync on an avatar perfected with some directorial lessons I need to take to produce what I hope to be a really popular documentary that will be published on my 7th year anniversary. So I'm done. Sorry about that. I'm going to play a commercial and take a break. I got to unload all this stupid soapboxing I just did. Let me do some stream stat check. We have 63 people on YouTube, 85 people on Twitch. It's 9 a.m. I'm going to do a sample to see how many scammers are available. And based on the sample, decide if I'm going to do another call pimp run or if I'm going to scam bait. It's likely I'm going to scam bait because the scammers have pretty much thinned out. Yeah, there's a word limit to Chat GPT. I'm aware of that. But I have access to the Chat GPT API, and I can create a script that will put it out in chunks and say continue. So I'm still new to Chat GPT, by the way. All right, I'm going to play a commercial. I'll be back shortly, and we'll probably scam bait. If you haven't subscribed to Guardio, I urge you to do it. This video is sponsored by Guardio. Guardio is a powerful browser extension that acts as a silent bodyguard against your online activities. As you can see here, when I go to the following website given to me by a scammer, the site loads but then is taken over by the Guardio extension, warning me that I had just navigated to a dangerous site. And here is an email. When I click on this link, Guardio steps in and prevents me from falling prey to what is likely a phishing website. Guardio provides real-time browsing protection that can detect threats before they cause harm and keep you and your information safe. Guardio will disable any malicious browser extensions that you've installed in the past. Guardio provides you with a clean, secure browsing experience. It takes control of your online safety, and it's used by over 1 million users that are recently featured by Google. The scan it takes only takes 30 seconds. It is affordable, reliable protection. To get started, go to guard.io/modderpaul and click through the prompts. Guardio can be used to protect 5 individuals. You can install it for your parents and perhaps a loved one or other family member to help them stay protected. Don't hesitate. Get protected by Guardio. Your safety is important. Okay, folks, sorry about that. I had to do something. I noticed when I shared those links, people weren't able to get to it right away. So give me a moment. What I'm doing is I'm creating a master link that will have all of them. And then you'll be able to visit the one link and be able to read them. Yeah, I didn't turn the sound down. The video came to an end. Just give me a minute. And then we're going to jump to Scambaiting. So I'm creating a document right now. It's a PDF file that will have the links to each of the stories. So just bear with me. I got to open Word. I shared it with Google Drive, and the minute people clicked on it, I got an email saying would like to request it. And I'm like, oh, heck. So what I'm doing right now is I'm clicking on share so that everyone could read it. I don't know if you'll get an email saying you have, if you'll get an email saying you have permission. So I'm clicking on share. I didn't realize that when you share it with restrictions, people have to get permission. So I'm answering back with share so you can read them. And then I'm going to produce a PDF with the links to each of them in a PDF. And then I'll put that in the stream so that you guys can go to that link and use it. I intended for the Streamathon I wanted you guys to get to know me in a way that you may not have been aware of. I'm not 100% about scambaiting. I have other ambitions. I love scambaiting and I feel strongly about it, obviously. But I also have a history behind me and I have a mission, and I'm very, very driven to do what I do. I believe in success. I believe in believing in yourself. I believe a person, whether you are religious or not, should have an outlook in your life that you're worth something. You don't have to be religious to believe you're here for a purpose. One of the statements I want to make is, even if you're not religious, don't think for a minute that your life means nothing in this universe. And when I first went out to make that statement, I was thinking, all you got to do is remember that every action you do produces an equal and opposite reaction. That's Newton's law. And the law of relativity, the mere fact that you exist as matter has an effect on the universe because you have a gravitational field. Okay. Other things that happen at the quantum level, when you talk and think, you're firing off subatomic particles just doing that. That combined with the other laws and the effects produces wavelengths that combine with everything else and goes out from the earth at the speed of light. Okay. Now, if you extrapolate that, you're going to realize that all that information gets sucked into a black hole at some point or trapped into the path of a neutron star. So it gets damaged at some point. But it doesn't have to end with physics. The mere fact that you're a human being and you're alive means that you had an effect on the parents that gave birth to you. As you grew up, you had friends and you affected the way that they affected their lives. So your presence on Earth means a great deal. Every pet you've owned, every action you took, every walk you took affected other people in this world. So whether you are religious or not, you're important. See, that's the kind of thinking that I want people to have. All right, let me get this document done before I turn this into a philosophical stream, which it isn't. It's a scambaiting stream. I'm just creating a PDF with links. Okay, insert hyperlink. What's the shortcut for that? Insert. Link. There we go. And it's a existing file, a web page. There we go. Okay, it's working. I just need to test it real quick, and then once I got it, I'll publish the PDF and give you the link. Oh, okay. Well, as long as you guys don't mind me talking about stuff like that. When I look out across the media, when I'm not streaming, I see a lot of people that are really frustrated with their life. They might feel that they have to be an activist and you have to join some kind of group to support people who are this or that. And I'm like, why don't you celebrate yourself and promote yourself? Why are you joining a group? Why do you feel compelled to do that? There's nothing wrong with becoming an activist. There's nothing wrong with, sticking out for people who are misrepresented. I don't have a problem with that at all. But I see more people more concerned with being superficial than being honest with themselves. And if that's what you like, then you're achieving what you want. There's nothing wrong with being that. There's no law against it. But I just hate seeing people get torn up of silly crap. I really do. I think everyone has a right to do what they want to do as long as you're not hurting somebody. So that's why I'm not a homophobic person. I can truthfully tell you I have 4 people in my life who are gay that I'm friends with. I just don't see that many, and it's because I don't hang out in places where gay people are. Now, if I get into the entertainment industry and become a storyteller, I'm going to meet lots of gay people, but I'll be ready to befriend them. I don't have a problem. One of my most favorite friends is in Elko, Nevada, and he helped me through a hard time. I was very depressed, and he held my hand and made me feel good. I'm not having a rant, Crosstalk. I'm just saying that in what I do, I see people getting torn up about stuff that they shouldn't be torn up about. The other thing that I'm seeing that's really sad is the state of education today. I think our kids are being cheated out of a real good education. Yeah, I think I have to combine that word. Anyways, so I won't make this a soapbox stream. Don't worry about it. I'm Crosstalk. Okay, let me take that out, and then I'm going to make this bigger, and then I'll be ready to publish it. Libre 14. And okay, let me print this as a PDF, and then if it tests out good, I'll publish the PDF. Okay, that looks good. Okay, so I'm going to put that in www sharing. And then I'm going to call this my stories. Okay, PDF is being created. Okay, it opened. Good. Okay, let me open the document in Chrome. And if it opens the links, then I'll share the document on Google Drive. Go to documents, my stories. Okay, there it is. So what I'm producing a PDF that you can go to on Google Drive, and you'll see each of the stories. When you click on them, it'll open up the story right in your browser. Okay. Yep, each one's opening. Okay. So let me upload it, and then I'll share that PDF with you, and you can use that as a menu. And I'll make sure that you have full access. I've already set each one to have full access, so you don't have to wait for me to click on share. Say full access. Anyone with the link? Done. Now I can just copy it. Go to share. Copy link. Okay, so here's the master link you can use to read those stories. It will allow you to click on the links in the document, and you'll be able to open them without having to wait for me to approve it. Yeah, so I want to remind you, a lot of people call me a based person, and I am based. And I always make the statement, I'd rather be based than baseless. But I don't expect you to share my opinion. But I want you to respect my opinion, unless it's hurting you. If my opinion is hurting you, I need to know, and I'll stop saying the opinion. With certain exceptions. If I'm hurting your feelings because of I don't want to say it. I'll get roused if I say it. Don't be oversensitive. That's basically what I want to tell you. If you're oversensitive, go see a doctor. Life isn't so bad that you have to have a safe space. I think that's crazy. 14. I need my safe space. No, you don't. You just need to understand the rules of life and how to live them. I can't say that across the board. There are some people that literally have been plagued with disease or sickness. I don't mean that when I say that. There are some people that literally have been dealt a bad card, and I really do feel for them. I'm just talking about everyone in general. My safe space is my cat. I love Beethoven. He makes me feel happy. All right, Scambaiting. Let's see what we can do. I'm gonna look at. Okay, I got some emails. I mean, some invoices in my email. I'm going to. Let's see. I need to get. Let me get that one link before I'm done here. There it is. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay. All right. I kind of want to do a tech support scammer first. The reason for that, I believe tech support scammers are still the most dangerous of the scammers right now, only because they're in larger groups. The one that I call pimp sounded like they had at least 20 people, maybe even more, and that greatly concerns me. The current state of scammers and how they operate in call centers, I'm almost certain the percentage of scammers that get called by scambaiters has dropped significantly. And the reason is because scammers, bosses, have decided to take a full fight against scambaiters. So they're taking a chunk of their workforce, and they're the ones that scambaiters call. The other scammers are making phone calls to customer lists. That's why when we call in, we hear more scammers than my call pimp can pimp. That's very concerning to me. That means the scammer bosses have realized a great way to combat scambaiting is to do just that. I'm almost certain that's happening. I might be wrong, but even Pierogi echoed the same sentiment. Large call centers are a thing of the past. Okay. I want to do refund scammers too. The problem is they're quite frankly too suspicious, and I get nowhere with them. So I'm going to focus on scammers that I'm able to call. And right now, all that the refund scammers do is Bitcoin. They're not the same refund scammers they used to be. But it's looking like I'm going to have to call a refund scammer because I don't see any tech support. But right now, the most dangerous scam to the general public is a tech support scam. They're more prevalent and they're larger in number. And the general rule, the more scammers in a call center, the more that are successful. Okay, so I got a tech support scam. After I call the tech support scam, I'll then do the refund scam. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're relying on outbound calling. And you can kind of tell because when I get a tech support scam, like that one we call pimped about an hour ago, I only had 20 people answer the phone, but I could swear there were at least 20 scammers in that building or whatever group they're in. That tells me two things. One, they likely have more than one phone number they take calls on. And two, they might be making outbound calls for other scams like refund scams. The scammers don't just run the same scam. That's why we sometimes get a McAfee scammer that answers as PayPal, and then they say, oh, we're PayPal McAfee. Because all day they've been bouncing back and forth between PayPal and McAfee phone calls. When they sit at their desk and the phone rings, it shows them which campaign they're supposed to answer as. And they get their script and they read from it. And if they're being dumb or not observant, they might read the McAfee script instead of the PayPal script. All right, so I'm sending the link to myself. Can you get the phone number? Where's the pop-up? There it is. Come on. Okay, 87888. Okay, it's a Macintosh ad, so it's just like yesterday. I have to make it a PC-based ad. Okay, I'm shutting down my local call pimp server to save on resources. Okay, call flitter pause. Okay, that's happening. You shoulder the crime stupidity. Yeah, I'm really curious about the state of scammers. I don't have it planned, but I really want to have more conversation with Scammer Payback because he's at the forefront of spying on scammers right now. His team is doing some amazing work in interrupting scams, spying on scammers. They've made strides in dealing with getting some scammers arrested, which is cool. So I take a lot of his opinions and finding fact at high value. When I chatted with him the last time, he basically said the most dangerous scams are actually gray scams, the ones that do printer support, and tech support scams are also the most dangerous. And the reason is that there's a lot of scammers handling those scams. And the general rule, if you have 100 scammers, 100 scam calls, a call center gets 100 calls, they're lucky if they score 4 victims out of it or something like that. I don't know the actual figure. But if they have 200 scammers, they get 8. Yeah, HP printer support is often a gray scam. It's a company that will literally log in remotely and attempt to fix your printer, and they might fix it, but then they'll turn around and say you're also been hacked. So your $200 printer fix becomes a $1,000 security card at Target. That's called a gray scam. So when the public complains and says, that Indian company just scammed me, and India says, are you scamming people? And they say, no, we fixed printers. Here's our invoices. As you can see, over the past 30 days, we fixed 28 printers. This is what we charged. This is what we did. And then India says, no, you're running a scam. And then the company says, we're running a legit business, and if you shut us down, we are going to sue you in court. That's why India doesn't shut them down, because they can get sued. It's no different than here in America. If I rent a big building, and then on floors 1 through 8, I do met life sales with my reps, and then on floor 9, I do a gift card scam, and the state of Utah gets complaints saying I'm a scammer, I'm going to tell Utah that no, 90% of my business is legitimate. We're MetLife insurance people. That 10% we're running an experimental business. If you want us to shut that down, we will. But if you shut down our whole building, we're going to sue the shit out of you, Utah. That's what happens. So Utah says, yeah, shut it down and we'll leave you alone. So I shut down my scammer call center, my gift card, and then I move it to one of my other properties and rinse and repeat. That's why India can't get rid of the scammers. And I can't say it happens much, but we're starting to see virtual networks of scammers inside of floors. So you might have 100 people and 20 of them are working as a scammer inside of a 100-person call center. So, no, Mark, in that example, I would tell Utah, I say, yeah, we have a business on the 10th floor. We're selling gift cards. What's the big deal? And then Utah says, we're getting reports. We're getting reports that you're running a scam operation. And I'll say, prove it. And they say, okay, we'll see you in court. So 5 years goes by, but I close it down within a year. So I get to run that business for 5 years and profit on it. Meanwhile, it's a corporation. So I leave the corporation. So that's why, Mark, the laws that you talk about aren't worth shit. I'm not criticizing you, Mark. I'm just saying, for every law, a scammer finds a way to evade the law. That's how criminals work. That's like saying, oh, we just had a shooting in Hyde Park. We need to pass a law that makes guns illegal so that the criminals will obey it and less people will be shot. We should make a law that says it's illegal to shoot a person. Yeah. It's like, duh. That's okay. We make a law. Just say it's illegal to shoot a person. That'll fix it. Anyways. Yeah, they find a hole in the law, or they find a way to obfuscate it, or obfuscate their presence and sneak around it. Or they might do what's called a loss leader and run with their losses in lieu of creating a business that is self-sustainable. They might shield themselves through several shell corporations to keep the country of India from finding their actual target. We actually seen maps of scamming operations within shell structures. So when India goes to get them, they're really targeting something several layers deep, and they never find them because they can shift around to other shell corps. So that's what's going on. And that's why laws don't do crap. I mean, it's like that argument we were having yesterday. It's illegal to be a mule. Yeah, it is. The punishment for being a mule is equal to that of the actual scammer. But does that discourage mules? Do the mules get arrested? No, they don't. It's because they can get away with it. Oh, yeah. I guess you guys want a Beethoven fix? Let's get a Beethoven fix and get back to scambaiting. Okay, here he is. He's not going outside today. No, we don't hire moles. I don't hire moles. Beethoven, there's several people that want to say hi. Yeah. Meow. 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 Okay. There's your Beethoven fix. Okay, let's call this scammer. No, we don't hire moles in India. There's very little education doing that. Testing. Okay. I'm going to open up. I'm going to use my voice for this one. I'm going to play Raymond Roberts. Let me open up the link and see if I can make it a PC pop-up. So it says it's Apple, so I'm going to try to truncate it here. See if it'll load. That'll be PC. Yep, there's a PC pop-up. And does it have a phone number? Oh, it doesn't have the phone number. Oh, there it is. Okay, I'll need to block the phone number first. Let me block it real quick. Okay, we're good. And there's another one I gotta do. Man, they got the phone number in 3 different spots.
Current alias.
There's speed of full and swallow.
There we go. Alright, everything's blocked. You can't see the phone number. Alright, now I'm going to call the scammer. And what I'll do is, if they call me back, I'll then call pimp their number. So I'll get the call pimp ready. And calling. Go to this one. Alright, here we go, folks. Sorry for the long-winded beginning. I don't normally soapbox a lot, but I think I'm allowed to since it's my Streamathon. Just understand that I really do care about how people feel. And I'm Cosmo.
Okay, now I'm Ray. Thank you for telling me. Thank you. Oh, come on. Are they blocking me? Let me try again.
Thank you for calling Apple Support. You're talking with Jay. How can I help you?
Yeah, I'm actually calling Windows support. I have a message here on my screen saying my computer's disabled for security reasons.
Okay.
I
So
don't
what
have.
exactly you see on your screen, sir?
Well, it says rootkit malware detected. Access to this PC is disabled for security reason. And it says call Microsoft helpline, and it has your number. I don't understand why I'm getting this message. I wasn't doing anything that I thought was gonna get me into trouble.
Okay, and can you please tell me, like, what were you doing on your system when you got it?
I was looking up how to lay sod in the spring. I know it's going to be a while, but I found a Facebook article on how to lay sod. I'm trying to increase the property value of my home, and I found an article on
You're the
Facebook that
only
looked
one
really
who
good. What?
Okay, got you, sir. And you're the only one who used this computer for yourself?
Yeah, I live alone. I have a cat. I live alone. I'm 53 years old. I have a cat.
Okay, got you, sir. So, sir, first of all, let me tell you one thing. Someone is trying to get into your computer, so that's why you got that Apple.
Really?
That Windows security alert on your screen, okay? You got me, sir?
Yeah.
Hello?
Someone's trying to access my computer. Really?
Yes, sir, yeah.
Why?
So that's why you got that pop-up, like the...
All I was doing was looking up how to lay sod. I wasn't trying to look up something illegal. And the sod people are...
Yeah, but...
Why are sod people on Facebook?
So, let me explain it to you, okay? Yeah.
Okay.
Let me explain it to you, first of all, okay? Someone is trying to hack your system, okay? And they're trying to get into your system through your network, okay? So what you need to do here, first of all, you just need to check your network status to block this unauthorized activity, okay?
Okay. Okay, well, I
So I'll
trust what
guide
you're
you
saying.
2 steps, okay, to do this. Yes, yeah. So, sir, first of all, do one thing. Just tell me, like, apart from this computer, do you have any other device, like any cell phone? Because we just need to see what exactly you see on your screen. Okay?
Okay. Okay. What do you want me to do?
Sir, apart from this computer, how many devices you use, like any cell phone or any type of tab? you only use this computer, or you already have other devices like cell phone?
Well, my cell phone works with AT&T. My computer works with Comcast Xfinity. I do have a couple of devices in my house that use the Xfinity, like my TV and my refrigerator.
Mm-hmm.
I have a a lighting system called Nest that allows me to program lights turning on and off. And then I have a Roomba
Mm-hmm.
that cleans the floor. I have my refrigerator will order food when I'm running low on stuff like eggs or beer.
Okay, I got you, sir. I got you. Okay. So now on your screen, so you just need to press escape button on your keyboard, okay? At the very top left hand side. Escape button, press that button.
Okay, you want me to do what? Escape button.
You have to press
Oh,
the button on
okay.
your keyboard, okay?
The
Escape
escape.
key. You got
Okay,
me?
when I did that,
Yeah.
the window shrank and now I can see everything. I thought it was taking up the whole screen.
Yeah. Now do
Okay.
one thing, sir. Did you see a plus sign at the very top? A plus sign?
A plus sign at the top of what?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No, there's X's. Oh, the browser. If I want a new tab, I can open a new tab. There's a plus.
Yeah. So just open the tab.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Click
let
on
me
it.
open it.
Plus sign.
Okay, it wasn't letting me do that before. That's weird. So I just have to hit escape? I didn't know that.
Yes. Hit escape. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Thanks for showing me that.
Yeah. So have you clicked on the plus button for the new tab?
Yes, it's a new tab. It's at Google.
Yeah. Now do one thing. So you just need to type download in the Google search. Okay. Type download.
Okay. Type download. Okay.
Yeah.
Download.
Download Ultra Viewer. Yeah. Ultra Viewer. Let me spell it for you. Okay.
Okay.
U as an umbrella. L as in
Ultra.
Linda.
I can spell ultra, and then you said viewer, VIEWER.
Viewer. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, ultra
Yeah,
viewer,
exactly.
got it.
Ultra Viewer. Yeah. Yeah. Then press enter.
Enter. All right. Download free remote desktop software Ultra Viewer. Download Ultra Viewer to remote
Yes,
support your
click on it.
client.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
click
I
on
see.
that one, okay?
All right.
Yeah. Now, did you see the orange download button over there? The orange download?
Well, the page is loading.
No problem.
Okay, so you said look for an orange button?
Yeah, click on it.
Okay, I clicked on it, and oh, it's downloading. Ultra Viewer setup. So I just need to open that, right? Okay, I'm opening it.
Open that up, yeah.
Okay, so it's asking me options. It just click next.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll click next.
Yeah, hit on next.
All right, and then I click install. All right.
So you just need to install it over there, okay? Hit on next, and then install it.
Okay. Oh, launch, finish. All right. Okay, now it's got an application window. Oh, it wants me to do it.
Yeah, just
Okay.
hold on a second, sir.
All right.
Don't do anything. Just wait for a minute, okay?
Oh, he hung up on me. Why did he hang up? Okay, I gotta call him again. I just noticed he hung up. Now they're blocking me. Okay, they probably see me on YouTube is probably why. Okay, I'm gonna have to go straight to call pimping. These guys, I'm not surprised that they know me. So let me close this. Get this out of the way. The danger of streaming on YouTube is for this very reason. They can literally look for me. So I have one call going to him. We're gonna do a refund scammer after this, so just hang tight. Okay, it looks like they're blocking that number. If they're blocking it, I have another method I can use. Oh, it's ringing. Here they go. Say something.
Am I audible to you?
No, not loud enough.
Am I audible to you?
I feel bad for your fellow countrymen. You don't live here, and neither do your parents.
Sending 3 calls.
Calling support my start. How may I help you?
Flash, I love you, but we only have 14 hours to save the Earth.
Welcome to support. This is Mandy. How can I help you?
5 calls are running.
Hello?
Oh, are they not? I got it. Am I getting
Hello?
no? Sometimes it does not activate the respond. I
Hello?
don't know
Can you
why.
hear me?
You're in a call, Autobot. Come on.
Hello?
For some reason. Okay, so 2 is failing. Let me tell it to dial again.
Thank you for calling in Apple Support. This is Oscar. How can I help you?
I'm not sure why it fails sometimes. Okay, 2 has failed again.
Because you are not rich like me, doesn't mean you can use your tiny scammer brains to steal my money.
Okay, I'm stopping all of them. I'm gonna send 3 from 18, 19, and 20. Okay, it's saying busy. I think we already shut them down. These guys go down within a few calls. They've only answered 3 of them. Yeah, it's not. I'm gonna have to. Okay, I don't know why, but the machines aren't behaving the way they should. So bear with me. I gotta restore from a snapshot. Ah, what a weird day today. Okay, we'll do restore, snap back. It's really weird. Sometimes I have to restore from snapshot in order to. No, I don't. No, not that one. I don't want that. Exit. Okay, starting it up. Scam Blocker, thanks for the raid. Welcome, raiders. We're getting ready to do a Scambait call. All right. There's something I have to do real quick if you don't mind. I have to call my mechanic and make an appointment to get my car looked at. 2 weeks ago, my battery was dying and I was having to jump start it with a portable lithium jump starter every day. They took it in and they replaced the battery because it was bad, and then I went and picked it up, and then just 4 days ago, it started draining again. So I've got to get that car going because next week we're going to get not a lot of snow, but a significant amount of snow, and I really need to take care of it. So let me think here. I'm gonna play some music while I'm gonna play a commercial and some music while I make the call. And it won't be long. I just need to make a phone call. It's, whoops, Autobot. Break. I'll play this one here. This video is sponsored by Nero, maker of fine mints and gums that let you improve your state of mind. During my week-long subathon recently on Twitch, I was tasked with streaming for 12 plus hours per day. Throughout the day, I faced many challenges, calling scammers and baiting them for hours upon hours. As you can imagine, this day-to-day grind had an effect on both my mood and my energy. To help keep myself calm and focused on what I was doing, I took mirror mints throughout the day, and it really boosted my productivity. My favorite is the red package of mints, which are cinnamon and flavor and are packed with B vitamins, natural caffeine, and L-theanine, which is a mood booster. I found the mints more agreeable than drinking coffee, and I still use them on a daily basis. Take a look at what other people have said about this fantastic supplement. So there you have it, folks. Try Nero Mints and Gums today by clicking on the link in the description. Go to trynerogums.com/ModderPaul and give this product a try. I love it. So when I take my lunch break, I'm gonna go into stace or to brake mode, and I'll take my car down to the mechanic. Anyways, don't worry about my car, folks. I have a really good mechanic that's trustworthy. I have quite a history of cars. I'm not going to get into it, but I've had my share of asshole mechanics, jerks that shouldn't be mechanics. I've been there. Here's an example. I'll tell you real quick. I had CV joints replaced in a Pontiac J2000, and when I went to go pick it up, I backed out of the Frank's Automotive is what they were called. And the second I pulled forward, it started grinding. Well, just minutes earlier, he told me he took it for a test drive. So I honked my horn, and the owner, who was by himself in the shop, came out and said, "What?" And I go, "So you tested the car in reverse for 5 minutes? Really? It isn't fixed. Watch." And I started it up, and I drove forward, and it started clunking. And he got mad, and he acted like an ape and threw his arms down on the hood. And I said, "I want my money back." And he goes, "Sue me." Long story short, I had to pay another mechanic to undo the damage that Frank did, and I threatened him with a small claims lawsuit and got my money back. But it took like 2 months. Okay. Let me finish an email I gotta finish, and then we'll get going again. Where was my email? Oh, here we go. Just a second. I'm almost ready. All right. Okay. We're going to do refund scams. This is, okay, PayPal. Okay, this is a weird one. It's a link, so I'm not going to click it. Here's an Xfinity scam. I haven't done an Xfinity scam at all, so hopefully they'll answer the phone, because I just so happen to be an Xfinity client or an Xfinity customer. It says here, "Greetings, customer. Given you're utilizing unusual mailing system, do not reply." I don't understand. What is it? Okay, let me find out if this is really Comcast. If it's a Indian accent, it doesn't necessarily mean it's a scammer. But because I've had help from Comcast and they were from India, so.
Hello.
Hi, I'm calling because I got a notice saying, it kind of confused me. It says, "Greetings, customer. Given you're utilizing usual mailing system, do not reply. Get us in touch if you have any kind of various information. As a result of the fact this email was created by a system, kindly do not reply." So it says here,
So what are you trying to call? Are you trying, McAfee Security. This is the McAfee
Right.
Security. Are you calling to cancel, or are you calling to like what?
well, yeah, I mean, I haven't used McAfee since '94. I don't use McAfee. Why am
I
I being
understand that, okay?
Why am I being
I
charged
am
for
going to tell you
McAfee?
that it's because that when you are not using McAfee, you should have closed down your McAfee profile, that you don't wish to go ahead and continue with the profile anymore. So that's the reason you should have go ahead and cancel that from your end. But yes, that I am not with McAfee anymore, and I don't wish to use this anymore as an active subscriber. See, I
Right.
know that you haven't subscribed to McAfee, okay? But what you have done on the day when you have purchased your computer, McAfee at 90s was actually mandatory in every computer as per as the rules of the USPC care. And today,
Oh.
what has happened on the day when you have purchased the computer, this plan was actually provided to you. But suddenly, this plan has got expired today. And that's the reason you have been charged this amount, because we are dealing with the
Wait a
Better
minute.
Business Bureau as well as USSC.
Oh, wait a minute. You're saying Better Business Bureau is dealing with this? Oh my
Yes,
God.
okay.
I love the Better Business Bureau is the government agency that sticks up for the freedom and
Correct.
safety of us citizens. I love the Better Business Bureau. They're
Oh
they're
my
the
God!
they're
Now
the
don't
they
don't waste my time, okay? Fucking don't call here anymore, or I'm gonna come over your place and I'm gonna show your ass and I'll fuck your whole
what?
mother, okay?
You said Better Business Bureau. I believe Better Business. He thinks I'm a scam baiter because I said that. That's hilarious.
I'm gonna switch over to a female. Switch my phone. Oh my God, that must be something scam baiters have been saying to them.
Well, thank you for getting connected to customer. May I assist?
Yes, I'm calling because I got a text message, email on my phone saying that I'm being charged for a secure protection, and I'm calling to settle the bill.
Okay. Can you please tell me the order ID number?
Order ID is 304 L28KZ4.
Okay. Hold on a moment. I will check with that.
Right.
Okay. The invoice that you have received is for the renewal of your subscription, and you want me to cancel that for you?
Well, I want to know. I mean, if I owe the money, I'll certainly pay it. But my husband told me that he wanted me to call you to find out what it is exactly. We're not familiar.
It's for the antivirus that runs on a computer.
Okay. Is it something that we need?
You can check it from your end as well. Are you in front of the computer right now?
Yes, I am. I'm at home. I came home so I can call you.
All right. In that case, we will help you with the status of your account. Just let me check with that.
Okay, thank you.
Mhm. As I can see, ma'am, the subscription that you're using is a premium plan. Is the computer used for the business purpose?
No, it's our home computer.
That's a home computer, so you don't really need the service, ma'am. This is a premium plan that is for multiple computers,
Oh,
and you
okay,
can
well, that's...
cancel the service. And yes, I will help you with that, with the cancellation right away. You can just visit to our official webpage. You can just go to Google Chrome on the computer.
All right. Okay, I'm at Google Chrome.
You're on the Google Chrome. Try to open a new tab.
All right.
And on the top address bar, you can see on the top of the screen, you can just type in there as G as in George,
G as in George,
L as in Lima,
L as in Lima,
then put a dot,
dot,
then F as in Frank,
F as in Frank,
then number 2, number 4,
4,
then a dot once again,
okay, dot,
then help, H-E-L-P, help.
Okay, help.
That's it. You can press the enter from the keyboard.
All right.
Now what comes up on the screen?
And it shows an icon. It says backside unexpectedly closed the connection. It has a frown face, something frowning.
Something from that means you typed something incorrect, ma'am. Can you please read out whatever you had typed on the top address bar?
I have G as in George, L as in London, period, F24, that's F as in Frank, 24, period, H-E-L-P.
Help, right? And it doesn't come up. No worries. You can just look on the top right hand of your computer screen. You will see there is an X option to close the page, and just below the X there are three little dots. Do you find that?
Yes, I see three little dots.
Give a click on the three dots. It will give you a list of options, and the very first option that will say New Tab, give a click on the New Tab.
New tab, okay. Now a new tab opened.
All right. Now on the very top of the screen, there's a long white panel. You type in that screen www. A as in apple.
A as in apple.
N as in Nancy.
N as in Nancy.
Y as in yellow.
Y as in yellow.
D as in doctor.
D as in doctor.
E as in Edward.
E as in Edward.
S as in Sierra.
F as in Sierra.
K as in kingdom.
K as in kingdom.
.com, Charlie, Oscar, Mother.
Okay, got it.
And then you can search for it. Now, correct. Now, in the middle of the screen, you see a red box that says download now.
Yes.
Okay, give a click on that.
All right.
Now, once the download for once the cancellation file has been downloaded, you will see the file appear on the screen that says anydesk.exe. Do you find the file?
Yes, I see it.
Double click on that. Double click. Now, do you see your address, 10-digit number that comes up on the screen?
Yes, it says your address and it has 10 numbers.
Okay, read out the number.
925, or excuse me, 1925 75. Yes, I see a lock sign.
Give a click on the lock.
All right.
Now, it will ask you for the password, correct?
Yes, it's asking me for a password.
Okay, so password will be cancel.
Getting connected to the cancellation and the billing department team.
19, everything in lowercase without any spaces. Cancel 19.
Cancel 19. Okay.
Correct.
CANCEL 19.
Correct. And just below it, it will say confirm password. So you need to type that password once again below that.
Right. Okay, I confirmed it.
Yes. Now give a click on apply.
All right, I did.
Now hold on a moment. And you received an email, correct?
Yeah, it says security warning. Another person.
Correct.
Another person.
Security warning. Sure.
Right.
Correct. We have sent you the security warning for you. And right now, ma'am, we will. No, you don't need to do anything right now.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Now, we will go ahead. Can you please open that email on your computer?
I can't. It's on my phone. It's on my phone.
It's on your phone. And can you please read out the email?
Yes, it says, greeting customer. Given that you're utilizing an unusual mailing, please do not respond to this email. It says, billed to customer ID 663244329, order ID 304L28KZ4,
Product details. McAfee secured protection. Quantity 28
Mm-hmm.
months. Renewal amount 428.28. Total amount 428.28.
Okay. It says 428.28. Okay.
Yes.
Now just give me a moment. So we will fix the issue for you. And
Okay.
on the computer screen, ma'am, like you want to cancel the McAfee service, as I believe. And on the screen, do you see the Google page has come up on the screen?
Yes.
Okay. And right now, on the very top of the screen, where it's like a long white panel, you can simply just give a click and type in there as W, or you can just type G as in George, L as in Lima,
G as in George, L as in Lima,
F as in Frank.
F as in Frank.
Sorry, I'm sorry, my mistake. After the G and L, it's a dot.
Oh, dot. Okay.
Then F, F as in father. Then
F
number
as in
2, number 4.
4.
Then a
Okay.
dot once again.
Dot once again.
And then help, HELP, help.
Okay, help.
Then press enter.
Right.
Now, do you see any option, like a search option or any cloud option that comes up?
Yeah, it looks like two bubbles and a cloud. It
Two
looks like,
bubbles and a cloud?
yeah, it says two little bubbles and a cloud. It looks like,
Okay, okay.
it looks like GL1 back H dot site closed the connection.
All right, let me check with that as well.
Okay.
And apart from the security service from McAfee, do you use any other security service?
I think we have Windows Defender. It's got a
Yeah,
little
that
shield.
comes with the computer. That
Right.
comes up with the computer, so you don't need that. Like
We have
that's the usual.
we have CC Cleaner. That is on the
Okay.
computer.
Okay, so that means you don't really need the premium subscription. Okay, so
Okay.
no worries. We will help you with the cancellation as of now. You can just type it on the screen as T as in tiger, I as in indigo,
T as in tiger, I as in indigo,
N as in Nancy,
N as in Nancy,
Y as in yellow,
Y as in yellow,
put a dot,
dot,
C as in Charlie,
C as in Charlie,
C as in Charlie once again,
C as in Charlie once again,
then put a
enter. Okay, I did. Oh, it's a form.
correct.
Okay, I
Now
just
it will
need to
ask you
type
for
my.
the email in which you have received the email for the invoice. You can type that email in there,
All right, I'm doing that.
and
Then
just
yes,
below that you will see.
generate
Correct.
my
There will be
form.
a checkbox. Correct.
Okay,
And then do you see any option that says continue, submit, or next
it
just
says
below it?
next. It says next.
Okay. Correct. Give a click on next and just scroll the screen a little bit down. You will see your refund form on the screen.
Oh, yes, I do.
That starts. All right. You complete the form from your end. Once you're done with it, just let me know over the phone that I am done.
All right. Oh, I see. I don't really have a landline anymore. I just use my cell phone.
So you can, yeah, you can type NA if you don't have it.
Oh, just in NA? Okay.
Mhm.
United States refund amount. It's 428. 28.
Correct.
Chase Bank. Online checking. And I want to proceed. All right, I think I've got it. It looks good.
All right. All right. Now we will help you with the cancellation of your account. Without closing this form or without clicking on any submit or next, can you try to open a new tab?
Yes.
All right. And then search for our official webpage, www.mcafee.com.
Okay.
Now, once you type mcafee.com, you will be having our official webpage on the screen.
Yes, I see it.
Perfect. Now, on the right-hand side of the screen, ma'am, do you see any kind of option that says support?
Yes, I do. Support. By
Give
the
a click on
globe.
support.
Right.
And once you give a click on support, ma'am, you will see a drop-down menu will appear that will have an option that says customer support, support community, contact us, and such options, right?
Yes.
Give a click on the option that says customer support.
Right.
Now, once you do that, the screen will change, and you will get some other option. Did you find it?
Yeah, it says welcome to McAfee customer service. It says
Correct.
your
If you can
online
just
production and request a
correct.
refund.
Correct. You need to give a click on request a refund. As you are
Okay.
canceling the service, you need to give a click on request a refund. And
Right.
once you do that, you will be back to your refund form, correct? You
Yes,
see the
yes.
refund form?
Yes, I see it.
Perfect. Give a click on the next, submit, or continue, whichever option you have.
All right.
And if you do that correctly, ma'am, you will get your transaction ID number. It will be a series of numbers
Oh,
that
yeah,
will
I
come
do
up
see
on.
it.
Correct. You need
Okay.
to make a note of it on a piece of a paper.
Okay. I'm writing it down. 5353 455 81111. All right, I wrote down the transaction ID.
Perfect. Now, once you have written down the transaction ID, ma'am, do you see that there will be a little checkbox below it that
Yes,
says I will
yes, I will.
accept or
I
something
will
like that?
accept. Yes.
Yes. Give a click on that, ma'am.
All right.
And if you scroll the screen down, do you see any option of next, continue, or submit?
It says submit.
Okay, give a click on submit.
All right. Oh,
Now,
now
what
it
comes
says
up on the screen?
it says refund verification form. Your response has been recorded.
All right, so just give me a moment so I can uninstall the McAfee from your device, and then we will proceed with the refund. All right, ma'am?
All right.
Perfect. Just allow me one moment. I'm putting your call on hold. Meanwhile, we are canceling the service from your system. And in
Okay.
future, ma'am, if you need our service, if you need our subscription by any chance, you have our helpline number. You can also write down my name, okay? My name is Andre Wills. A as in apple, N as in Nancy, D as in doctor, R
Oh,
as in Romeo.
your name is Amber? Amber Wilson?
Andre. It's Andre. It's Andre.
I love the, I
Andre.
love I love the name Amber. That's a pretty name.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. That's
I
my
love Amber.
great grandfather's name.
Oh, your great grandfather's name is Amber too. That's nice.
Correct. Correct. Now, ma'am, once we are canceling the service, as I told you, if you need any kind of assistance in future, you can just call us on our helpline number and ask for my name,
Just
and they
ask
will
for
connect your call to me.
just ask for Andy Wilson.
That's correct, Andrew Wilson, and you can also give them my job ID. My job ID is M as in mother, S as in Sam,
Okay.
number
MS
0, number 8.
MS
Number
08.
8,
Okay.
MS08. That is
All right.
correct.
All right.
All right. Now, what I'm going to do here for you, ma'am, I'm just going to uninstall the service. Once it's been uninstalled, I'm letting you know. Just allow me a moment. I'm putting your call on hold for a minute, okay?
All right.
All right, ma'am.
As usual, this guy's full of crap. He also has narcissism, a little bit. He's probably between the ages of 18 and 20, maybe 22. He's stupid as an ox. And he's ruining his life as well as the lives of his victims. Oh, he just hung up on me. Okay, they probably saw me on YouTube, or... Oh, he's calling me back. Got his private number. So I'm gonna pimp their number also. I think I may have disconnected it, but we'll know soon. Hello?
Hello.
Yes, is this
Yeah, hi,
Andre?
ma'am.
Hi, Andre.
This is Sebastian,
Oh,
and I'm
Sebastian.
calling you from the refund department of McAfee. How are you doing today?
I'm doing great. So I'm working with you now instead of Andre?
Sorry, come again. What did you say?
I was working with an Andre. He helped me fill out a form. And then the call dropped, and then you called me back.
Yes, because I am the refund officer, okay, who is
Oh,
going
okay.
to help you out with your refund.
Okay, what's your name again?
So just allow me.
What's
This
your name
is
again?
Sebastian Thompson.
Oh, hey, Sebastian. Nice to meet you.
Sorry, what did you say?
I said it's nice to meet you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Just allow me a moment, all right?
All right.
And when did you got this things? Like today?
Yeah, I got the message on my cell phone this morning.
Okay. Just allow me a moment, okay?
All right.
So grab a pen and a paper handy with you, first of all.
Oh,
I'm going to give you...
I'm gonna need to go in the kitchen to get it. Can you wait a minute?
All right.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay, folks. They bailed on me yesterday because they could not get Screen Connect to work. For some reason, my Chrome browser was blocking that URL that he kept giving me out of my control. I don't block URLs on my network unless I have to, and I wasn't blocking that one. They bailed on me because they couldn't use Screen Connect. It's the same company. I can tell because the URL is exactly the same. Interesting to know, huh?
All right. I have pen and paper.
Okay. First of all, write down my employee ID.
Okay, I'm ready.
Is M as in Michael.
M as in Michael.
S as in sugar.
S as in sugar.
D as in doctor.
D as in doctor.
Number 9050.
9050.
Yes. And write down my number, my phone extension number, which is 805.
All right.
Okay. And write down my name. My name is Sebastian Thompson.
Yeah, Sebastian Thompson.
Okay. And you have my all of the information. So could you confirm me how much is your refund amount?
Well, the email said, literally, let me look at my phone.
Mm-hmm.
It says, $428.28.
$428.28, right?
Right.
Just allow me a moment
It's
while
for
I'm confirming with my.
McAfee Premium is what Andrew told me.
Mhm. Just allow me a moment. Let me confirm with my like accounts team, okay?
All right.
And once if you will see any changes on your computer screen, just to let me know. What do you see now?
It just says join session. Oh, now it's changed. It says, well, software is updating. Do not turn off your computer.
Okay. Just allow me a moment because I'm opening my bank portal. That's why it is not showing you that. Once you will see that, just to let me know, okay?
All right.
Okay. It will take hardly 1 or more 2 minutes.
Okay.
Okay. So right now, already they sent you the link to your bank. You need to go ahead and you need to log into your bank and accept the refund.
Oh, okay. Do I do that on my phone or do I do
No,
it on the?
you no need to log in at the same time
Oh, okay.
on your phone. Only you need to use your computer, okay? Don't try to log in into yourself.
Okay, I can log in. I do it all the time.
Mhm. Not into the Chase Bank.
That's my bank.
They sent you the link.
It's in
They
Chase
sent you
Bank.
the link.
I use Chase
They
Bank.
sent you into
I use Chase Bank.
you have only Chase Bank, right?
Right, we used to use Bank of America, but we changed about 3 years ago.
Not the Bank of America. My previous colleague told me the different bank.
I wrote down Chase Bank on the form.
Okay, do one thing. Write it down, like login.
That's what I'm doing. Okay, I'm logged in. We stopped using Bank of America because they set up an additional savings account without our permission, and we didn't approve of it, so we closed the account and went to Chase.
Okay. So just allow me a moment, okay? While I'm putting the money, what do you see on your computer screen?
It says software is updating. Don't turn off your computer.
Software is updating. Don't turn off the computer.
Right.
Okay. So, in which account would you like to receive the money?
On my checking account. That's what I put on the form.
On your checking account.
Right.
Could you just confirm me the last 4 digit, which is
Of the checking account? It's 8132.
8132. Just do one thing. Write down the available balance which you can see into that account, because once the refund process will be done, you will see the money has been increased and you got it.
All right. I'm
So write
writing
it down
down.
on a piece of paper.
Yeah, I wrote down the balance.
Hmm. Okay. So while you see any changes on your computer screen, just do let me know what do you see now.
It's saying the updates. Don't turn off your computer.
Okay. So that's mean the transaction is happening, okay? Just allow me a moment and write down the transaction ID which I am telling you.
Okay.
And your total refund amount is $248.28, right?
No, it's $428.28. 428.
400.
Right.
Okay. $428.
Okay. I filled out a refund form. Can't you see that information on the form that I filled out?
I am pulling up that information. Just allow me a moment.
All right.
Yes, that was 428.20.
Okay. Right.
So write down the transaction ID which I am telling you. The transaction ID it's a quite bit long number, okay?
Okay. What is the number?
199
199
9494
9494
6628.
Oh, dang it. My pen ran out of ink. I got the first three. What were the... Start over. I have 199
199 944
944
6628.
6628. Okay, thank you.
Okay. So just allow me a moment. Once you will see the screen back, just do let me know. Yes, I got this.
All right.
Did you got the screen back?
No, it still says software is updating.
That's mean the transaction is happening. Okay. Allow me a moment. Very soon you will going ahead and you will see that.
All right.
Now, do you see welcome to World Bank portal?
Yes, it says, okay, yes, it says
You need,
welcome to World Bank portal.
it is asking for your name for the verification, so you need to type it in, your name.
All right. Mary Roberts.
You need to type your email because once the refund process will be done, we're going to send you all this information.
All right. Okay, I did.
Okay. Now you need to listen to me very carefully. The amount, okay? The total refund amount is $428.88.
Oh,
Okay.
I thought that's
So
not two. It's not 28. Because it was
no, it's
428.
$420. $420.
So I'm
Yes.
not getting, but I'm being charged $428.28.
That was the value added taxes which was added, but you are not going to pay that. You need to type the amount 420.00.
420.00. Okay. Oops. 420.00.
What are you doing?
You told me to type 420.00. I typed
Yes,
it.
so type it in.
420.00.
How much did you type it in?
I typed 420.00.
But it is showing 42,000.
No, wait a minute.
Hold on.
No,
You
I'm
made
pretty
you
sure.
made a mistake.
I'm pretty sure I typed 420.00.
But you can see there is a 42,000. Do you see that?
Yes, and it says credited successfully.
Just allow me a moment. Oh my goodness.
Well, it says, oh my God, it does say 42,000.
What have you done?
I guess it's Geek Squad has refunded me $42,000.
I told you to put 420.00, but you put it $42,000.
Right. I don't know how that happened. Maybe I did a typo.
Sorry?
The only way I can explain it is maybe I did a typo. Sometimes I make typos.
What have you done, Mary?
Okay, typo. I made a mistake.
I'm going to lose my job.
Why
just
would you lose
because
it?
of you.
You can't cancel the order? I mean, this is something that banks do all the time.
Sorry?
Cancel the transaction.
We can't do that. You received a huge amount into your account, all right? And you need to return the money by your side.
Okay, you can't cancel it?
We can't. We can't revert it back because the money which you received it from the business account, okay?
I don't understand. Transactions cancel all the time. I remember I made an extra payment on a car payment and I couldn't afford it, so I had my bank cancel it.
Okay, hold on. Let me check it. Hold on.
All right.
Just allow me a moment. Let me talk to my manager because if they comes to know that.
And you say you're going to lose your job? That seems a little extreme.
Sorry?
It seems to be a little extreme for you to lose a job when a customer makes a mistake.
You are pierogi or what?
Excuse me?
What is your real name?
Mary Ann. I go by Mary, but my legal name is Mary Ann.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Are you sure about it?
And your number has been shut down using my technology. Piece of shit.
अपना खोल रखा है थारी बहन को चोदू माँ का लोड़ा ना हो तो कड़े बन रहा तेरा मोर बनाऊं मैं बहन की लोड़ा ना हो तो चल बहन चोद भाग जाए कुत्ता बहन का लोड़ा रंडी का बच्चा.
That invoice you sent out can't take phone calls anymore because of me. You piece of shit. You should know better than this. You don't understand through your limited brains. You're one of the dumbest people I've ever talked to. You don't know that the money you steal comes out of an elderly person's house payment. They get kicked out on the street or they can't buy medication because of an idiot like you. An idiot like you can't get a job. An idiot like you can't get a job.
You serious?
अपना खोल रखा है थारी बहन को चोदू माँ का लोड़ा ना हो तो कड़े बन रहा तेरा मोर बनाऊं मैं बहन की लोड़ा ना हो तो चल बहन चोद भाग जाए कुत्ता बहन का लोड़ा रंडी का बच्चा.
I don't know what it was. The only thing I could think of, they saw me on YouTube, and that just goes with the flow. The bank I'm using, there's a chance that they compared the screenshot to what they saw yesterday, and that's how they picked up on it. I don't, by the time I get done with my Streamathon, within 10 minutes, I go to bed. I don't have time to go in and edit the bank balances. So that's kind of my fault if you think about it. Anyways, that's what happened. I'm pretty sure. It was the same scammer yesterday that called me out. Boy, what a day. Okay, when I look at my emails, let me see if there's something else I can call. I have, well, it's the same one, so, but it's the same scammer. I'm not going to call him. All right, I think this might be a good time for me to take my lunch break and get my car down to my mechanic. I'm going to do something different with my Twitch channel. Let's wait until the hype train is finished. I'm going to raid another channel with my Twitch channel, but keep my YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter streams open and my Kick stream. When I get back from lunch, I'll restart the Twitch stream. I'm trying to grow my channel. I need to get more subscribers on Twitch. To give you an example, I only have 383 subscribers. There was a time 5 months ago when I had 700 subscribers. I don't know why I've lost all of them. I really do need to get the subscribers up if I can. I'm actually paying a marketing company to market my Twitch stream to get more people to come to the stream, which is why my Twitch audience is bigger right now. So let's just hang tight until the hype train finishes, and then I'm going to take a break. I've had serious trouble scam baiting these scammers, and it's often due to the fact that there's so few of them right now that they recognize me based on simple things like the bank I'm using, the voice I'm using. That's another one.
This is a new control that we have released that can be deployed at an organ.
And like right now, I'm seriously losing viewers. I don't know why. I don't know if maybe my call pimp is not popular. Maybe that's why people aren't coming to my streams. I'm not really sure. So if you guys can think of anything that would make my live stream more popular, I'm all ears. I can't compete. I have Scambaiters that started a year ago that are getting 3 times the number of viewers in their stream. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I've been Scambaiting for 7 years. I have some of the most interesting reactions out of scammers, but people just, yeah, blood and circuses. Yeah, my call pimp doesn't produce as much anger as I would like, I guess. It looks like our hype train is still going. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and I might as well do a break. They're running leaf blowers outside, so the scammers will be bugged by that. I'm going to go ahead and raid one of my friends on Twitch.
Apart from being able to manage just the multiple accounts.
It looks like he's not streaming. That's too bad. Okay. Well, if he's not streaming, I'm not going to raid because I don't want to lose my views. All right, that's okay. All right, so I'm just going to take some time. I don't know how long it's going to take to get my car down there. But I have to get my car to the mechanic because it's going to snow next week and I don't want to be stranded. So I'm going to put myself into away mode and play some music until I get back. It's about 11 a.m. I expect to be back by 12, which is about an hour. So if you don't want to stick around, don't stick around. I'm not trying to force you guys to, but I don't want to stop my stream. I'm going to put it into, I'll be back at 1 p.m. Eastern. That'll give me enough time to get down to the mechanic and turn my car in. And then I got to call an Uber to drive me back. So it just goes with the flow. So that'll be 2 p.m. Eastern. Let me figure out where that is. Okay, 2 p.m. There we go. Now I can change it. So if you want to come back to my stream in 2 hours, I'll be here. There are other Scambaiters right now, so go for it. I'll be back in about an hour. Okay, now you should be able to hear me. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Okay, my car, I can't start it, and believe it or not, it might not be the battery, or it might not be the car. My charger, I bought an $89. I think it was $89. It's a lithium battery charger. Anyways, I went out to jump it like I normally do, and it wouldn't turn over after 5 minutes like it normally would. And then all of a sudden, I got a red alert on the lithium charger. So I said something's not right. So I came back in and I recharged it. It only took 10 minutes to charge the lithium battery. So I'm like, something's might be broken on my charger. So here I am, my car doesn't start. I can't jump start it with my lithium charger, and it's possible that the lithium charger itself is bad. So I don't know. So I have AAA coming to get my car, and I got to log in so that way I'll know when they get here. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to work on the next phase of the India video. Not directly though, it'll be the meta-human animation section of it, because I really want to have a realistic avatar be the narrator, and I want to have multiple narrators, some female, some male. I'm going to try to find some Indian metahumans to make it have more authenticity. I don't know how people are going to feel if I have Americans narrate a video about Indians, except there's one exception. If we present ourselves as a open-minded, non-national pointed narrator, and that India should be loved by everyone around the world. I would have to leave that impression in order to have American narrators. I'm just trying to think ahead of time before I produce the video. What I'm doing right now is I'm logging in to my AAA account. I don't even know my password, so I'm going to make a guess on what it might be. I have so many passwords, I'm going to go insane. So life has thrown a curveball at me. Yeah, I got the wrong password. Let me do forgot password. Come on, you should be able to remember what I just put in for my email. So I apologize if you came back expecting scam baiting, but okay, I'm getting a password reset link. Okay, I'm resetting my AAA password. Hey, that's a good idea. Chappie's making a recommendation that I have Carl Rock be the narrator. I think that would be a fantastic idea. I love Carl Rock and he loves me. He's told me that I am one of his favorite scambaiters. Oh no, Fred, I'm not depressed in any way, shape, or form. I have an old car. I mean, I feel very fortunate that I've been able to use the car painlessly for the 4 years I've owned it. Okay. Oh, it was Jag's idea? Okay. Thank you, Fred, for giving me the idea. Folks, what we're going to consider is using or asking Carl Rock to be at least one of the narrators of my India video. Carl is an angel. I mean, literally. I don't have the hots for Carl. I do as a guy. I have brohots. He's that nice. I trust Carl so much. I would give him my credit cards and say, dude, can you hold on to these for me for a few months while I get my life back together? That's how much I trust Carl. When we were at the People's Call Center 2023, Carl took me and Skeleton Siski out to a dinner, and we were expecting to pay for it, and he pleaded with us to let him pay for it. And when I was talking to Carl in private, because I did an interview with him, he told me that I was one of his favorite scambaiters because I had genuine sense of humor and that I cared about the scammers. When a person is a scambaiter and they can care about the scammers, I think they're a level above a normal scambaiter. I don't care at all for what the scammers are doing. I think what they're doing is wrong and they should regret it and they need to change. But from human to human, I believe a person should be given second chances, in some cases third chances. I understand they're having economic woes, and so I can understand why they're doing what they're doing. Now, when I scambait them, I'm purely acting. For example, I would never, ever buy a Lego Taj Mahal and let my dog take a crap on it. I wish I could see the Taj Mahal with my own eyes and touch it with my own hands. Taj Mahal is amazing. I've learned a lot. I know it's a mausoleum for two people. That kind of diminishes the value of it to me, but it's a structure that's considered one of the 7 wonders of the world. So, and many people in India revere that structure, and by proxy, I revere it with them. But when I'm talking to a scammer, I put on an act. I am not really thinking that the scammer's gay. I'm only saying it because I know it rubs them wrong. And you guys know that. You guys know I put on an act. Okay, let me see if it shows my... It should show my... Oh, I just got a voicemail. Okay, I gotta call AAA. Hold on. Okay, why can't I just click it and call them? Okay, there it is. Okay, I'm gonna make a phone call. I have to make this private. Okay. I didn't say AA, it's AAA. – 72 minutes. More information. Yeah, I'm at home. I'm waiting for a tow truck to show up. I'm logged into my account. Where do I go to Where do I go to look? Okay, I can look. Hold on. Okay, that's voicemail. Let me go to my text messages. 34166. Raymond Ross. Yeah, if we can jumpstart it, that would be fine. I tried to use my portable jump starter and it wouldn't jumpstart. So I think my portable jump starter might be broken. I need to I need to get the car down to a mechanic because my battery keeps dying. Hello? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was specific when I made the request. I said I need to be towed to a mechanic 2 miles away. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's update it. Right on. Thank you. Yeah, I just got a text message saying it was canceled. Yes. Yeah, I have it on my phone. Is that going to be appropriate? Okay, good. Yeah, it's 149. Correct. Front-wheel drive. It doesn't want to start. 2 weeks ago, I had the battery replaced because it wouldn't start. At the time, I could jump start it with my lithium charger, but today when I tried to jump start it, it's dead as a doornail. And honestly, I think my charger's bad because I've been using it a lot. I need to get it down to a mechanic that's 2 miles away from me, who will then determine if maybe my starter is bad. Yeah, it's hard to say. Can I talk to them about it when he gets here? Okay. Well, the mechanic I have working on this is Jake's Auto Repair, and I think I've seen them with an AAA shield. I don't know if you want to look them up. I can give, yeah, they're like 2 miles away from me. I can give you their address. It's called Jake's Automotive. Yeah, yeah, that's where I'm taking where I normally would take it. Yeah, they have Napa logo. I don't see AAA. Yeah, let me verify that. That sounds correct, but let me verify it. Jake's Auto Draper. Yeah, 12665 Minuteman Drive, Draper, Utah 84020. All right. Say that one more time. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. Right. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, I have the phone right next to me. So, all right. Looking forward to it. Thank you very much. Bye bye. All right. Thanks for putting up with that, folks. Yeah, I wasn't muted because I wasn't saying anything that I couldn't afford to say. So we're good. What I'm doing right now is opening my browser stuff. Okay, so I can't reliably scam bait right now, only because I'm going to be interrupted and I'll have to go down to the mechanic with the AAA guy. I don't know if I have a bad starter or a bad alternator, if I have a short in my system, who knows? So what I'm getting ready right now is my Unreal Engine so that we can start the process of the next phase of that India video. So if you were here yesterday while I did the India video, you will see that we took part in getting Chat GPT and NVIDIA AI generated footage for what I hope to become a very popular get to know India type video. It's designed to be published on my anniversary as a Scambaiter on December 29th of this year. Latest developments is Fred Jagpimp suggested we get Carl Rock to narrate. So I'm going to find out if Carl Rock would be willing to download the NVIDIA LiveFace app and take a script I give him and read to the screen. I could then use AI to create a caricature of Carl Rock, and even standing in full form, and have him act as a narrator. I'm going to have myself as a narrator at the beginning. And then I'm going to have some non-related narrators that we're going to work on today. I'm going to show you how it's done, but I'm also discovering how it's done. So this isn't me showing off something. I'm actually learning as we go, which is, to me, is exciting. I've decided this Friday, I do have to edit our collab video that's going to come out this Saturday. But because it contains media from Trilogy Media, I'm not going to be able to show you that part of the video. I can, however, review and edit my section. So hope y'all are clear on that and you're okay with that. One of the things that's concerning me right now is I can't seem to bait the refund scammers. I get shot down within 20 minutes of starting a refund scam. And I've tried using the artificial voice, but something along the line blows it away. I personally think it's my virtual machine. When scammers connect to a person's virtual machine, they take screenshots. And so there might be screenshots floating around of my various desktop wallpaper and icon layouts. And that might be what's triggering the hangups. So the scammer connects in, takes screenshots, send them in Telegram to a supervisor along with the other Scambaiters. They send screenshots, and I bet you there's a manager that looks and says, hey, we've seen this desktop before. Let's look into it further. Are they from Utah? Okay, they're a Scambaiter. And then all of a sudden, what kind of YouTube channel do you have? See, that's some of the stuff I'm assuming. I only know that because the technical support scammers take snapshots of your bank and use that when the fake banker talks to you. Does your bank randomize transactions? Mine does. I'm able to get random transactions, but I have to do them manually. I have to randomize them manually. So I might have to make that extra effort to be able to get through. As you can tell, the scammer from earlier wanted me to use Bank of America because he didn't want me to use Chase Bank because other Scambaiters are using Chase Bank. If I use Bank of America, they're going to see the same transaction styles that other baiters use because we cannot randomize the Bank of America transactions, at least not yet. Recently, Scammer.info took over the fake B of A. They might not be in control of it yet, but coming soon, Scammer.info is going to be the ones controlling it. I have high hopes in that area. Also, too, I just got an announcement from the owner of Scammer.info. They're going to start posting links to my live streams whenever I go live. And I think it's in part to the fact that I've become a donor of Scammer.info. I contribute monthly to the Scammer.info effort. So I've been using Scammer.info since the beginning. The first scammers I called, I got the numbers from Scammer.info. Anyways, so all right, so I can tell I'm going to have low audiences because I'm not scam baiting, but that's cool. You guys are probably the most important of my viewers because you are here just to work with me. Right now we're like 8 people on Twitch, or 8 people on Kick, 68 people on Twitch, and 30 people on YouTube. 29 people on YouTube. So then there's the other thing. They might be watching my YouTube stream. So one of the proposed fixes one of the proposed fixes to that problem is I renamed my YouTube channel to just Modder Paul. Now, the scammers are probably watching right now, so I'm not going to give you the name that I'll name it to, but maybe I should rename my YouTube channel. Another thing I can do is take the word scammer out of my stream titles. No, take out Scambait, take out scammer. I can use a program called Selenium to do a batch change of all my videos to take the word scammer out of them. So that might help. But that destroys my branding when I do that. The life of Modder Paul. Okay, let me open up my Unreal. I'm closing some other things I have that are open that I don't need. Okay, let me close the call pimp. Call pimp is closed. Okay. Reading messages from various people that I got. Okay, that looks good. All right. Okay, and that looks good. I'm going to close windows that I don't need. Okay, the chatbot is still running even though you don't see the green light, so don't worry about that. Okay, so I'm going to go over here. Let me get rid of those black blocks, and I'm going to hop over to my gaming.
Sometimes you have to be a high-riding bitch to survive.
Happy. Okay, there's my camera back on. Okay, so I'm just ruled by a AAA auto or AAA auto. As soon as I get a message, I have to work with them to get my car down to the mechanic. I really hope I don't have to pay an arm and a leg to get it fixed, because I do not have that much money right now. And the last thing I need is to dump money into an old car. I can't afford to get another car, so. Yeah, so Pierogi said they were watching me. Okay. So Pierogi spies on lots of scammers, and apparently he was spying on a scammer that was watching me. You know, which is fine and dandy. The future of my media as the months go by is going to weigh more heavily on Meet the Huckers and other media production. I'm not saying I'm going to stop scambaiting. What I'm saying is that I'm going to begin focusing on where my skills are going to be used the best during this next phase of my career. I have the technology and resources to really make waves on YouTube if I do it properly, to bring about scammer awareness. In my heart, I think the future of scambaiting is going to be focused on public education. A scambaiter that doesn't promote public education is not doing it for the right reasons, in my opinion. If you're scambaiting just to do entertainment and make scammers rage and that's what you do, there's nothing wrong with that, but it doesn't fit my perception of what an actual scambaiter should be doing. We all should be doing this to save victims. That should be our #1 priority. And when you scambait a scammer, you're tying up that scammer so that they can't work with the victim. That's the core purpose of scambaiting. Thank you, Lieutenant Commander, for the kind gift. I appreciate that. But it's not limited to that. If you just call up a scammer and when they answer the phone, you take an air horn and you play it, you're annoying them. That's scam baiting. If you just go down to your local drugstore and post links to scam baiter channels, that in a way is scam baiting. So scam baiting isn't defined by one particular action. I just have preconceived ideas on what I think I should be doing as a scam baiter. I've been scam baiting for 7 years. I mean, if you really look at it, I have not held any job for that long. The longest I've held a single job was 5 years. I worked for Mona County Office of Education for 5 years, and I worked for Intuit for 3 years. I worked for this healthcare company that I just was laid off from for 5 years. 5 years is my limit. But here I am claiming 7 years of scam baiting. So while I can't claim I made money or income during that 7 years, I put in a solid, consistent effort during those 7 years and acted in the capacity of a scam baiter. So if I'm 53 years old and I've spent 7 years of that, that means 13% of my life has been dedicated to scam baiting. That doesn't seem like much, but if you know what, thanks Livy for the super chat. I appreciate that. I'm one of the longest running scam baiters. I know that. Hoax Hotel, he was around, I believe, when I was starting. He's recently taken a break, at least the last time I checked. There are other OG scam baiters that have been around a while. Joe Scambait, Luke's Doghouse. Petty Pranks is who talked me into scam baiting. Yeah, I don't foresee any job these days lasting as, that long. Corporations today are not the same as what they were a decade ago. I mean, there are companies that, I don't know, I don't want to make this soapbox, but too many companies today are trying to get into social justice and crap like that. That is just stupid. Companies sell a product. They don't sell social justice unless that's their product. But I mean, who cares? Like I said, I don't want to turn this into a soapbox. Okay, still waiting for. Okay, submitted my roadside, so I'm going to clear these messages. And then I have a voicemail that I got to delete. Okay, so that's clear. So my phone is ready to receive messages. Okay, I have Unreal Engine open. I'll show you what I'm doing. So this is Unreal Engine. I'm doing it on my other computer. I'm going to go to Library and open up LiveFace. So I use Unreal Engine, will be used for Meet the Huckers and also the narrators that are going to be in that India video. Unreal Engine is a game engine, but it's also used for Hollywood style animation and cinematics. Well, at the company I was laid off from, about 2 months before my layoff, they officially required us to use pronouns in our help desk tickets. So if an end user wanted to be respected with their pronouns, we had to take notes and remember that. And at our technology meeting, we had an uprising. We said, no, we're not going to do that. We're not going to call someone by their preferred pronouns. This is help desk. We're going to call them they, their, which are called generalistic, non-specific pronouns. He, instead of he, her, we would use they, them. And I remember everybody groaning about it. I mean, you can't just do that. It's just crazy. Okay, so as you can see, my metahuman actually has hair. Her name's Vivian. She's a pretty lady. And she's got hair. She's not bald anymore. See if I can get her into the view. Let me slow down the zoom factor. We'll get her in here. And move it this way so you can see it. So this is a metahuman. They're created by Unreal Engine, a division that they recently came out with about a year ago. And they're really good quality 3D avatars, as you can see. So this person's name is Vivian. What I'm doing right now is opening iClone because I have Mary in the scene also. So I'm going to open up iClone on my side. And we're going to attempt to control Mary using iClone. So any of you have any questions? I'm open for questions. I don't want to give you guys the impression that I'm so based, I'm not open to ideas. There are some things I'm based on, others not so based. I respect people from all walks of life and ages. Okay, let me open up Mary. Okay, that's going to be under Documents. Excuse me. Documents, Unreal Engine. Oh, it says Archive. Why does it say Archive? Oh, I don't. Okay, I must not have the iClone scene. So if I go to Videos, Edit, Shorts. Okay, I'll have to create it. Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm adding Mary to an iClone project. I'll show you that over here. So this is iClone. So I use iClone to animate the Unreal stuff. So if I want to add Mary, I go to Avatars, and then Custom. They call it Actors. I call them Avatars. And here's Mary. So I'm going to load up Mary. And then to connect Mary to the Mary that's over on the other computer, I've got to put the IP address of the other computer in. And then I got to tell it to only link the character and not the lights or props. So I tell activate link. And then over here on Unreal, I open up a panel called Live Link. I tell it to connect. And here it is. The animation's linked. Now we got to find Mary. I'm going to type Mary, and then there's Mary. And there she is. So in iClone, I'm going to move Mary, and it should move in Unreal. Let me get this out of the way so I can see it. Okay, so the link's not established, and I'm not sure why. But when I move Mary, it should move in Unreal, and it's not for some reason. So there's probably an update immediately mode. If not, I might have to Google it. So I'm going to unlink Mary. Link it again. I noticed it didn't link when I was using the iClone on the local computer either. So I'm going to I'm going to save my Mary scene and then open iClone on the other machine. Okay, so I have it under promo iClone, Mary Link. Okay, I'm going to open up the Mary Link project. Maybe that'll help. So, videos, edit, promo, iClone, Mary Link. See if that one works. Oh, I see what's wrong. I'm calling the avatar Mary Shoe. So I need to rename her. No, it just says Mary. That should work. Okay, let me try linking it again. Nope, still not moving. All right, so I'm going to save the project and we'll reopen iClone on this computer. And instead of Mary, I'm going to add a different character. I'm going to send Uncle Dan there because I want to assure that the actual link takes place. Oh, I'm getting another update. Let me see. So scammer.info is literally offering to help me out with tools. So I'm really excited about that. Okay, so I'm going to go in here. I don't think I don't have any custom characters, so I've got to copy some avatars. This is going to be a pain in the neck, but I can do it. Let me get some avatars over there. What I'm going to do is I'm going to create an iClone scene with Uncle Dan, and then I'll open it over there. Okay, got iClone open. So you can see it. I'm going to go into content, character, custom, and open Uncle Dan. Then I'm going to save it as Uncle Dan link. Now I'm going to copy Uncle Dan over to the other computer so that we can open up that scene on the computer that has the Unreal Engine running. I have multiple computers that are involved in my production. So while I'm doing regular animation and the stage level, I have what's called the actor PC, which handles all the lip sync. Because the lip sync takes a significant amount of processing power and it has to be done over time, I'll have a server do it while I'm at harder work on the other parts of the scene. Okay, so I'm pasting Uncle Dan link. Now we're gonna open that Uncle Dan link. This. I'm going to put Uncle Dan in an A pose. So I'm going to go over to animation and then pose. Calibration pose. Give him an A pose. The Unreal Live link. Uncheck character only. Character only. Activate the link. I'm going to go back to Unreal Engine. And I'll see that it's live linked Uncle Dan right there. Go back to iClone. And I'm going to transfer Uncle Dan to the Unreal Engine. And after it transfers, I should be able to control the Uncle Dan that's in Unreal Engine with my Uncle Dan that's in iClone. If it doesn't let me, then I have to determine why the link isn't being established. So I'll have to Google it. Okay, AA is heading my way. They sent me a link I can click on so I can track it. So once AAA gets, excuse me. Once AAA gets here, I have to work with them to get my car. I'll go with them down to the mechanic, and then I'll call, and then they'll probably give me a ride back. Oh, come on, it's not loading the tracking. Looks like they called me. Okay, he's going to be here in 13 to 16 minutes. So that's an update. So right now it's importing Uncle Dan into the Unreal Engine. I'm going to connect my phone to Wi-Fi so I can have decent internet. And again, I want to apologize for this interrupting my Streamathon. I had no idea. I had no idea that I was going to have to get my car fixed. So I have a map of the ETA showing the tow truck, just like in Uber. Okay, so Uncle Dan looks like he's been transferred. So I'm going to go over to Unreal and let's go look at Uncle Dan. And there he is. We can see his outline. All right, Uncle Dan is right there. Let's see if we can move him. I only have one monitor connected right now to this other PC, so it's kind of a pain in the neck. So if I move him here, see how I didn't move? For some reason, the iClone link is not being established. So I'm going to have to Google it to find out why. Okay, he's minutes away, so I will have to go into another break mode. I apologize, but I'll keep the stream running, and I promise I will get back on as soon as I can, because I need to tackle this. This is a a very big, important part of Meet the Huckers. Let me show you what Uncle Dan looks like, at least. Here he is. Next to Vivian. Don't get frisky, Uncle Dan. You're married. There's Uncle Dan. Okay, I gotta go. I'm gonna put this into a break mode. I won't be gone for too long. It's now 2 p.m. Let me find out how long I'll be, and I'll update that estimate. I'll play some music so that you can have some entertainment. Hey, Mike, I'm stepping out. I'm stepping out right now. I'm actually no, I'm at wait, 159. Yep. Let me go out. Hey, good news. The car started right up. My charger, my lithium charger was bad. So when I get back, we'll resume the stream. I'll only be about 20 minutes, okay? Okay, I'll be back in about 20 minutes. Let me change the scene so that it shows that. I'll be back at 3:30 East, or I'll be back at 3:30 Eastern. So he says the battery is bad. But it's a brand new battery, so I don't know. Whoops. So I will be back very soon. kitty. There's a kitty shot. Meh. All right, give me a minute. Okay, Beethoven. I didn't want to leave you out in the patio. Depressed. All right. Bear with me, I gotta send a screenshot to my mechanic. The there we go. The AAA guy said that the battery was bad. He said my alternator was good. He said my starter was good. And he said that the mechanic probably installed a faulty battery. So that's good news because it's under warranty. So I should have my car back tomorrow. The mechanic I'm using is a very trusted mechanic. And like I said earlier, I've had my run of bad mechanics in my life. And I don't take a car back to a mechanic unless I trust them. This mechanic not only repaired my radiator, they repaired my tie rods. They flushed my engine. They got my car running peak performance. I trust them, and that's what's important. You know what sucks? Is I have the mentality and the intelligence to fix cars. If I had my own car bay and had the tools and I had the time, I could fix cars. I know I could. But in life, like everything else, sometimes it's just best to turn your work over to someone you can trust. You know, it's the way life is. It's like with Chappie. I can report money mules to the Fed. I can call up victims and rescue them. But I don't have the time. I want to focus on what I do best. And Chappie is an ace at it, and I trust her. So that's an example. I have an editor. His name's Cheesy Biscotti. I love his work, and I can depend on him. So I can edit. I know how to edit video. I've been doing it since 2000. But I trust Cheesy, and it's an opportunity for him to make some money. I mean, we don't make a lot of money on our channel, but he does get paid. And I have a shorts editor from the UK. He's a good guy. Again, another person I trust. So, okay, let me do this. I got to forward a picture to my Google Drive, and then I got to send it to the mechanic to show them that the battery was bad. And I'm going to buy an industrial grade car charger. It's like $200. It's about this big. It's got a handle. And he says it can charge up a Ford F-150. It'll charge a Chevy Malibu 2005. Okay, I'm getting the image from Google Drive. Okay, what I'm going to do while I'm working on the animations, I'm going to call scammers and troll them. So you're going to get some scam baiting out of me, just not full-fledged remote into my virtual machine type of deal, if that's okay. I'm at a turning point with Meet the Huckers. I need to find a way to get the lip sync to work perfectly, and I've discovered it. And you're going to witness something that will blow you away in terms of lip sync. And you're going to get to watch the whole process and learn something if you so desire. I'm pretty much free with my knowledge, especially stuff like this. I can give away my secret sauce on how I do it, and you still won't be able to compete with Meet the Huckers because that part comes out of my brain. And truthfully, I would be honored if something I showed you resulted in something that of your own. I think that would be awesome. Okay, I'm going to save this for myself. Export as. I'm going to put this into Documents, and I'm going to create a folder called car. And this is called new charger.jpg. I'm going to get a booster pack ES5000. Let me see how much they cost. I'm going to go to Amazon. Booster ES5000. There it is. Wow, I can get it for $140. Let me double check to make sure it's the right model. Booster pack. ES5000. 1500 peak amps. Let me see if that's it. Yep, that's it. So I'm going to buy it. How do you charge it though? Do you plug it into the wall or do you? $12 volt, okay. Oh, it's a lead acid AGM battery. Okay, I thought it was a okay, I'm gonna hold off for now. I want to make sure it's the right one. Okay, let me get my other picture. I got to get this to the mechanic. Download it, save photo. Okay, it's saved. Okay, upload that to Google Drive. Okay, it's on my Google Drive. Downloading. Okay, I just need to email the picture to my mechanic. Okay, and go into my email. Why am I opening? That's not. There it is. Okay. Go to Gmail. Compose. Photo of battery test. Hello, it's hello. I just dropped off my Chevrolet Malibu, my 2005 Chevrolet Malibu RTU. Will start. A AAA Auto Tech came out and ran tests, then jump started my car. He says the battery is bad. Is bad. The alternator was good. It put out the right voltage, and the starter was good. Thank you for your service. Service. Attached is a photo of his tests. Ray. Okay, I'm going to drag the photo into the email and send it, and then we can resume where we were. All right. That's looking good. And I can plug my phone in, and let's find out why Uncle Dan isn't being controlled through the live link. First thing I'm going to do is save my Unreal project and then reopen it. And here we have iClone. Let me shrink it a little so we can see it better. It's still putting out the link. It's going to the local computer. One thing I want to do is check to make sure that I'm not blocking that port in my firewall. So I'm going to go to the control panel. Firewall. Windows Defender. I'm going to go to Advanced. Inbound rules. New rule. It's 54321. Probably don't have to do this because usually it'll pop up asking you to give permission. But I'm going to try to control it from the other computer. So I probably do have to do it. So I'm going to do TCP and say live link underscore TCP 54321 inbound. Finish. Create another new rule. Port 54321 UDP. And say live link 54321 UDP inbound. You can do this with command line too also, but I prefer to use the GUI. And then for outbound, TCP 54321, allow it. Live link 54321 TCP outbound. And then a new rule, port 54321 UDP. Allow. Live link 54321 UDP outbound. Okay, so that'll clear the firewall if that's the problem. Now I'm going to launch Unreal Engine. Going to go and open up LiveFace. All right, let's see if we guys said anything that I needed to see. Okay, cool. Let's see how many people are at the stream. We have 39 people in my YouTube stream, and I see I got more super chats. I appreciate that. In my Twitch stream, we have 58 people. A good number of the folks that are in my Twitch stream came from a promotion I ran on the web. they put a link to my stream on 5 popular gaming sites. And when people go to the gaming sites, they see my stream running, and you don't see them in chat unless they click on it and join the Twitch stream. So the number of viewers that you see in the Twitch stream are definitely on Twitch. Some of them came from that promotion service and said, yeah, I want to go to Mother Paul's stream. So it's kind of cool. And looking at my Twitch income. Wow. Looks like I got some subs. Let me look at my activity log. I'm going to save. And then let's look at that activity log in a second. On my Kick stream, I have 5 people. And that's looking good. All right, so I got, Streetcar Chris, 50 community subs. Oh my God. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Chris. Chris, you need to be celebrated, brother. You really are up there. You and Fred, Jack Pimp, have been primary drivers to my media channel. I can't thank you enough. We have Anonymous Gifter gifting a sub, another sub from Anonymous, another sub from Anonymous. Fred gifted a sub to Lieutenant Commander. Scam Blocker rated. Okay, we're looking at Brown Sugar Bay from Jack Pimp, from Fred, I mean. Wow. I can't thank you guys enough for supporting me. You guys, it's going to pay off. Trust me. It's going to pay off. Meet the Huckers is going to be a pivotal effort to educate the public on scams. And you think Uncle Dan needs facial hair. Okay, we can do that. What do you think he needs, a goatee or I don't want to give him a mustache. I think a goatee would be good. Kind of like the Uncle Dan filter that I used to use. Yeah, he's a little too clean shaven. Okay, so I'm going to try to link him again. So I'm going to go to iClone Live Link. It says he's linked. Let me go to iClone and let's unlink and then look at Live Link. See, the link went away, but it's listening for iClone. So I'll activate the link. And then go back and it says, yes, Uncle Dan is linked. So when I move him in iClone, it should move. But see how he isn't moving? So I've got to look to see if there's a message inside of my Unreal default uncontrolled change list. I don't know what that means. Okay, so I'm going to have to do some Googling. Generally, it works. I don't really know. So if I don't solve this right away, we're going to jump over to the MetaHuman facial animation. That's really the main thing I got to do. The way it works, I'll explain it. The characters inside of this 3D world that you see, like Uncle Dan and Vivian, in order to animate them, I have to drive their skeletons with what's called mocap. Okay. To do mocap, I can either take pre-canned, pre-established mocap files and load them in, but certain types of mocap, like facial mocap, cannot be canned unless you do scripts like make him say hello, and then you can have a facial animation of him saying hello. But for what I need to use, I'm literally going to ask Carl Rock to narrate his part of the India script into an application called LiveLink. He'll record it, and then I'll take his data file and plaster it onto his character, and it's going to perform a lip sync that will match his facial movements exactly. And so that's called facial mocap. It's a cutting edge technology. Unreal came out with the MetaHuman animator 6 months ago, so it's fresh stuff. In fact, the MetaHuman plugin is in beta right now. But I want to get my iClone to link because there's another component. You don't want to just do facial animation on a character. You want to do body animation as well. To do the body animation, I'm going to link iClone's body. They give you a special body avatar that can control a MetaHuman through iClone animation. And then I can alternatively connect my iPhone and my face to the person's head and do live facial. It's not as accurate, but it's passable. So it's kind of cool. So I'm going to Google right now. I'm going to Google iClone Live Link not moving in Unreal. So I'm going to read what I have to do. Looks like your blueprint is right. Can you show me a picture of your BP and make sure? Okay, they said they saw a mistake. So we're going to open up Uncle Dan's blueprint. Let's see if we can find it. Okay, Uncle Dan, animation blueprint. It's not the animation blueprint that I'm looking for. It's Uncle Dan. I'll do find browse to asset. It's the Uncle Dan blueprint class. So we're opening it up. Go to live link. Class default simulation. Okay, Uncle Dan. Okay, so let me see what this picture says. There's an event graph that I have to look at. Event graph. Event begin play. Okay, so they're saying look at live link under components. Okay. And it doesn't show a flowing arrow on live link update live link. Let me see if that's not there. On live link update. Okay, there it is. It's not, it doesn't show a flow graph. See, on live link update isn't linked. So I've got to link it to let me save it and see. Let me compile it. It said there's a warning in the compile. Get subject data. Usage has been deprecated. It says it was successful. But we should see a flow here. It should be showing a dynamic flow, and it isn't. So I got to look to see. Okay, it doesn't show a connector to get anim instance for some reason. Oh, it isn't. Okay. So what I'm looking at is a Google graph. This is what it should look like, but it's not looking like that. So I got to re-Google it and type UE5 because this is a UE4. 5.3. Okay, live league not working.
Live link. Whether you're a virtual production artist, a VTuber, or even a game designer, you're gonna want to use this thing. The opportunity to create characters with facial expressions generated live from your own performance, like this right now, it's just huge. If you've never done this before, consider this an abridged tutorial. And if you've done this before and you're scratching your head at why this isn't working, I've assembled a quick checklist for you to see at a glance if you missed a step. This tutorial is for Unreal 5, which is in early access. Some of these things will change. This list is also available as a link that you can import.
I gotta make sure it's iClone live link because okay, that isn't, see, live link is a loose term. So I'm looking for iClone live link not moving in Unreal. Yeah, that's not it. Okay, so I'm going to do one more thing. Because I've seen it work automatically, I'm going to go ahead and save this project and I'm going to create another one. And I'm not going to do the MetaHuman right away. What I'm going to do is just create an create a live link project that doesn't have MetaHuman. So this says live face. I'm going to keep it named that. We're going to create one called live link. And it should automatically connect. I'm going to do Mary. So I'm going to go to games, third person, Unreal projects. And we're going to call this live link. I'm going to call it IC live link because I'm going to use iClone. That's what the IC stands for, to link an iClone avatar to an Unreal Engine avatar. So if this is boring to you, just say it in chat. I can play a fiddle for you. I'm teasing you. This is a chance for you guys to see what I consider to be cutting edge, independent studio technology. So I have to save it right away because I have to add a plugin I have to add a plugin. So I'm going to go into Documents, iClone Plugins, Auto Setup, and I'm going to copy that into the new project file that I created called IC Live Link. Okay, that is what enables, that's what enables the avatars from iClone to appear properly. Then also, just in case, I'm going to go to the Live Link plugin for 5.3 and copy it and paste it into the engine plugin. So I'm going to go to UE53 engine and paste the Live Link plugin. It's going to ask me to replace, which I'm going to replace. Okay, that's been done. Now I'm going to go back and open up the new Live Link project that I have. Okay, and while we're rendering the facial animation, I'll call scammers and troll them. Okay, the project's open. I'm going to go into plugins and enable the iClone Live Link plugin. It requires a restart, so I'm going to tell it to restart. If you have questions, I'll be keeping an eye on chat. The other thing I want to do tonight when we play games is look for another game to play. I do like What the Dub is hilarious. I like You Don't Know Jack, but it's so frenetic and so fast. I had more than one person last night tell me that they couldn't answer the question because it changed before they could answer. Uncle, you don't know Jack is very fast paced. And the reason is that they don't want you to Google the answers. That's why they make it so fast. Okay, so the project's loaded. The plugins are ready. I'm going to go back over to iClone. I think we're going to do Uncle Dan. Let's just do Uncle Dan. I have him ready. I'm just going to tell it to do, I'm going to tell it to do link. I'm going to go back over to Unreal and activate live link. It says it's receiving Uncle Dan. I'm then going to transfer Uncle Dan to the Unreal scene. So. All right, looks like it's running. So as you can see, it runs a type of script. It exports the iClone avatar as an FBX file, and then it runs a conversion script to import it into Unreal with the necessary components called blueprints that allow it to attach remotely to an iClone application. So if that doesn't make sense, let me break it down simple. I do animations in iClone, and the animations get transported to Unreal and it remotely controls them. It's really cool. Okay, so it says Uncle Dan has been loaded. So we're going to look for Uncle Dan. There he is. I can see him. He's that orange figurine right there. I'm going to go into iClone and I'm going to move him. And he didn't move. So that tells me the link is still broken. That's confusing because I've never had trouble linking iClone characters to Unreal, but now it's not working. And it's not bound, see? So let's go look at that blueprint. Okay, it's this one here, browse the asset. I go down to the live link update track. There's a node here that doesn't seem to be working. Normally we would see it flowing. So why doesn't it work? Okay, so iClone 8, Unreal live link not working. Not working. And I type 2023. Okay, I'm going to look at Solomon Jagwee's, or that's not Solomon. This is another YouTuber. But they're doing it with an older version. I don't. Okay, let's do Unreal, not working, Unreal Engine 5.3. It says I should be using 1.22. There's a warning during compile, but with 1 warnings. Okay, there's a warning here. Okay, let me try one more idea. If I do it that way, then I'm going to end up having to wait. Which versions of Unreal do I have? I have 5.03. Okay, so I'm going to do this. Rather than, and it's only because I'm used to doing it. In the past, I've been able to link them without any trouble. It was immediate. So I'm gonna load an earlier version of Unreal Engine 5, and then if I can get the link to work, I'm then gonna upgrade it to 5.3, verify it's working, and then import the metahumans. You feel stupider? I'm sorry, Luke. Okay, so here's the firewall permission. I give it permission. Maybe it's a matter of not allowing Unreal into the firewall. Maybe I didn't answer that question when it popped up. Oh, sorry, Molly. I'm trying to make it as simple to understand as I can. So we're going to do another third-person game. I'm going to call this Dan Test. Creating the project. Like I said, in the past, all I had to do was link them together and boom, they worked. So something's not clicking. What I'm proposing is the firewall question that popped up. Maybe I didn't answer yes to it. Okay, I'm gonna save the project because I have to add a plugin. So I save all and I exit out. And I go to iClone plugins. I get auto setup for 5. I'm gonna copy and then put it into the new project folder called Dan Test. See, I know how to do all this because I've done it myriad times. I was doing this more than a year ago. So I'm going to open up Dan Test. Okay, Molly, that's cool. Just bear with me. Once it works, you're going to really be blown away. It is amazing. It blows me away. That's how amazing it is. So I'm going to go to iClone, character creator, and setup. Oh, it doesn't have, I don't have the live links plugin running. So I'm going to save all, update the file form. I'm going to save all again. Now I got to go get the live link plugin. It's under iClone plugins, live link for 5.0. Copy, and then I go to the Unreal Engine folder to Engine and paste the plugin. Okay, now when I launch the Dan Test, I'll see the live link plugin available. I go to Edit, Plugins, and I type live link and I'll see it. Live link. Or iClone. iClone live link. Restart is required. So, almost there. A file shared with me from Chase on Google Drive. That's interesting. What is my background in IT? Well, professionally, back in 1995, I took a job with a small contractor named Cambridge America and became a PC repair tech. In 1992, however, right out of high school, I had finished running a business. I quit high school to open a PC repair business and struggled with it until 1992. And then in the summer of 92, not 95, I went to work for a company in Carson City named Cambridge America and started repairing computers. And it was during that time I learned networking and how to hook computers together. I learned how to pull network cable and terminate it in a building. And then roughly around 1998, I went to work for Mono County Office of Education as Network Services Manager and got my Novell network certification. So I've been a computer tech / network engineer with Cisco certifications now for 33 years. Okay, so the live link is enabled. I'm going to go back to iClone. I'm activating live link. And now I'm going to connect Unreal. The editor setting, use less CPU when background task is currently enabled. So I'm going to disable it. And now I'm going to connect Uncle Dan. He's connected. Now I'm going to go to transfer and transfer Uncle Dan to this new Unreal Engine scene. So my actual computer experience dates back to as early as 1976 when I, as a 6-year-old, wanted to play Pong. Once I saw that Pong game, I was hooked. And when I grew up in the 80s, I played everything from an Atari set to a VIC-20. I used Commodore PET machines at school briefly before they told me I couldn't because I failed a drawing. I had a VIC-20. I never had a Commodore 64, but my best friend Scott Jones loaned me his Commodore 64 while he went on vacation so that I can play games. My mother bought an Apple IIc with a credit card. I learned how to program it in machine language. I could have become a developer, but it was too boring. By the time I got out of high school, I had learned how to type on an IBM Selectric 2. I could type 120 words a minute with 96% accuracy. I decided I wanted to work in an office environment, so I went to work for Reno Mazda in 1990 and did inventory control using an ancient terminal with no monitor. It used a printer as a monitor. I took inventory for Reno Mazda and Reno BMW until they laid me off in 1992. I had to move back into my parents' house with my wife. We hadn't had any children. And it was at that point that my father-in-law gifted me a Tandy 1000 for my birthday. And just the way I am, I was at their house and he meticulously set up this IBM clone Tandy type computer. And when he gave it to me, I brought it home. And the first command I typed on my own was fdisk, which destroyed the partition on the hard drive. And I became worried because my father-in-law was a hothead Italian. And if he found out that in the space of 5 minutes, I formatted the C drive, he would have probably got really upset. So I stayed up to 2 a.m. that night going through my memory, and I successfully fdisked it and reloaded DOS 6 or 2.4 is what it was. That was my first computer technical repair, I guess you can say. So I go way back. Went to the IBM PC 286. Okay, so he's been transferred. He's linked. I'm going to find him Uncle Dan. We're going to go see where he is. There he is. And iClone, I'm going to move him. And he still didn't move. So why is LiveLink not working? Okay, so I'm going to close this for now. I don't know if it's going to work, but I'm going to try to use Unreal on my main computer. And it might crash, and if it does, then it does. And I have some debugging to do. So I'm using this computer to create. I'm going to do Unreal Engine 3. We'll know in a minute. If it crashes, it'll be the same error that I got the other day. If I can't do this Unreal stuff, we'll have to go to Plan B. I've never had this much trouble with Unreal. I don't know what the hell is going on. I'm going to call this one LiveLink. Trust me, I've done this. Well, I don't know if you were at my streams when I had my iPhone controlling Mary in the house. That was LiveLink working. So I set that up in the space of a few minutes. That's how frustrated I am right now. There's no reason why this shouldn't work. I've done it, many hours have spent making this work. Okay, I'm now going to copy the auto setup to the new folder. So I go to D, Xfer, iClone plugins, auto setup for 5.3. Worst case scenario, I'll open up a YouTube and go through it step by step. Getting ridiculous. It should work. There's my LiveLink project. I'm going to paste it. Okay, that didn't happen when I pasted it on the other machine. That's something that I've just noticed. All right, well, I guess not a surprise. I don't know why that happened. Okay, I'm going to open up LiveLink. Meanwhile, I'm going to open up iClone on this computer. I own like 2 different licenses for iClone, so I've got thousands of dollars invested into this software. It's worked flawlessly for me up until just this week, so it's kind of embarrassing for me to show this to you and for it to not work because I've used it extensively. Okay, I'm opening up Uncle Dan. I'm going to verify that the LiveLink plugin is pointing to my local computer. And it is. I've already set up firewall because I was trying to debug it. And what happens here is I was getting an Unreal error just trying to transfer Uncle Dan. Let me make sure I own the assets. And I'm going to tell it to transfer. Oh, wait a minute. Let me make sure. I got to re-enable. I got to go into plugins. Go to iClone. LiveLink. Restart it. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, SM9. I can try on the other machine, disabling the firewall. That's another valid test. Okay, so this has been enabled. I'm going to go to Window, Virtual Production, LiveLink. Go back to iClone. Make sure live link is active. It is. Source live link activated, Uncle Dan. It says it's receiving. And now I'm going to go to iClone and tell it to transfer the Uncle Dan character. And you can see it processing. And what's been happening on this computer is I've been getting a shader error and it bails on the transfer. So I'm looking at this script as it's being executed. And then if it goes away within 40 seconds, then I know it's going to fail. So there it is. It's really stupid. Unreal processes crash. Exception violation reading. So, okay, I'm going to abandon this. We're going to go back to the other machine. And we're going to turn off the firewall. So I'm going to close Unreal. I'm going to just do it. I'm going to close the Uncle Dan iClone. I'm going to go to Control Panel, Firewall. I'm going to disable it. I get griped at. I'm going to open up iClone. Hey, Gypsy Rose, how's it going? Gypsy Rose is another big supporter of mine. Without being too specific, she's interacted with me on Discord. She's very kind, very sweet person. She got to hear what my dream was and she showed appreciation for it. Only up until now, I've only shared my actual dream with folks like Gypsy Rose and a few others. I'm so close to Meet the Huckers, it's appropriate for me to share it with all of you. But Gypsy has been a big supporter, and I'm excited to see her in my stream. In data include motion. Okay, that's when I transfer. Okay. I'm going to open up the Uncle Dan project. There might be another switch that I didn't see before under transfer. I don't know. Current frame, character. Okay, good. That's what we want. Okay, so we have scene in motion. Okay, so yeah, that include motion, but there's no motion in them. Okay, it's ready to transfer, so I'm going to activate the link. Now I'm going to go into Unreal. I'm going to open up Dan Test first. Just because it's a simple scene with just iClone Live Link enabled. Okay, and I'm going to activate the live link. It says Uncle Dan receiving. There's Uncle Dan right there. Now I'm going to move Uncle Dan. And I can tell right away it hasn't moved. So if I can move Uncle Dan in the Unreal Engine, it means it's not bound to the character. So it's going to have to become you. Okay, before we panic, I'm going to I wonder if I should do the transfer all over again because I specified that switch. before I do any of that, I'm going to reboot the server and I'm going to rebuild the scene again with the firewall disabled and making sure that that switch is selected to include motion. I really don't know what else I can do. If that fails, my only recourse is to play stupid and start from scratch and hope that I missed something. We'll open up a YouTube channel that I trust and have them step me step by step. And if it still fails, then there's something else going on that I can't seem to figure out. Okay, so I'm connecting back. Okay, so I'm going to go in. I got to turn that off because I'm using remote desktop. Don't worry, that's not the problem. I did it recently and it worked fine. What's weird is it stopped working like 4 days ago. You can't call tech support for this, Mark. It's a free program and you can email them and they'll point you to a wiki. Okay, I'm going to go to Documents, Unreal Projects. I'm going to get rid of Dan Test and rebuild them. So first things first, I'm going to open up Unreal Engine. I'm going to go to Library. We're going to launch 5.03. Yeah, I know, Mark. Mark, I wish there was a font that people can put into their chat that meant sarcasm so I can see it right off the bat. Yeah, you can't call... Unreal is worse than Microsoft. You can't call them. You can actually call Microsoft. You can call this Dan Test. You can actually call Microsoft. Oh, yeah, that little emoticon works for sarcasm. Yeah, but they need something that's universal, not just Twitch. Like a smirk. A smirk text-based emoticon. Like a smiley face, but instead of that, it'd be a smirk, which means you're being sarcastic. Yeah, but they'll want you to use netstat or tree. Okay, I got to go to iClone plugins, auto setup. We're doing this for 5. And copy that to Unreal Dan Test. Now, what's interesting is it doesn't say anything about replacing the content folder. And it did it. So maybe I checkmark don't ask me next time. I don't know. Okay, we're now ready to launch Dan Test. While that's launching, I'm going to open iClone. You use /s for sarcasm? Okay. We're going to enable the iClone plugin. iClone Live Link. Restart it. And if this fails, I'll open up Solomon Jagwe's YouTube channel and we'll do it step by step. Okay, so Live Link is ready. iClone is opened. I'm going to open up Dan. I'm going to select them. Unreal Live Link under Transfer. I'm going to just tell it to include motion, even though I've never had to tell it that. It's going to the local computer. The computer's warning me the firewall's disabled. I'm going to activate the link. I'm going to go over to to live link and add the iClone live link. Live, it says Uncle Dan animation. Go back to iClone, go to transfer, and iClone is transferring Uncle Dan to that new Unreal theme. Yeah, I did, Mark. We downloaded 18 AI generated. We generated the base bullet points from ChatGPT when we could, and then rendered the actual presentation in video. The only time I couldn't do it was when we were talking about Shandara 3, because ChatGPT is too old. It didn't know that Shandara 3 had occurred. So we had to go to an article and grab its text. And then we had ChatGPT reword it. And then we had InVideo present it. It worked out really good. So, and then in recent developments, Fred offered that I should go to Carl Rock and have him be one of the narrators. And I totally agree with that. Okay, so the import is actually acting flawlessly on the Actor PC. The Actor PC is another computer on my network that I've designated to handle all the lip sync. So Dan has been added. We'll see him over here. Uncle Dan is added. We're updating the file type. I'm going to go to link. It's linked. I'm going to move Uncle Dan. And Uncle Dan still isn't bound. So if I go over to the blueprint and look at it, I still don't have a flow. See, if this blueprint was working, we would see arrows flowing from here through this. So looks like we're going to have to get some help from Solomon Jagwe. He's a iClone expert on YouTube to see if I've done something that's isn't right. I'm going to leave the firewall disabled. And I'm now going to go to YouTube and look it up. I'll look up Solomon Jagwe. Solomon Jagwe is he's a Jamaican iClone expert. He's really cool. Okay, so he's got a facial animation, but I want to make iClone. And if I can't get iClone to link, we'll just skip that and do MetaHuman facial. I'm sure that will work. I was able to get it to work. iClone live link. Okay, so Unreal real-time render iClone. No, that's not it. I don't want to do the facial. Yeah, here it is here. Okay.
Welcome back, friends. This is Solomon Jagwe. I'm back with another quick insight, and today we're going to be talking about something that's exciting that's coming to the Unreal Engine 5, and that is called Unreal Live Link, which of course many of you are familiar with, but it hadn't been available for the Unreal Engine 5. And this is I'm using the Unreal Engine 5 Preview 1, and then I'm also running iClone 7 over here. I have this Ready Player Me character that I've finished rigging both for the body and also for the face. So if I play back, you can actually see
that's what I should be able to do.
So the data is going through using the Unreal Live Link. You can see the camera is being sent over. So if I were to switch from here to this camera right here, it's going to be matching exactly what is in iClone, just like that.
Right.
That is
So he's
really,
doing the
really cool.
camera.
I've been waiting for this plugin for a long time, and of course, there's so many other plugins that I've been looking forward to for the Unreal Engine 5 preview one. And so, but most importantly, the Unreal Live Link for iClone. This is the one that I've been looking forward to the most, because then I can send my characters for short films, something like this, to render in the Unreal Engine 5 preview one. Either with that, I could use the live, like real-time rendering.
This is a Jamaican you can trust, by the way.
Path tracing, but just wanted to.
Oh, okay. This isn't a step-by-step. Let me see if he does. He's not doing.
For yourself, dare to dream big. Don't give up.
Okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna Google how to connect iClone 8 to Unreal Engine 5.3 via live link. So I'm just gonna. We'll do the.
So in this video, we're going to go from iClone into Unreal Engine 4 or 5, whichever one you want to use. So with our character animated, over here I'm using one of iClone's 8 features for the footprints. Let's come up into plugins, plugins.
Plugin.
Click on Unreal Live Link, and then we have this Unreal Live Link tab. Now jumping over into Unreal Engine, you can see that I've got this already enabled. However, if you go into the marketplace, type in iClone, we have iClone Unreal Live Link, and then we can click download or purchase, blah, blah, blah. It's for free, and then install it to whatever engine you're using. Obviously, I've got it installed to Engine 5. Then to enable it, we come up into Edit, Plugins. We can do iClone and tick. As soon as you tick it.
Okay, so he's using 1.3. So if I go in and load that scene, even if I do this one, 5.3, this is something that I want to look at, because this might be the linchpin. I got the plugin from iClone. Maybe I should get it from Unreal. Maybe that's the problem. So if I go to iClone, I'm using 1.5.1. Let me do this. That might be the whole problem. It might be a plugin problem. That would explain everything. So if I go to library and then look at installed plugins, it doesn't show up here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Marketplace. And search for iClone. iClone Unreal Live Link. Says I own it. I'm going to install it to 5.3. Okay. Watch this be the fix. If this is the fix, I'm going to send a message to Real Illusion and tell them your plugin doesn't work. I had to use the one from Unreal. Now if I go to library and look at installed plugins, it shows Unreal Live Link, and it's 5.3.0. It's an older plugin. So I'm going to go to library and run this scene again, and I'm giving it a 80% chance that'll work. I really am. So I got that open. Let me make sure the plugin's enabled. iClone. Whoops. It's now 1.5.1. It's already enabled. I'm going to open up iClone. And if it works, then great. We'll move on and verify it's working in the setup that has Vivian, the metahuman, and then we'll proceed to animate her face. Then after that, we need to learn how to animate Vivian's body using iClone. So, sorry if this is confusing to you folks, but whenever you link two programs together through an architecture called a plugin, tiny little things can matter, like plugin versions. And this might be the thing that's causing my problem. So I'm going to open up Dan Live Link. He's already in the scene. So that doesn't mean it'll work. We might have to retransfer him, which I'm cool with. I'm just going to uncheck all the other stuff. I don't need anything but his character. I'm going to activate the link. Link activated. I'm going to tell it to use it. Uncle Dan's linked. Where is he? It might be working already. Let me go to Dan. He's in a different spot. That's a good sign. Let's move him. It's still not working. Okay. That's okay. Let's rebuild the project now that we're using the older plugin. I'm going to start from scratch. I'm going to double check it's using iClone Unreal Live Link. I'm going to go and delete Dan test, and we're going to recreate Dan test. Actually, I'm just going to go here. I'm going to get rid of each one of these, and we're just going to build it using the plugin that came from Unreal Engine. So Scammer Payback just spoke about you via Netstat and he loves it. Oh, cool. Yeah, I love Pierogi. He's a good guy. I can't say enough good things about him. He's a very successful scam baiter, like up almost 7 million subscribers on YouTube. Okay, so I'm just going to call this Live Link Face. So I'm giving it a whole new name. I'm going to create it. That's it. 1.5.2 adds in support for UE 5.3. All right, well, let's go to plugins and make sure it's enabled. Okay, well, this is 1.5.1. Let me restart it. The one I have from iClone should have, Real Illusion should have worked. But see, when you send the character over to Unreal, there's a lot of linking that occurs as a result of the plugin. That's why I had to start from scratch, because it was just not working. So let me save this. Okay, and then let me hit space bar. Okay, let me go back to the scene. Okay, I got it. I don't need that. I'm going to go back to the map. Let me go. There we go. Okay. I don't need the terminal. What are you doing with terminal? I'm going to close that. Hold on. I don't want to close my browser. Tilde. Okay, that takes it away. Okay, so I'm ready to link. I'm going to load iClone. Okay, I was just looking for an update. Try downloading it straight from the web page. Where do I get my clothes for metahumans other than Real Illusion Marketplace? Good question, Artifice. That's the big mystery. That's the big mystery with metahumans. There's no clothing store for them. So Unreal Engine has made a big step forward in realistic human avatars, but their character creator is very lackluster. You can only change basic shapes, whereas in character creator, you can change the corners of their eyes all the way to their Adam's apple. You can't do that in MetaHuman. It is something I'm going to need to solve, though, Artifice, because I'm considering using metahumans in Meet the Huckers, and I got to change their clothes. I can't not do that. That's just got to happen. So I will tell you as soon as I find out. Okay, so Unreal. Oh, I got rid of my iClone project. So, okay, I gotta go over to a network folder and get it. Uncle Dan and Mary. Let me copy it. Documents, Unreal. Create an iClone folder. Okay, now I can open up Uncle Dan. Okay, here we are. Select Uncle Dan. Live link. Uncheck everything except the character. I'm not going to do that motion check because there's no motion in Uncle Dan. I'm going to hit activate live link. Source. Live link. Uncle Dan's link. I'm going to go over to transfer and transfer. Oh, I didn't. Ah, damn it. I didn't do auto setup. I got to save this. And then I got to go get oh, I don't have the, I got to go get the plugins. This over here. So there's two plugins that Unreal uses. One is the Live Link plugin, which I downloaded from the Unreal Marketplace because I think the one that Real Illusion doesn't work. The other one is called Auto Setup. This is what facilitates the hair and the clothes and the intricacies for the iClone character when it's uploaded into the Unreal Marketplace, or Unreal environment. Okay, so now when I open up Live Link Face, and then open up iClone, how difficult is it learn to troll scammers? Well, trolling scammers only requires you to use a SIP phone like Google Voice or Text Now, or a third-party SIP like Mic or VoIP.ms or Telnex, and you use that phone to call them, and when they answer, just answer, say blah blah, just tell them and then they'll say what, and they'll say or when they answer the phone and they ask you how may I help you, just say yes, And then when they answer the next question, say yes. And then they ask you another question. What do you mean by yes? And you'll say yes. And then after a few times doing that, tell them no. It's called yes or no. In fact, I have a video. I'll show it to you. Yes, I made a YouTube video of yes or no. So I'll go to Motherpaw Scambaits. Yes or no. Cousin Ray says yes or no to tech support scammers.
Motherfuckers presents.
Motherfuckers presents.
Saying yes or no to technical support scammers.
Thanks for calling tech support. How may I help you today?
Yes.
How may I help you?
Yes.
Yes. Tell me, sir. This is
Yes.
Adam from Microsoft. How may I help you?
Yes.
Yes. How may I help you?
Yes.
A part of yes. You will not say any word.
Yes.
You can hear that? It should be, you should be able to hear it. I can see that you can hear it.
Yes, yes, ही बोल रहा है और कुछ नहीं बोल रहा है. Yes, yes, yes.
I can see the sound.
Yes. Yes.
Are you kidding with me?
No.
Now I said no.
So now what do you want?
Yes.
What do you want? Only yes or anything else?
Yes.
Hello, hi sir, how are you doing?
No.
What?
No.
What no?
No.
This is Mike, I'm calling from technical department and this is the regular free service checkup call that your computer is working fine or not. So tell me, is your computer working fine?
No.
Okay, that is why I called you. Let me tell you the reason of my call. Actually be receiving some notification from your computer that says your computer can be corrupt and can be crashed anytime. So just do one thing, go ahead and turn on your computer. I will fix it for you and the service will be free.
No.
Do you know any other words except no?
Yes.
Oh yes. You know only 2 words? Entire your life you just learn 2 words?
No.
Yes and no. Can you say anything else except this?
Yes.
Sir, I'm gonna hang up the call, okay?
No.
We should not hang up your call.
No.
We should talk continuously like that?
No. No.
Yes and no, yes and no.
No.
That's how you troll a scammer. Okay. Okay, now we have iClone open. I'm going to transfer. I'm going to activate the link. I'm going to go back to Unreal. I'm going to link it. Says Uncle Dan is linked. Now I'm going to transfer. See how it didn't complain because I installed the the auto setup. If you don't do auto setup, it'll still transfer, but the hair and the texture PBR registers will be weird. So their skin will look like it's plastic and their hair won't match what they look like in iClone. So that's why they have this thing called auto setup. If they didn't make auto setup, you would take a long time. Back when it first came out, when you first exported from iClone to Unreal, the characters looked like crap, and you had to go in and change the values of all the textures to get it to look like they do in iClone. So Real Illusion created a thing called Auto Setup, which does that for you. It's a plugin so that when an iClone character gets imported into Unreal, the auto setup goes out and tweaks those settings for you. Okay, Uncle Dan has been transmitted, and he's right here. There he is in the corner. And if it works, I should be able to just move him, and it should move in the Unreal Engine. I noticed the root stayed, so that's a good sign. But he didn't move. I shouldn't be able to move Uncle Dan like that. It should be locked in. I shouldn't be able to move him. So something still isn't working. So I'm at a loss. I don't know why it doesn't work. If I go to his plugin, we'll probably see that it's still not flowing like it should. There's no flowing going on, and there's a compile error. It says something's been deprecated. So SM9 mentioned that there's another version, 1.5.2. So let's consider doing that. If I find that and it still fails, I'm going to abandon LiveLink for now, and we'll jump to MetaHuman facial animation. But I still have to solve the LiveLink one. I mean, I don't know what else to say. So right now I'm using Unreal. It says 5.3 right here. Oh, it's because it's for the 5.3. Let me look real quick. I'm going to delete the Dan folder I created, or let me get rid of LiveLink face. I'm going to open up Unreal Engine again and verify the version number. And then I guess when you say go to their website, SM9, do you mean Unreal or do it at iClone? Because, okay, games, third person, I'm going to call it LiveLink face. This is totally confusing me. I used to be able to just do it immediately. I just transfer and immediately start linking, and there was no intricacies. So if I go look at the iClone, yeah, it's version 1.51. So go to the Unreal Engine website. Unreal Engine. Okay, let's search iClone. Okay, so I'll say iClone plugin. iClone LiveLink plugin. Okay, let me put 5.3. Or so there's the marketplace, but that's It's 1.51 for iClone. So as you can see on the screen, SM9, it's 1.51. But you said it should be 1.52. Go to description. Product updated on October 2023 for UI3 support. Okay, but it says unavailable though. Why does it say unavailable? Let me do it on the actual machine to see if maybe it doesn't see the Unreal Engine. Or let's go to the marketplace inside of, let's look at it from here. I mean, it's still the marketplace. And let's search for iClone. I call Unlink plugin. Let's open it. Oh, it's not showing me the same thing. Oh, here it is. Let me open it. Description. It says it's available. It says it was updated. Product updated on October 2023. UE53 support 1.52. So why does it say 1.51 inside of downgrade to 1.52? It says it's supported here. It won't let me do it. I can do it to 5.0. I have 5.0 installed. We can try 5.0. That's what it looks like, SM9. I've never had this much trouble. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble. It's like I said, if this doesn't work, I'll abandon it and we'll jump to the MetaHuman facial animation. It's just, it doesn't really help because I've got to solve this, because if I can't have Unreal Live Link, I can't animate the bodies. I can animate the faces, but I won't be able to animate the bodies, and that blows the purpose. If I can't connect iClone to Unreal at all, there's no Meet the Huckers, because you can't animate in Unreal Engine like you can in iClone. It's just a much better animation system. I predict one day it will be just as good. Oh, thought I deleted that. Oh, I gotta delete it again. So I'm gonna get rid of Live Link Face. Okay, I'm gonna create third person, create. Artifice, I've been thinking about this for 3 days. There's no reason for it to not work, but I agree with you. I don't know what I mean, this is the steps you take. You basically just make sure the plugins in your project. So I created a new Unreal Engine 5 level or map or whatever you want to call it. I'm going to save it. Okay. This is the folder here. It's in Unreal and Unreal Live Link Face. I need to go and get the auto setup for 5.0 because I'm doing this in 5.02. Let me copy it. And then I'll go back to Documents, Unreal Projects, Live Link Face. I paste it. And what it does is it replaces the content folder and creates a plugin folder. In content, it creates all these shaders that are meant to be used with iClone characters when they're imported. Now I'm going to go and open up Live Link Face. And I got to activate the Live Link plugin. So I'm in the plugins. I'm going to go to iClone. It says 1.5.1, even though the marketplace said it was updated. I I can install 5.2. It's going to take 40 minutes or 30 minutes to do it. Okay, iClone Live Link is active. So if that's the case, SM9, tonight after my stream ends, while I sleep, I'll have it install 5.2. But you're right, 5.0 might work just as well. I've used my original neighborhood that I linked and did streaming using iClone Live Link was on 5.0. So I've used this extensively. I've never had this trouble. This is the equivalent of you going out to start your car and it doesn't start and you're doing everything right. I mean, it's not really that complex. It might seem complex, but it's not. All I'm doing is putting a character into iClone. I select them. I have the Unreal Live Link plugin. The only other thing I can think of is the plugin that's inside of iClone might have a problem. We can look at that. I tell it I don't want to transfer the camera. All I want to do is do the character. I then tell it to activate the link. I go into Unreal. I tell it to activate Live Link. It sees them. Uncle Dan Animation. I go back to iClone and go to Transfer. Make sure he's selected. Transfer him. That's all you have to do. So like I said, if this doesn't work, we'll just put that on the burner and and we'll do MetaHuman animation, which doesn't solve my problem for the India video because I need to be able to animate the MetaHuman body. If I can't solve it in Unreal, I'm going to have to use iClone only, and the lip sync isn't perfect. It's close, but it's not nearly as good as the MetaHuman lip sync. You see 1.52 on GitHub, and I've never compiled. Does it have a go to code function and get it pre-compiled? All right, he's linked. I'm going to find him in Unreal. He's going to be in that corner just like before. I'm going to go back to iClone and I'm going to move him. And he's still not moving. There's something down there. I want to know what it is. It's weird. What is that? Huh. Yeah, I've never had this trouble before. All right, well, I'm not going to let it get the best of me. Well, obviously something's just not right. Why is it iClone exiting? Oh, my remote desktop freaked out. Why Why is it trying to do a credential? The only other possible was there. Well, the warning is about I think it's about the plugin not working. It wasn't in the content browser though, was it? Let me open it again and look. Oh, thank you, W. Appreciate the compliment. This should work. I don't know really what's not. You said there's a warning. No, that warning artifice wasn't a warning. It was asking me if I wanted to save the changed objects. That's normal. It doesn't look like Uncle Dan is in here anymore. I didn't save the scene. That's what happened. See, Uncle Dan is not in here. That's all it was. It was asking me to save. It wanted me to save. So, let me exit out. Let's do the metahuman one. That's half of the issue. I mean, I need to solve both, but I can get by without it. Okay, so I'm going to delete that project. I don't need it. It's not, because I want to call it live link face. So we're going to jump to just metahuman. We're going to do the metahuman facial capture. Frustration, but oh well, I'm not going to let it deter me. Okay, so live link face. Create. And what we're going to do is we're going to import the Vivian metahuman, and then I'm going to record me saying something to the Unreal app, and then we're going to render the facial animation. It's pretty cool. And I'm going to have to refer to a YouTube video because it's fairly complex. So to do that, I have to import the metahuman. Called the metahuman link. It's a beta, and it requires a restart. Yeah, I'm using Live Face. It's a iPhone or Android capture utility that captures metahuman level detail from a video. It's pretty cool. What's real weird is on my iPhone, it says my iPhone 15 isn't compatible, but it's compatible because I used it and it works great. Okay, got to enable missing plugins. That's normal. So I'm going to go to Quixel Bridge. Okay, I got to restart. Let me restart it. Did the YouTube live stream just stop? No, it's still running. The stream health says it's an excellent. Live stream stopped. Okay, so now the metahuman plugin is loaded. We're going to go to Quixel Bridge. Go to metahumans. We're going to go down to Vivian and add her to the project. Yeah, Uncle Dan was on the outside hanging on for dear life. Okay, so Uncle Dan's been added. Over here under metahumans, I see Vivian. So I'm going to drag Vivian out and let it render the shaders. Yeah, if you're having trouble viewing the live stream, try refreshing. So Now it's telling me I have missing plugins, so I'm going to enable them. And then it'll want me to restart. Vivian's right here, by the way. Oh, and she's bald again. She wasn't bald earlier. We might have to reinstall her. So I'm going to save it. That was the error that you saw, Artifice. I don't know why, but all of a sudden my metahumans are bald again. That is stupid. It wasn't bald before. If it's bald again, I'll do another metahuman, and if they're bald, then, or if it locks up, then I'm going to reboot the server and try it again. Okay, it didn't crash, so let's go look at Vivian and see if she's still bald. No, she's got her hair. Okay. So the plugin wasn't running, and now she's there. Vivian's got her hair. So we're good. That makes me feel better. So I'm going to bring her down to earth. We're going to go here. Okay. Hey, Vivian. We're going to animate you, lady. Let's get a look at you. Okay. Let me save the work. Okay, should be able to hit spacebar, and it should. I'm working with limited. Let's go save all and then spacebar. Close. There we go. Okay. There's Vivian. We're going to animate Vivian. So, Karen Samo, you can't see the live stream? Okay, there's a specific video I use as a guide. MetaHuman Animator. I can skip through the video because I've done it several times.
And pick animation sequence. Name it whatever you want and export it to the animation sequence. Select. For the rest of we're going to give you more tips because of moving.
Okay, so to show you what I'm doing, I'm going to open up Let's View so you can watch as I perform the initial steps. Okay, so it says I'm connected. No, I'm not. Okay, it says I'm mirrored. Okay, I don't have to do that. Let me switch over to Let's View. There we go, it's working. So I'm gonna blow this up a little bit. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna open up Live Link Face. And I think I already have my takes. Let me see if they're still there. Yeah, so I already have calibration. So if you look at this, this is a video of me taking side shots of my face. So I don't need to do all that. I'm gonna go ahead and make sure animator's open. I'm gonna close that so you don't see so you can see that. And now I'm ready to follow what he says in the video.
On a static mode, we need to record two footages here. One that is the calibration take, and another one that is the main animation.
Which I have both of those already.
We're done with our recordings, so let's hop onto our computers and open Epic Launcher. Make sure.
Okay, so you're gonna hear him, and you're gonna watch as I perform the steps, and it's really fascinating how it works. So one of the first things we're going to do is create a folder called MHA, which stands for MetaHuman Animator. And then we're just going to...
You've already installed Unreal Engine 5.2. Now go ahead and create a new folder in your content browser because we're gonna stay. Before we start, some of the processing that we're gonna do might be heavy. So if you got a beefy computer, make sure you go to the project setting, search for caching, and copy the following settings. Now go ahead and create a new folder in your content browser because we're gonna stay clean and civilized here. Within the...
Okay, so I gotta change the cache. I spelled it wrong. Cache. And down here, I change it to 2.0 and 4 for threads. I'm using an i9 1080XE with a EVGA RTX 3090 on this machine that you're watching.
Folder, right-click and hover over MetaHuman Animator. Before we get into it, let us clearly explain what we're about to do. First, we're going to use the MetaHuman performance to process the actual take and bake it into a usable animation sequence that can be transferred to any MetaHuman face. Let's get started. Create a capture source, double-click, and for the capture source type, you have two options. With LiveLink Face Archives, you can select the files locally from your computer. That's for when you want to manually transfer the files from your phone to your computer. We are going to go with LiveLink Face Connection, which uses your network to transfer the footages. All we need to do is to fill up the device address. First of all, you need to make sure both your iPhone and your computer are on the same network. Remember the gear icon on the top left of the LiveLink app? Click on it, choose OSC server and copy the IP address into the device address. Save and we are done.
Okay, the goal with LiveLink would be to animate an iClone and have the character interact it inside of Unreal. Right, so the way it works, folks, when I link an iClone character that's in an iClone scene to Unreal, in iClone, they're in an empty scene, but in Unreal, they might be in a house. When I move the character in iClone, they move in the same space inside of Unreal. If I tell the character to walk in iClone, they'll walk in Unreal. Okay, so this new MetaHuman feature, I have to use a special iClone object called a MetaHuman body dummy to control the body of the MetaHuman. And then I can use a MetaHuman dummy face, if I wanted to control the MetaHuman head inside of Unreal. I'll do that, which is fine, but the problem is iClone's facial capture doesn't come close to about what you're about to see. iClone doesn't register the lip movements nearly as precise as Unreal does. So I'm going to move the body with iClone, but animate the face with Unreal.
Here. Now, go to Tools, Capture Manager, select your capture source, and you should see your takes.
Okay, so I'm going to go to Tools, Capture Manager, and there's my two takes that I already took the other day. So I'm going to select them and add them to the queue, and then I'm going to select them again, and I need to download them. So I add them to the queue, and then import all takes from the queue. So what it's doing, these are recordings I took on my recordings I took on my iPhone 3 days ago. I put a video on Twitter showing the results, and we're going to do something similar, except now the MetaHuman will have hair instead of being bald. Okay, so it's just installed the two clips. So we've got the captured clips. Now I'm going to continue the
If the
video.
notification pops up on your phone, allow it. Add your takes to the queue and import all. Back to the content browser. Now it's time for calibration. Right-click and select MetaHuman Animator, MetaHuman identity. Select Create Component from Footage and choose a calibration take. Here's why naming your takes when you're recording them is
Okay, we gotta create components from footage, and we're gonna do it with calibrate. I don't know if it's not responding, but it's just sitting there. Okay, there it is. So it's gonna calibrate to my face.
It's important. Down here, you can use a slider to move across your video.
Okay, so what I have to do is I have to do the free roam and then I need to promote a view for tracking. So set the pose in the MetaHuman parts view. So we got neutral pose. I'm going to add it. Select the front view. So I'm just going to follow the instructions. So what's happening is Unreal has used its artificial intelligence to identify my eyes, my eyebrows, my cheeks, and my mouth. So once I have it selected, according to this.
Remember the poses we did earlier during the recording?
Okay, so then I have to free the camera and then move it to when I move my face to another angle. Oh, that's not it. It's the seek bar. So when I move my face over, I then promote that view. And then I free the camera and move it to where I do the other side, and I promote that view. And then I move it to when I go back to the camera and open my mouth. And then promote that view. Okay, so then continue.
We now need to show UE where the front, left, and right poses are in the video. Choose a keyframe at the bottom, then repeat the same process for when you're looking. Add pose and add teeth. These are be messed up.
Okay, so now I need to add teeth. So I go to add, pose. Oh, wait. Oh, it's auto saving. Okay, hold on. Poses, add. Oh, it's not letting me add teeth. Oh, I had to choose a body. Let me choose the body. And then, did it remember? Yeah, it did. Face, add. Okay, so I'm not doing something right. Let me look back to what he's doing.
The body type, and then click on Mesh to MetaHuman and choose.
Oh, okay. I got to do Mesh to MetaHuman first. Okay, so body type. Oh, I skipped something. Maybe there's another step I have to do. It isn't letting me select Mesh to MetaHuman. Let me go back, see what I missed.
Click on MetaHuman Identity Solve.
Oh, I got it. Okay. MetaHuman Identity Solve. Okay, I didn't do that step. Okay, so what it's doing is it's looking at what it mapped out and now it's solving it. Oh, you need the Discord URL? It should come out in Botrix. You should see a Discord URL in Botrix.
Click on body, select the body type.
Okay, go to body, body type, mesh to MetaHuman. And then what else?
And then click on Mesh to MetaHuman and choose Auto Rig Identity Skeleton Mesh plus Full MetaHuman. Now we need to show UE the
Now I gotta log in. I don't want to reveal what email address I'm using. Just let me log in and then I'll show you the screen again. Oh, you got it? Okay, cool. Thanks, SM9. You've been really helpful, SM9, by the way. I really appreciate your input. Where's my Gmail? Okay, here it is. Get my two-factor code. Let me log in. Okay, so it's rendering the MetaHuman. It's rendering the MetaHuman backend. So we're almost there. What you're about to witness is flat out amazing. It's going to take the video I took on my iPhone 15 using the Unreal Live Link application and literally make Vivian's lips match my voice perfectly. Oh, that's cool, SM9. I don't expect people to be around all the time. So it's finalizing the compilation. The skeleton mesh with embedded MetaHuman DNA is now available in your content browser. And MetaHuman is also available in Creator and Bridge. Okay, so let me continue the YouTube.
It'll ask you to close and reopen Unreal Engine. Bob Girani. Once you've done all that jazz, we can come up into Windows, Virtual Productions, and then Live Link. And then this is what we have. From here, I can click Source, iClone Live Link.
No, that's not the video.
Teeth. Click on Poses, Add.
Okay, Poses, Add Teeth. Okay, I added teeth.
Add Pose and add teeth. Use the same calibration video and find a shot in which your beautiful teeth are clearly visible and promote.
And I gotta promote it. Okay. So I don't have beautiful teeth, so I inherited my mom and dad's bad teeth. I gotta zoom in and I have to make sure that the bottom and tops of my teeth are aligned.
Promote it. Here you can see 4 landmarks to define your upper and lower teeth. In this case, the upper and lower teeth are visible, so we're going to use them. If your actor's upper teeth are covering the lower teeth landmarks are going to be messed up. In that case, you can hide and disable them by clicking on these 2 icons. You will get a warning, but don't worry about it. Even the official UE video disabled it themselves. Once you're done, click Fit Teeth and then click on Prepare for Performance and wait for the solve.
Okay, so Fit Teeth. This is something that iClone doesn't do with its facial capture. It doesn't accommodate measurement for the teeth, which is why in my commercials that you recently saw, her lips would move, but her teeth stayed still. In the Unreal facial animation, the teeth actually move with the lips. Okay, so this takes a bit of time to do. It's doing the fine tuning. It takes about, I think, about 5 or so minutes. Anyways, this is a good time for me to troll a scammer. I'm going to call a scammer while we wait for this to fine tune. You want me to play yes or no with them? How will you combine the facial animation with the animation body? Okay, Artifice, in iClone, you use a MetaHuman body dummy and a MetaHuman facial dummy, and you link them through iClone. So you have a facial dummy that sends the information to Unreal's face, and you have a MetaHuman body dummy that sends the information to Unreal Engine's metahuman body. Unreal treats its metahumans as two components, a head and a body. For some reason, it doesn't consider them to be the same object. So the blueprints for a metahuman have a separate blueprint for the head and a separate blueprint for the body. Okay, gonna call a scammer. We're waiting for this to complete. Okay, they didn't answer, so they're probably no longer there. It is 3:20. The scammers go to bed at this time. Where they used to do it at 7 p.m. my time, they do it at 2 p.m. Hello? Hello? Okay, they didn't say anything. Let's see if we can find one at scammer.info. Microsoft Scam Virus. Let's call them. 855. Okay, calling a mic. No, they're not answering either. What did they say at the bottom of the article? Okay, let me call the number that says call back.
Thank you for calling. I'm afraid we are unable to answer.
Okay. The scammers are leaving at 4 p.m. Eastern these days. It's crazy. That's why I double back on what I'm saying. The scammer call centers have dropped the number of scammers that take calls, and the others make calls. And it's the way they fight against scambaiters. Let me try this PayPal scammer. Okay. Yes? What is it with their not answering the phone? Nobody answering? Yeah. The scammers leave. I don't see anybody on Facebook scamming. Yeah. It's the whole world has changed, and I honestly think the scammers are in the call centers and they're making phone calls to customer lists. It only makes sense. If I was running a scamming operation, the last thing I would want would be scambaiters calling my employees, or if you really want to call them employees. And long ago, I would have said, screw this. I'm going to buy customer lists from data brokers, and I'm going to take 80%, looks like it's finished, 80% of our staff, and we're going to have them call the customer list. And then the other 20%, we'll have them take calls from the emails we send out. And then, as a result, very few scambaiters will be involved. All right, looks like it's ready. I'm going to go to the next stage on the video.
Solved to finish. Back to the content browser again. You should now see a MetaHuman identity.
Okay, so we're almost there. Content drawer, MHA, MetaHuman.
Identity for your actor. It's time to process the main animation to be used for other MetaHuman.
I don't have a MetaHuman identity. What are you talking
It's gonna
about?
take a while, so go make yourself a cup of coffee. Back to the content browser again. You should now see a MetaHuman identity for your actor. It's time to process the main animation to be used for other MetaHumans. Right-click and select MetaHuman Animator, MetaHuman Performance, and
Okay, so we're going to go to MetaHuman Performance. And then double click it. And then this is where I go to the footage that I had. I'm going to do Performance. And then the MetaHuman Identity. Then I got to go down to Control Rig. No, that's not it. Okay, I'll have to look at the video. There's one more setting I have to choose. This is so cool. What you're about to watch is amazing.
double click. Choose the main take for the footage captured data. For the MetaHuman identities, select the identity of your actor. For our head movement mode, we are going to choose Control.
Okay, it's head movement mode. Control Rig. Okay, here we go. I think we got it.
Control Rig. Click on Process to automatically.
Okay, and then we click on Process. So watch what happens. This is amazing. It's going to map the second recording to that face. So watch as my head moves and open my mouth. Oh, it just bailed. It crashed. Oh, shit. That's not what's supposed to happen. Let me do this. I'm going to go over to the computer and open it. I'm not going to do it through a remote desktop. I think that has something to do with it. Okay. So bear with me. I'm going to go start it and I'll come back and talk to you while we wait for it to process. Stupid because I was able to. Please close it. I don't want pixel rich. I want it. Fuck you. Or Okay, what I'm doing right now is repeating some of the steps. Just bear with me. I don't know if these bugs I'm seeing come from the fact that the MetaHuman plugin is in beta. I really don't know. Okay, it's running the MetaHuman identity solve. It takes a few minutes. What's frustrating is I'm using brand new equipment. This weekend, I'm going to take another NVMe drive that I should have in by Friday and install a fresh copy of Windows 11, and it's just alt boot into it and then install Unreal and iClone. The problem with that is I only have so many installs available before I have to buy new iClone licenses. I've installed every time you buy iClone, you can install it 5 times. I've already installed it 4 times, so I'm using up my installs. So I might have to reach out to Real Illusion and ask them to reset my licenses because I'm experiencing crashes and I have to reinstall. It's really stupid because I have the same host names, and even though I reinstall it after reformatting Windows, it uses up one of the installs. No, SM9, I'm gonna, before I do the alternate Windows, I'm gonna send a tech support message and say to them, for the past 4 years, I have paid over $2,500 of your product, and you can see that I've had to use my installs. Why aren't you letting me do reinstalls for free? It's unfair. I can understand if all they did was record the host name, but in 2023, a company can get the computer ID. They really can, and that's what Morphox does. It doesn't get your host name. It uses your computer ID so that you can continuously install it. Just one of those things in life that happen that you have to deal with. Okay, I'm gonna go check on it. Okay, it's now performing the final training of the MetaHuman to my facial motions, and then what I'm going to do is save the Unreal project, and then I'm going to reboot the server, then I'll reconnect to it through remote desktop and try to render it again. So the thing that I'm fighting right now is I'm fighting cutting edge technology, but MetaHuman Animator has been out now for 6 months, and it's still in beta. When I Google Unreal Engine 5 crashes when I use MetaHuman Animator, there's nothing but article after article about it crashing. So I'm frustrated because let me play a video of why I like it so much. Okay, so watch this. This is how iClone does. This is how iClone does the facial animation. It isn't bad, but it's got flaws.
Hello. This video is sponsored by Aura, a service which safeguards your privacy. Ready to level up your online safety? Introducing Aura, the all-in-one online protection service powered by AI. Get up to 70% off on select packages.
Yeah, it's not perfect.
Aura offers comprehensive protection for the whole family with cutting-edge AI technology that adapts to digital threats.
All right, so compare that to this.
Greetings, friends. My name's Ray. I run a channel on YouTube called Modderpal Scambaits. I call scammers to waste their time.
See,
I think scammers are...
That's superior. That is flawless facial lip sync. And so here I am as somebody who wants to create Meet the Huckers, and I want Mary's lips to match her voice. So what I want to do is I want to do the body animations in iClone and then take the voice acting and either do it myself. I'm not have other people act, but it's kind of weird how it's going to happen. If I have other people supply voice acting recordings, it's not going to be accurate. So I might have to have the people who sign up to act for my Meet the Huckers have to have a decent phone like Android and record it through LiveFace. Let me show you. I can't really show it to you on this one. I'm going to open up remote on my other phone and I'll show you what you would have to do. So I'm going to open up the remote desktop on my other iPhone. Oh, I got to connect it to the Wi-Fi. Hold on. Okay, now I'm going to connect it. Oh, it says, come on, there it goes. It's connected. Good. Now I'm going to show you the other iPhone. Okay, so on the other iPhone, I got to spread it out. I don't have it installed on this phone, so I'll step you through it. It works on Android too. It's not just iPhone. Okay, so here's my iPhone. So on your phone, you would open up the Android store, the App Store, and you would type LiveFace. And what you're looking for is called Live Link Face by Unreal Engine. So I have it already open. And you can see that I'm looking at LiveFace. And then over here, under Mode, you have Live Link AR Kit or MetaHuman Animator. That's what you have to have it selected for. And what you do is you run Live Link. And then you have to do your pose calibration like this. You would go and then after you do that, you would record your setting. Uncle Dan, why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? What's going on? You would then have 2 takes that you recorded. That's how you would submit your acting. I would then take your data files and use the process that I've been trying to show you to animate the face of the character exactly to your voice. So I guess the question remains, if you're interested in acting in Meet the Huckers, I'd like you to download Live Link out of your App Store or your Android phone and see if you can run it and choose MetaHuman Animator and tell me if it says your phone isn't compatible. Yeah, Chappie's going to have a really cool role. Remember Charlie's Angels? How you never really saw Charlie, or at least at the beginning? Or in Mork and Mindy, how Mork talked to this mysterious person named Orson? Chappie has a role just like that. How do you send the files? That's a good question. If I go here, okay, so I don't know if you can see it. There's an uplink folder. I can hit uplink and I can uplink it to Google Drive. So you can upload the videos to your Google Drive, and then you can send me a link to your Google Drive to download it so I can use it for processing. Does that make sense? I think that's probably the best way. Okay, I'm going to go check the computer. I'll be right back. So the performance has been done. Now I go to Drawer, and I have a MetaHuman face. So I'm going to save everything. Reboot. Okay, so I'm rebooting the computer. I was able to run the MetaHuman full footage render through remote desktop, so I'm rebooting it to see if it crashes again. If it still crashes, I'll go over there and process it and then bring it back over here when it's finished. Like I said, there's obviously a lot of kinks. You wouldn't see me having this much trouble if there weren't. So we're waiting for the computer to reboot. I'm just looking at email. I haven't checked my email in a couple of minutes. I want to make sure I'm not getting yelled at. Okay, there. Artifice, you might want to look into Marvelous Designer. Yeah, you're right, Artifice. While we're waiting for that to boot up, let's Google. I'm going to turn that Let's View off real quick. How to change MetaHuman clothes. How to use Unreal Engine Marketplace MetaHuman clothing. Have you ever looked into that, Artifice? Apparently there's MetaHuman clothing in the Unreal Engine Marketplace. Okay, cool, Mark. That's good to know. All right. Let me go check. Okay, the other computer should be ready. Let me bring it up. You trying to find Victorian clothing? Oh, for your Christmas thing? Yeah, I can understand. Because you're gonna find that in iClone. There's Victorian crap. Okay, I'm gonna open up the project, and it should allow us to do the training. And I'm hoping it doesn't crash. If it does, I'll close remote desktop and I'll try to render it over there. If it still crashes, I'm just gonna have to crack my head open over the weekend to find out what I can do to use this technology, because it's too wonky. Well, he has a team of characters that live in his head. Yeah. You would not believe, ever since 2016, I've been dreaming of this moment when I can bring the characters to life. And I'm on the cusp of having something that's, I wouldn't call it Hollywood quality, but I would definitely call it superlative, super indie quality. There's no one on YouTube doing anything like it right now. So I would be cutting edge. Okay, so we're going to go into the MetaHuman Trainer. And isn't this what I was supposed to go in? Morph target. It doesn't look the same. Hold on. Resource target. Resource source. Oh, that's not it. This isn't the one. Oh, I gotta. Maybe I have to create a whole new one. I gotta create an identity. Okay, here it is. I think. Add. I'll create components from footage. Performance 2. Okay, here it is. Okay, it takes a second for it to show up. No, I did that part already. I clicked the body. Let me go back to that video and see what the next step was.
Either export the animation and simply add it onto a MetaHuman head, which is faster
to be used for other MetaHumans. Right-click and select MetaHuman Animator, MetaHuman Performance, and double.
Oh, okay, I got to go to MetaHuman Performance. So let me delete that. Looks like I have more than one of those. Okay, so I had to go to Performance 2. Okay, hopefully it won't crash this time. Go to Head, Movement, Control Rig, and then tell it to process. Okay, it looks like it's working. All right, so what you can see, this is the video I took where I said I'm a scambaiter, and when I brought it to the woman's head, she was bald. What it's doing is it's taking the second video where I did an introduction, and it's matching it to the MetaHuman body frame. When it does 2 passes, and when it's done, I can then map it to that Vivian character inside of the Unreal scene. Let me move my head so you can see it. You can see that it's matching my face with the clay model. You hope Captain Howdy isn't in my head? You mean this guy? Captain Howdy?
Help me, Michael! Help me! No! Help me, Michael!
Help me! No!
Help me, Michael! Help me!
That's the Captain Howdy demon attack sound effect I created for Michael Zero. Artifice is partial to it. She like to help me, Michael, help me, Michael. I tell you, I have some legendary PCH Scambait videos. I don't get many views on them, but the people that have watched them, they can't believe the breadth of imagination that I put into the scambaiting and the way I did it real time. I literally invented the stories on the fly. You want me to put that on the pimping server? Okay, so it's doing the second pass right now. This is so cool. Now this is why I said I have a separate computer to do the voice, the facial animation. I call it the actor server. So when I get the acting from you after you upload it to your Google Drive, I'm going to tell my computer to render your face to this artificial character, which would appear in Meet the Huckers. And that could take hours because you might be reading lines that are several minutes long. And each one has to do a dual pass. So it's almost finished. Okay, now that it's finished, I'm going to continue the video.
Double-click. Choose the main take for the footage captured data animation.
And simply add it onto a metahuman head. This is inspired from eyebrows, preserving the neck, an ideal outcome.
Browser again. You should open Professor X on.
Okay, so according to this, in my scene, we should see that face. If it isn't, I gotta drop it in. I don't think I see it. Let me see how he did it. Go back.
Most realistic and ideal. For our head movement mode, we are gonna choose Control Rig. Click on Process Facial Animation. The Magic Animator. Here your head will be detached from the body, and your head will be detached from the human head, which is faster, but your head will be a metahuman head, which is faster. Either export the animation and simply add.
Oh, okay, I gotta export the animation. I didn't do that. So I got to go to the performance, and I need to export level sequence. So we're going to call the level sequence LS Metal Human Performance. Okay, so what it's doing is it's creating a level sequence, and now inside of my map, I should see that head with, yeah, there it is right there. Let me get this out of the way so we can see it. So there's objects here. It's a total of 3 of them. There's my video, the clay head, and a camera. So what we're going to do is we're going to move it into the scene and position it close to Vivian. And you're gonna see some really interesting stuff. Whoops, I gotta move it this way. So I'm gonna spin it like this. Actually, I'm gonna go like this. Now we're gonna move it like this. I'm going to get closer so we can see more detail. Put the camera right there. Okay. Now we're going to go down. And what you're going to see is that that clay head will be animated when I play the sequence. So watch this. So when I go to the sequencer, I need to add, at some point I got to add the Vivian actor.
Greetings, friends. My name's Ray. I run a channel on YouTube called Mon-Fri Scambaits. I call scammers
Okay, so it's hard to see. Well, we can see it in the camera down here. If I go and look at that cinematic viewpoint, or not that one, the performance camera, and hit play.
Greetings, friends. My name's Ray. I run a channel on YouTube called Mon-Fri Scambaits. I call scammers to waste their time. Do I think
Let me rewind it and see what happened. I might have to add something to the timeline to make it work. It looked like it was moving earlier. I don't know why it stopped. Yeah, it is. I don't know why it wasn't there.
Greetings, friends. My name's Ray.
Oh, that's interesting. It's doing it when I...
Greetings, friends.
I wonder if that's a shortcoming with remote desktop. Let me go look. I'm going to go over to my other computer and see what I have. I hate having... in the future, I'm not going to connect to the other machine with remote desktop. I'm going to use a technology called Parsec, which should probably be better to review the other computer. The other option is I can send the signal to the computer through a capture card, so I don't use remote desktop, which produces lower quality. So bear with me. I'm just going to go over to the other one. See what I can do. What's in the timeline? Why isn't it showing it when I play it? Okay, so I gotta watch a little bit of this video to see how to get it onto Vivian's head. So let me look at that real quick.
Add it onto a metahuman head, which is faster, but your head will be detached from the body, and when you attach it back, it will lose the neck movements, and you're left with static animation. Bruise. While preserving the neck movement, this is the most realistic and ideal outcome. So let's go! Select Export Level Sequence and click Create.
This way, see a level sequence, main metahuman. In order to do that, we have to bake the animation so that it's transferable. However, we can't just go and bake it from the calibrated metahuman. We need to first switch the calibrated metahuman head to match the main metahuman. In our case, Professor X's head. So go ahead and click the calibrated metahuman, then in the details panel, under Mesh, Skeleton Mesh Asset, go ahead and let's make sure the main metahuman...
Oh, okay. That's all I wanted to say. I'll be right back. Okay. I got it to work, but when I transferred the animation, I didn't get her hair, so I might as well just re-show you what the accuracy looks like. It looks like I'm going to have to really crack the books open this weekend and get to understand how to transfer the head perfectly, or the head.
Greetings, friends.
With the hair.
My name's Ray. I run a channel on YouTube called Mon-Fri Scambaits.
So all I know is, based on what I've observed, is I will be able to create the most realistic avatars ever. But I have to train myself on how to manipulate the characters and be able to not only use their face, but use their hair as well as their body. So it's kind of weird, but in Unreal, a human has 3 parts: the face, the hair, and the body. It's totally weird. In iClone, they have a body which has a face, hair, and so it's kind of weird. So I think we're at a standstill on that, because it's going to require that I do some learning on my part that I'm going to have to do on my own. I'm not going to be able to put you guys through it, if you know what I'm talking about. But it's fascinating technology, as you saw on what I had to go through. And it's quite temperamental, as you also saw with the number of crashes and non-working communication that it went through. So everybody's gone. Well, we have 16 people on YouTube. We've ran to a standstill. I can't really scambait, and I'm done with my animation research. So I think it's time for me to take a type of break. I took a lunch break, but I didn't get to eat anything. So what I would like to do is play a YouTube video and eat something. I'm going to have a bowl of soup. Let me check out my videos on YouTube and let me pick one that would be interesting so I can have something to eat. And then while I'm eating, I'm going to think about what next project we can do. Or, since I'm hungry, if you want... Oh, I don't have a car. I can't go down and do it. I'm not going to pay an Uber to go either. I was thinking we'd drive down to a Mexican restaurant and have some tacos, but I don't have a car right now. Sucks when you don't have a car. Okay, let me look at my videos and let's see what we can watch. Well, if I at SM9 at GitHub, they don't have. Yeah, I could DoorDash it. They don't have the source built already at GitHub. Sometimes they have it pre-rendered. Yeah, I'm kind of hungry for another hamburger like I had last night. It was really good. Thanks for the idea. I'm going to order another DoorDash. It was a Texas burger. It was really good. So I'm going to do it again. Astro Burgers, there it is. No, I went to Texas Burger. Texas Burger, where are you? Yeah, I order it again. Big Tex Burger and French fries. Okay, here it is. I'm going to order another hamburger and french fries. They were really good. And if I wanted to, I can add a Kung Fu tea. I don't know if you've ever had Kung Fu tea. It's pretty good. But I'm not going to do Kung Fu tea. Okay, I'm ordering it. Order has been made. All right, so we're going to wait for the order. Let me see if there's any scammers at all. FTC scam. Okay, yeah, they're not answering. Where have all the scammers gone? Tell them to hold the bun. What do you mean? Why would I tell them to hold the bun? A traditional hamburger has a bun. Why would I have them hold it? Can't have a hamburger without a hamburger bun. The hell are you talking about? Buns are wasted holidays? No, calories? No, they're not. Bread is a part of a well-balanced diet. What do you mean wasted calories? Yeah, they did. The battery was bad, SM9. The AAA guy showed up to tow me, and he goes, "What's the problem?" I said, "I can't start it." And he goes, "Well, let me try and start it for you. Maybe it's simple." I said, "Yeah." I go, "I think my charger's bad." So he hooked up his beefy charger, and it started right up. And so he said, "Here, let me run a test." So he ran a test on my alternator, on my starter, and my battery. And he goes, "Dude, you got a bad battery." And I'm not going by the food pyramid, Holiday. What do you think I do, Holiday? Before I go shopping, I get the government food pyramid, and I decide what or what not to eat. No, I've known from talking to nutritionalists that bread is an essential food. You should. I ordered a Texas bacon burger. It's got onion ring, barbecue sauce, beef patty, all the fixings, and French fries. Oh, you're a DoorDash deliverer? Oh, you're door dashing, Dane? Yeah, you don't live in the area of Utah that I'm in. You feel that way about beer? Beer is not wasted calories. My doctor says it's plenty okay to drink a couple of beers in the evening. Call Crazy Bags. He lives in the East. He can't come help me. Okay, I'm trying to think of what we can watch. I'm going through my videos on YouTube. I'd call a scammer if there were scammers, but there aren't any. We can create some Suno music. My hamburger is going to be about 10 minutes, so we probably should do some. No, the AAA guy said, "Your battery's bad." I go, "Dude, I got it 2 weeks ago." And he goes, "No, you wouldn't believe how often we get bad batteries when we replace them." He goes, "That's why we test them out thoroughly before we install them." He goes, "Your battery is bad." Okay, I'm going to go over to Suno, and we're going to create some artificial intelligence music. I'm done collecting video for the India video. I'm now at a standstill because, well, no, not really a standstill. I need to get the human animation component solved. Okay, so I don't know. What you guys want to suggest a song? Holiday, that's not what he said. That's not what the AAA guy said. He said that AAA, when they replace batteries, they have gotten bad batteries from the manufacturer. That's why they test them before they install them. He says that my mechanic got a bad battery. No, he took his finger and he licked it and he touched it with his pinky toe. What do you expect? Yeah, he took off his shoes and he licked his finger and then he touched it with his forefinger and then he kissed it, and that's how he tested it. No, he used meters. He used testing equipment. I watched him. He has diagnostic equipment. He took a diagnostic of it and he gave me a report, and I turned the report over to my mechanic. The question you're asking is like, no, the AAA guy just said, it's a bad battery. It's got to be. No, of course he tested it. What was the ohms on the battery? I don't know. And like when I went to pick up Beethoven after he had to go to the vet, I didn't ask them the pH of the shot that they gave him for the rabies shot. What was the pH value? No, I don't gather that intel. It's just like when I get gas in my car, I don't gather the lead content. Or if I get blood drawn, I don't find out how many white blood cells I received. Or if I get a tooth pulled, how many microliters of antiseptic were pumped into my jaw. Oh, the incline of the driveway, I did get that. It was 2 degrees. And the temperature of the air was 37 degrees Fahrenheit. No, when I get gas, I just go up to the pump, I grab the first handle, and I start pushing it, hoping gas comes out. You want me to write an original music time? I'm just teasing your holiday. You're asking questions that I guess you would say are left field, which are fine. I don't discourage asking out of the box questions. It's a good thing. But when you're asking them in chat, which a bunch of non-out of the box people, it kind of gets weird. It's like, did you get the ohm value of the battery tester? No, I know what an ohm value is. But no, I didn't. I didn't get an air quality check either. I didn't have him test the cables. I wasn't there asking him if the connectors he was using were either aluminum, steel, brass, and if there was resistance on the connectors. Because if I said that, he would have said, why are you asking me that? Why are you asking me these questions? I said, because I have a friend on Twitch that's going to want to know. I'm teasing you. I'm teasing you. I'm just kidding with you. All right. I'm going to pick a song for the Suno to. Let's make a song about out of the box thinking. I'm going to call it Funky Song About Out of the Box Thinking. To celebrate you. I mean, I like your questions. It just, sometimes they're so weird. I'm like going, what? How do I answer that? Please don't feel bad, Holiday. I'm not ripping on you. I think you're cool. When the world gets too predictable, just take a step back, put on your shades. Let the rhythm guide your track. Break the mold, jump out of the box, set yourself free. Yeah, it's called Funk Energetic Groovy. Once my hamburger arrives, we'll watch a YouTube video. Yeah, I imagine. A lot of people don't know what an ohm is. I know what an ohm is. I used to measure resistance on electronics, breadboards, and crap like that. Artifice, he's did a daddy joke. Ohm is where the heart is. Here's the song. Looks like the first one's an instrumental. Pretty cool beat. I like it. I might record it and use it. Let me get Audacity open. Okay, Holiday. I'm going to want to play this again to record it. Okay, there's the hot part.
Gets too predictable, just take a step back. Put on your shades, let the rhythm guide your track. Break the mold, jump out of the box. Set yourself free, embrace the weird. Let your imagination spree. No limits, no boundaries, no need to conform. Outside the box, let your freak flag fly. Dance your own beat, reach for the sky. Need to follow the crowd, be unique and bold. Let your creativity unfold. Let's get funky, out of the box thinking. Let's go.
Let me look something up. I'll share it with you while we look it up. Why is Suno so limited? Why is Suno limited to 2 minutes? Maybe there's something you can do. Okay, why is Suno AI limited to 13 seconds? There are other AI song generators This one's just really good. Here's a complete guide to AI music generators. Let's see if it has anything about Suno. They don't list Suno at all. This is the best music generator I've heard. It's really good. Okay, update. In about 10 minutes, my hamburger will arrive. I'm going to record the first one because I really liked it. Okay, I recorded that. I really liked it, so I'm going to save it. I don't use it to copy the music, but to be inspired. So I have a special folder I created for music. I thought I did. Oh, I put it into promo. Okay, yeah, it's in promo, so I'm just call this Funky Beat. Funky Beat. I export them at 320 kilobits a second. It's super high quality MP3. You had Southern fried chicken and waffles. That's actually a good meal. I've had chicken and waffles before. Okay, my food is almost here. I'm going to tell it to do another funky song. I like that. Funky Town disco song about being new to the hood. Okay? So I told it to create a funky town disco song new to the hood. And as soon as my driver is within approach, I'll go out and get my hamburgers, and then the video we're going to watch, I want it to be at least 30 minutes, but I don't want it to be a PCH video necessarily. I know, we're going to watch Deep Fried Alex. Oh, wait.
Now, ma'am, look now.
I don't.
No, that's not it. That's the different Alex. Let me look up Alex. Yeah, we'll watch Jenny versus hilarious refund scammer Deep Fried Alex.
Gave you the.
This is one of the most pathetically ridiculous, funny scammers I've ever called. Okay, this is Funky Town disco song about being new to the nude. I typed nude instead of hood.
I'm stepping out into a brand new scene. when the lights are bright and the music's mean. Ooh yeah, everybody's moving, grooving to the beat. In this funky town, I'm taking my seat. Ooh, I'm a newcomer, ready to explore. Gonna strip my stuff on the dance floor. Ooh yeah, the rhythm's pumping, my body's catching fire. In this funky town, I'm taking it higher. Ooh, welcome to the mood where the funky reigns supreme. Get up on your feet, it's a disco dream. Shake your hips, feel the groove, let the music flow. In this funky town, we're ready to go. Ooh, funky town, disco lights are shining so bright, filling up the night with pure delight. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, in this funky town, we're gonna make it right. Getting down and funky till the morning light. Ooh.
I'm stepping out into a brand new scene where the lights are bright and the music's mean. Ooh, yeah.
This is a really good
Everybody's
music
moving,
generator.
grooving to the beat. In this funky town, I'm taking my seat. Ooh, I'm a newcomer, ready to explore. Gonna strut my stuff on the dance floor. Ooh yeah, the rhythm's pumping, body's catching fire. In this funky town, I'm taking it higher. Ooh.
Yep, I just thought.
Welcome to the mood where the funky reigns supreme. Get up on your feet, it's a disco dream. Shake your hips, feel the groove, let the music flow. In this funky town, we're ready to go. Ooh, funky town, disco lights are shining so bright, filling up the night with pure delight. Ooh, yeah. In this funky town, we're gonna make it right. Getting down and funky till the morning light.
I think that's pretty cool. I mean, we're living in really cool times. We've never had this kind of power made to us. I gotta tell you, it's spooky. Okay, we're minutes away from me getting my hamburger. I have a video selected. It's called Jennifer versus Deep Fried Alex. It's about 40 minutes long. It's hilarious and pitiful. Probably one of my better videos that never really got viewed much. So, and then while I eat, I'm going to think about what kind of thing we can do for the next 2.5 hours, because after that we're going to, well, actually more than that. In 5 hours we're going to play, in 4.5 hours we're going to play some games. I wish I can do more with the animation, but I've got some hurdles I've gotta overcome. Unreal Engine is the cat's meow when it comes to quality animation, and there's instability. I just can't. I can't. I'm hoping it's me. I'm hoping I can figure out what I'm doing wrong, because I don't want it to be that difficult. Okay, he's almost here. He says he'll be here in about 5 minutes. No, SM9, that's taken care of by Evan.pro. He's already created an AI caller. We were able to talk to a Omegaly person for 55 minutes. At some point soon, I plan to reach out to Evan to resume development so we can have an artificial intelligence Scambaiter. I just want to get through some of these hurdles that I'm having, because in fact, let me message Evan right now. I'm going to message Evan. Hey man, can we work together again on the artificial? There's 2 components that need to be done. Intelligence Scambaiter soon. There's a website that helps you define the logic of a scam, and that's what we'll be using for the template that will guide the AI Scambaiter to follow. Okay, I gotta go. I gotta go get my food. Okay, got my DoorDash. Let me get Beethoven real quick. Kenny. This is who you help feed when you give me tips. You're feeding this fuzzball. I gave him a $3 tip. Feed me. I love you, Beethoven. All right. So what I was thinking is, after we watched this YouTube video, if you want, we can work on my next video, Anatomy of a Tech Support Scam, and we'll use NVIDIA AI to produce some of the script. Anyways, sorry. Let me get everything ready and then I wanted to create a video called Anatomy of a Tech Support Scam. And I wanted to illustrate, and it's a series. I was going to have Anatomy of a Refund Scam, Anatomy of a SSA Scam, Anatomy of a Gift Card Scam, a Romance Scam even though I've never scambaited a romance scammer. Romance scams are pretty big. And they're really sad. Okay, cut this. This is the hamburger that I got. It's a nice, juicy, Texas-style barbecue with onion rings. Kind of like Carl's Jr. type. All right. Here we go. This is a video about an idiot named Alex that it's indescribable. It was a combination of a wacky accent and extreme stupidity. I like this hamburger. It's a really good one. So while I eat this, we'll watch Deep Fried Alex. Modern Paul Hookers presents.
In which account you want your money? Listen to me. Listen to me.
It's
You
open.
You logged in, right?
Yes,
so
it's
I
logged
want you
in.
to.
It's logged
Okay,
in.
okay. Now hold on.
So now I'm
I
gonna
am
log
also
out.
the banking person. I am also the banking. Oh my God! Why don't you understand? Listen to me first. I have already gave you the refund. Shut up! Now hold on. I'm getting lots of email from my manager.
Jenny versus refund scammer. Deep Fried Alex.
Hello. Yeah, hi. Is
Hello.
Jennifer?
Yeah, this is Jennifer.
Hi, Jennifer. Mark here from Amazon. How are you?
Hi, Mark. How are you doing? Thank you for calling.
I'm fine. I just received your voicemail. That's why I was busy with the other client.
He's in Mumbai, India. Probably one of the neater looking. It's right on the
All
peninsula.
right. Now, first
Looks
of all,
cool.
ma'am, you do one thing right now.
Mumbai, not
okay?
California.
Look on the computer screen, ma'am. I'm trying to download a internet browser for you, which will work more faster. Okay, ma'am?
Work more faster.
Yes, than Internet Explorer. Because you have an Internet Explorer, but this is the Google Chrome is a faster browser.
I already have Google Chrome. Why are you downloading it?
You already have a Google Chrome?
Yes, if you click on the Start menu, you'll see it's inside of the Start menu. You didn't know that? You didn't know that, did you?
Where it is, ma'am? Tell me.
It's if you scroll down, there it is, Google Chrome.
Oh, this is the one, right?
Yeah, it's called Google Chrome. It's a browser.
That's right. This is
As
one of
an
the fastest
idiot.
browser, ma'am. All right.
I already knew that.
Oh, good. Okay. Now over here, ma'am, you can see you will be getting a refund link that you have to fill it up by yourself, ma'am. And once you fill it up, you let me know before you click on submit. Okay.
Okay. Refund and
All right.
cancellation form.
That's right.
Refund.
Now you have to fill it
Oh,
up by
okay.
yourself, ma'am, one by one. All right.
Okay.
Once you complete filling up the form, before you click on submit, do let me know. Okay.
Okay.
We already initiated a refund into your bank account, ma'am. All right.
Okay.
So you
Okay.
need to log into your bank. You need to log
Oh,
into your
log into
bank,
my bank.
and you need to accept. Yes, you need to log into your bank and accept that payment. After that, you will see the complete transaction number. You also have to write down the number as well as you have to tell me that number as well. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Right. So first of all, you just try to log into your account on the computer to see the notification that you received that $729 or not. You have to accept that payment. Okay.
Okay. Okay. I haven't seen any activity yet in my bank. I haven't done anything and there's no refund.
All right, ma'am, you do one thing, ma'am. Can you just go to your account page, the main page of your account?
Okay. Okay.
All right. Have you gone to the main page of your account?
Yes, it shows both my accounts.
Okay, no problem. Now, after that, ma'am, you just tell me in which account would you like to have this money credit in? Is that on your checking account, ma'am, or you want to get this money into your savings account?
On my checking account.
You want it on your checking account, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And now, first of all, you do one thing, ma'am. You just see your checking account balance. You don't have to tell me that, all right? You just write it down on a paper, the available balance on your checking account.
Okay. $3,142.
Ma'am, you don't have to tell me. You don't have to tell me that.
In my
Okay.
savings
You don't have to
account,
tell me that,
I
ma'am.
have $8,241.76. Okay.
All right. Have you written that on a paper?
Yes, I wrote them both down.
Okay, not a problem. Now I'm going to initiate a transfer to you, okay, ma'am? So you just let me know if I just make an initiative. Can you see that the mouse is moving on your screen?
Touch my phone, and if I get a text.
What text message?
Okay, when deposits are made to my account, a text message goes to my phone, and it says.
Well, that I don't know, ma'am, but you have to accept, ma'am. You have to accept the payment by clicking on accept on your bank page. So first you log into your account, ma'am. All right.
Put you in a glass jar.
I have never had to do that with my bank. I don't understand why I've gotten deposit.
All right, hang on a second, ma'am. Hold on a second. Hold on a second, ma'am. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Hey!
Hello?
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 Yes, hi ma'am. My name is Alex Thomas and I'm the banking manager over here. How are you doing today?
I'm okay. How are you, Alex?
All right. Now, listen to me very carefully. We are almost done here. Now, what you need to do, listen to me very carefully. You need to log into your online banking. You need to open up that account in which account you want your money back. Then we will simply send you the money from our banking portal to your banking portal. So it will take me to send your refund money back. It will take me hardly 5 to 10 minutes to get your refund money back. And if you will do any hurry, then if anything will messed up, then you will be the responsible, right? So I
gotta make a comment. I don't know if Hindi, I'm imagining it is. Like, for example, if I want to say something in Spanish, you often have to reverse adjectives. In, like, one thing I like about Spanish is the question mark is actually in front of the sentence, which I think is brilliant, because many times when you read, you don't know it's a question until you get the context. So that's why I like Spanish so much. It's very efficient. You know it's a question because there's a question mark in front of the sentence. But for some reason, Indians who speak Hindi seem to blow it. Like what time it is. Why are they reversing is and it? Why aren't they saying what time is it? Do they say it differently in Hindi? Do they approach it with a different structure? And then how it is? Why, it's so bizarre. Many times I've made fun of them about it, and when I, in the back of my head, I'm thinking, well, maybe they're having trouble with translation when they say it. They're not stupid. They're not native to the English language. It's just something I noticed. And so I'm still going to rip on them for saying it wrong. What time it is? Come on.
I want you to just calm down. Open up that account in which account you want your money. Listen to me.
It's
You
open.
logged in, right?
Yes,
so
it's
I
logged
want
in.
you to.
That's logged in.
Okay. Now hold on.
So now I'm
I
gonna
am
log
also
out.
the banking person. I am also the banking. Oh my God! Why don't you understand? Listen to me first. I have already gave you the refund link.
Thank you, Blue Shocky.
Did you get the email? Did you get any pop-up in your online
No.
banking? Just tell
No.
me yes or no.
I didn't. I just looked at it. It didn't have anything.
No, right? No, right?
He's deep fried
That's mean we have to send your money through the portal. So you have to stay logging into your online banking. And if you worry about anything, so let me tell you one more thing. You are the authorized person. You are the authorized person who can receive money, who can send the money. Without you, without your authorization, nobody can do anything, right? So if I will try to take out any money from your account, then it will ask you the authorization of yours, right? So why don't you understand that? I am also the banking person, right? And I'm the millionaire. I don't interest about your $18,000 or $15,000, right? So if you want your money back, then you have to follow my instruction. If you don't want your money back, then go away, hang up the call. I will never ever bother you again. All right? Because you are the not only customer. I have a lots of customer to dealing with, right? So it's about your $700. So that's why we are dealing with you, right? So I just want you to log into your online banking and stay on the log and stay on the page, in the bank page.
Okay. I'm logging in.
I am a millionaire. I am not interested about your $20,000, $50,000. I am the banking manager of
He's a millionaire
of this company.
Look at the top of his head.
Why are you yelling at me? I didn't do anything.
Why?
Why are you yelling? I've never been so scared. Why did you yell at me? Why?
Have you logged in?
I didn't do anything wrong and you're yelling at me. Why?
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Stop crying, my love. Stop crying. Stop crying. Please stop crying. Put your OTP and log in. Calm down, my love. Calm down. There's nothing wrong. Listen to me. Don't cry. why you are crying? Oh my God! Why you are crying like a kid? Why you are crying like a kid?
You yelled at me.
I'm so sorry. Why you are crying? There's nothing wrong, my love. I'm still here. I'm still talking to you. If you will think anything goes wrong, you can talk to me. You can
Ray
tell me,
DiCaprio.
okay? You can trust me, my love. There's nothing wrong. I
Okay.
am not interested about your
Okay.
money. Just stay on your account.
Now my baby's crying.
Okay. Okay, please. Can you why you are crying, ma'am? I'm doing nothing. I'm here to help you out.
You scared me. You scared
Okay,
me.
ma'am, I'm so sorry.
And you scared
Okay,
my
now listen to me.
baby. You scared my
Okay, I'm so
baby.
sorry. Okay, listen to me. My
Don't get
baby,
so
listen to
mad.
me. Now tell me, in which account you
No
want
one's
your
ever
money
said
back?
that.
In your checking account, in your savings account?
My checking account.
This account?
Yeah.
Wait. This
Yes, my checking account.
Hello?
Hello?
In which, okay, my love, in which account you want your money back?
In my checking account. That's the
Okay,
third.
in your check. Okay, ma'am. Okay. Now listen to me. Okay, ma'am. I want you to just take a glass of water and drink it. Okay.
Okay.
First, take a glass of water and drink it. There's nothing wrong. It's only, as I can see, it's only $11,000 in your account, right? So listen to me very carefully. Okay, ma'am. Listen to me. There's nothing wrong.
You made me
Listen to me. I
cry.
understand. I understand your concern, but listen to me very carefully what I'm saying to you. If my intention was wrong, if my intention was wrong, then I could have done before only, right? But still
Thank you,
I'm
Mark.
talking to
Thanks.
you. I am the banking manager and I'm not interested about your money. We just try to help you out with your refund amount.
But
So
why
I
did you
just
yell
want
at
you,
me? Why did you yell at
as
me?
because you just keep talking. You just keep talking and you just don't talk, let me talk. That's why I'm yelling on you, because you are not the only customer, my love. I have a lots of customers to deal with, and you just log in your account and log out. You just log in your account and
Okay.
log out. That's
Okay.
why
I'm
I'm
gonna
yelling
log
on
out.
you. I'm
Okay.
so
You asked me to log
okay.
out.
Don't log
So
out.
I'm logging
Yes,
out.
don't. So why you are log out, ma'am? Again you log out.
You told me
Why
to.
did you do that?
You told me to.
Why did you? No,
You said
I never told you to log out. Now log in. Log in and don't log out until and unless I will tell you. Log in and don't log out until and unless I will tell you to log out. Don't log out. If you will do any mistake in the banking portal, then the all thing will be messed up
Please
and you
don't
will be
yell
the
at
responsible
me.
man.
Please don't yell at me. I've never
Okay,
been
ma'am.
yelled.
Okay.
Please
I'm
don't
talking to
yell.
you very politely. My love, I'm talking to you very politely. I'm so sorry. I was yelling as because
You know, in my thoughts, I wish I could have a camera on the scammer to see what he looked like. He's obviously young, but he really has a bizarre accent. And his excitement levels go up. I mean, I can just wish I could see what he looked like. He had to have looked like a dork. I mean, that's the only way I can say it. I don't understand. Either real big toothy guy or he sounds small. a tiny person. It's crazy. He has some feministic quality to it, but I don't know.
I have a lots of customers to deal with, and you are just log in and log out, log in and log out. We are not playing here, right?
Why do you yell at me? I'm a good person. I don't do anything wrong. I'm a new
Okay,
mother.
ma'am, I know that, and I also didn't do anything
And you
wrong,
made
ma'am. So you
made my baby cry.
Okay.
My baby cried too.
Oh, okay, ma'am. I'm so sorry.
Don't
So,
do that.
can you please? Okay, so you want your money in your checking account, right, ma'am?
Yeah.
Okay, ma'am. I want you to just make a note of your available balance. Bank portal. Now, do you see refund amount? The bar is blinking.
Yes.
So, listen to me very carefully. So, you are going to get $1,000. So, you have to put $1,000 like this. Like you have to first put the dollar symbol, then 000.00. Okay?
Okay.
So don't do any mistake while putting the refund
Zero
amount.
dot zero
So
zero
just
zero
go
zero
ahead,
zero.
put the dollar symbol 100.00. Okay? And please cross-check it. Cross-check it because this is a banking portal. If you will do any mistake,
that's $0.
Not $0, $1,000. So you put 000.00.
That's what you
Please
told me
don't
to
do
type.
any mistake.
That's what you told
No,
me.
1,000.00. Okay?
Oh, okay. Okay, so I do 1000.0. I do 1000. 1000.00. Okay. I did.
Okay, maybe they will ask you to put the refund amount once again, twice. Please, so put the refund amount. Yeah.
Okay, so
Yes.
$sign
So just
1,000.00. Okay.
all right.
He's too slow.
Maybe they will ask you to put the refund amount again and again for some security purpose. All right. So put the amount very yes. Put the amount very carefully. Okay.
000.00. Okay.
Did it again.
You put enter after putting the dot after putting the refund amount.
What, isn't that what I'm supposed to do with the form?
No. Don't put anything. Just put the refund amount. Don't hit enter. Don't do anything. That's why it didn't recognize. Right?
Oh, okay.
Just put the refund amount. Let's put the refund amount. That's all.
000.00. Okay. I did.
Lock the keyboard.
Now I want. Yes. I
keyboard.
want you to grab a piece of paper and pen in your hand.
Okay. I locked the keyboard.
Yes. Grab a piece of paper and pen in your hand.
Okay, I have a pen and paper. I already had one because I wrote down the balances.
You wrote it down the balance?
Yeah, of my checking account. So I typed 1000.00, and I didn't hit enter like you said.
You can hear him hammering on the keyboard.
All right, just hold on.
Okay.
This is an insanely funny video.
Why did I have to type it 3 times?
I don't know. I think you made a mistake over here. I am getting lots of calls from my banking manager. Can you please go ahead and check your online banking? I think you put $10,000 instead of $1,000.
No, it clearly says, 1,000 right there.
No.
I didn't put 10,000. I don't understand. Okay, but I can check my account.
Can you please go ahead and check your account?
Okay.
I'm getting lots of calls from my manager.
Why?
Yes. That's why I told you not to hurry, not to do anything, ma'am. Now see, $10,000.
I typed
$10,000 was.
I typed $1,000. I didn't type 10,000. See?
Okay, let me see. Let me see.
It says 1,000, not 10,000.
Leave your computer. Leave your computer.
Okay, I'm gonna log in. Oh, now I can't see the screen.
Oh, you can't see the screen? All right, you will see the screen very soon. Maybe I also can't see anything from my end.
Okay, so what was Mr. Dumby Alex doing while he had the screen blackened in front of poor Jennifer? It's actually quite simple. He wanted to fake it to make it look like she made a mistake typing, which she didn't. Instead of 1,000, putting 10,000. All they do is they blacken the screen so that the user can't see. They often also lock the keyboard. And then they simply point to the number that they want to change. They right click, go to inspect. And all they do is go to this value here and they put like a 1 in front of it. And boom, suddenly there's $13,000 in the account.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh my God, I'm getting lots of calls from my manager.
Okay.
Oh my God. Oh my God. You got $10,000? Oh my God. Can you see your account?
Yes, it says.
Can you see your account?
Yes, I can see it.
And how much amount it is?
It's got $8,241.76 in my savings account. And my checking.
And in your checking account?
Oh my goodness, it went up by $10,000.
$10,000? You got $10,000?
That's what it says.
Oh my God, that's why I told you not to do anything, ma'am, because...
I didn't.
Oh my God.
I typed 1,000 and you gave me 10,000. That's kind of like when you wanted to do 729 and you upgraded to 1,000. So now I type 1,000 and you upgraded it to 10,000. You're so nice. Thank you.
No.
Oh my goodness. You upgraded it to $10,000. All right. We can go on vacation with this.
Why
I'm so
you are
happy.
doing this, ma'am?
Oh
Now,
my goodness. This is a great day after all. Praise the Lord.
If I will
My
yelling
wishes
you, if I
have
will
come
yelling on you,
true.
oh my God, can you please listen to me?
I'm listening.
I'm getting lots of calls from my manager. They will simply block your account and you will lose all your fucking money. You understand me? You motherfucker. Shut up. Now hold on. I'm getting lots of email from my manager. And if you will do anything from now, they will simply block your account. All right? Because this money is not belongs to me. This money is.
I hung up on him.
He's crazy.
Okay, I'll be right back.
I'm gonna be crying.
Clean up a little bit, and I have an idea of what I want us to do after we watch this. This is an insane. It's one of my favorite videos.
Anything, you will do anything if you will cry. Then you will lose all your money. Okay, okay. Now let me show you. Okay, now let me show you.
Yelling at me. Why?
Okay.
Why?
Crying. Now crying, and I will make your account 0. Okay, now crying. Now you will see your account will be 0. If you will crying again, I will make your account 0.
Why don't you go back to your home on Whore Island?
Okay, I'll stop.
No, maybe she didn't do intentionally, but somehow $10,000 credited in her account. No, you don't need to block her account. She will help us. Yes. Yes. Let me talk. Maybe she will help us. If she will not help us, then do whatever you want, sir. Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
I said hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Okay. Now, can you see your account is logged out?
Yes. Do I need to log back in? Maybe I should log back in.
Don't log in again. Don't log in again. Don't log in again because I'm not interested about your money. Okay? Now, you need to go to the Target and you need to buy Target gift card. Target gift card. Not any other gift card.
Okay.
Okay? $500. $500. 6 card.
Okay, 6. Okay, so $3,000 worth of. Okay.
It become $3,000. Then you need to go to the Walmart store. You will tell them that I made a mistake. Then
That's what I was going to tell them. I'm going to tell them I made a mistake. I'll say, I made a mistake.
Why don't
I typed 1,000 and somehow $10,000.
Oh my God. Okay, okay, listen to me. You have to keep it secret. As because you made a fucking mistake and this is a very suspicious matter. And how much time you will take to get inside your car?
I need 10 minutes to get ready, and then I'll go inside my car with my baby.
10 minutes. Okay, take your time.
Thank you. Okay, we're ready to go.
You are in your car?
No, I'm getting ready to go. I'm getting ready to go down to my car.
Okay, once you're inside your car, let me know.
Okay.
Yeah, no kidding, Distant Galaxy. They don't seem to consider cussing to be abnormal. I never could figure that out. A professional will never curse at you or rush you. Not like that.
Yeah, I'm in my car.
In fact, part of this next series, this is not the India video I'm referring to. I want to create a series of instructional videos called Anatomy of a Scam. And some of the general advice I actually got from Deo at the People's Call Center. A professional will never rush you. A professional will never say no if you say you want to talk to somebody else first. Nor will they not allow you to call your bank. So when you talk to people and tell them some red flags are being rushed by a professional, There are exceptions. Some salespeople will rush you if they try to sell you a vacation or something that's on sale, but they won't rush you like this. And they will never cuss at you. I don't understand why they think that that's permissible by any measure. I really don't. It's like the scammer school is not a very good school.
A mistake, and in the banking portal,
Didn't you learn that in school? Your teacher should have said it's okay to admit to making mistakes. It's a path to learning.
You are just keep talking. You not let me talk.
I don't think you understand. It takes a well-rounded person realizes that it's okay to make a mistake.
You
And
don't understand me.
it is through the processes of making those mistakes that make us better human beings.
You are just doing your thing, but you don't understand me.
It's okay to
every
admit-
company has their. No.
It's
Now
okay
listen to me. Now
to
listen
admit-
to me.
it's okay.
I will be suicide. I will be do a suicide. I will be suicide.
Believe that?
If you will
Suicide.
do anything
Suicide?
wrong because
Oh my God, no, don't do that. Don't do that. People
No,
that
I
commit
will do that
suicide,
because this is
God,
for my
God,
prospect. This
God will not like you if you do that.
No. You are not understanding me. Why don't you understand me? If you will tell them you made a mistake in the banking portal, then it will be a business transaction and they will charge you extra $50 on each card. And you have to pay
But I only-
extra $50 from
I only
your
have
pocket.
I only have one card, so
Listen.
$50 isn't that much. If it means telling the
Listen
truth,
to me.
it's worth it.
No. You have to pay from your pocket on each card, and then what will happen? Maybe they will give you the gift card, but I will lose my fucking job. And if I will lose my fucking job, then I will suicide. There's no way. There's no other way because I am in a very big trouble.
At me. Don't yell at me.
I am in very big trouble.
You're yelling
I
at
am
me.
in a very big trouble.
Yelling at me.
I will. Okay. You don't go anywhere. You don't go.
I'm so sorry.
Oh my God, I'm going to now. Please listen to me. Don't go anywhere. Come back. Listen to me. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to do a suicide. All right? Come back home. I don't want that. I don't want
suicide.
No.
Bye.
I will. No,
I'm gonna
listen
go.
to me.
I'm gonna go get your card, and I'm gonna tell the truth because I love you. I think you're a nice person.
No, I will do a suicide, and you will be responsible for that.
Okay,
That's
you need
all.
to be. You need to be quiet. I'm trying to drive my car. I'm gonna make a safe trip to Target for you.
No. Don't go anywhere because you will tell them truth.
Be quiet. I'm trying to drive my car. Don't cry. Just be quiet.
No, I'm going to suicide. All right? Bye. Now you will be the responsible for my life. All right? Because you don't understand me.
Do you believe in God? Do you believe in God? Do you believe in God?
No,
Okay.
I try to understand from last
Okay,
half
so
an hour,
if
but
you-
don't understand me.
Don't do that. God will be upset at you if you commit suicide. Don't do that.
I will do a suicide because I will lose my job. I have my family in my back. I can't.
Okay, I need
can't
you to be quiet. I'm driving. I don't want to get into a ticket, and then I won't be able to go anywhere. I'll be behind the bars. I don't want to go behind the bars.
So I just want one thing. Just tell them this is for my personal. That's all.
I need you to be quiet. You're distracting me. I need to drive.
Okay.
quiet.
Now I'm quiet. Okay. Now I'm quiet. You are driving.
Yes,
Go
and
to the store.
I'll tell you when I
Ma'am,
get to the
go to
Target.
Go to the store. Just tell them this is for my
I
friend.
don't
That's
understand.
all.
I don't understand. When you first talked to me, you said you were a multimillionaire. I thought money would make people happy, but I guess I'm wrong.
But this is respect. This is not about the money. If you will tell them the truth,
Okay,
they will know the
I'm
truth.
driving. You need
That's
to be
why.
quiet. I can get a ticket if they see me talking to you while driving. Please.
Okay. Once you have the
Be
reach the parking
quiet.
lot of the Target.
Okay, I'm telling you right now. Be quiet. I'm gonna get a ticket. I don't want to get a ticket. Thank you.
The parking lot.
Be quiet.
Let me.
I don't want to get a
Once
ticket.
you reach the park.
Be quiet.
Once you reach the park.
Shut your face.
I'm not talking. I'm just
Be
telling
quiet.
you when.
That's it. No. Hello.
I'm not talking.
Okay, be quiet. I'll hang up again. Now be quiet. I gotta rest my brain. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, we're gonna have a vote. Should I forget my mask? Should I get stalled by a train, or not at all, or both? You have 60 seconds. Mask, train, none, or both. Gotta vote. Okay, if you say train, it's gotta be hashtag number 2. Okay. Train it is. Oh no. Alex! 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 Alex!
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, I didn't make it in time.
Hello?
I have to wait for a train to cross.
Okay. So how much time it will take?
It depends. I've seen some of them take 5 minutes. Some can take as long as 10 or 20 minutes.
Okay, no issue.
Okay. Alex.
Yes.
Okay, the train's gone. We're driving again.
Okay, I'm saying if the Target will not ask you why you are going to buy this gift card, so
okay, I'm driving. You can tell me when I get to the parking lot. It's another another 5, 6, 8 minutes. I can't talk when I'm driving. You know better than that.
Okay. How much time it will take? 5 minutes?
Okay, I'm pulling into the Target parking lot, and I'm about to park.
Okay.
That bear run.
Park your car and let me know.
Okay, I just turned the engine off. Okay, now what did you want to talk about? My daddy told me that if you make a mistake, it is okay to admit it. In fact, when you do that, people will see the honesty in you and will offer help. So I don't see why Target would not want to help me. I'll just tell them I made a mistake and I got too much money and they'll help me.
Okay. Okay, I understand. Now listen to me. Don't tell them anything. If they won't ask you anything, just take the cards, then come back in your car, then talk to me, okay? Now I want you to go inside the store and don't talk to me inside the store, okay? Don't talk to me inside the store because this is about my respect, our company's respect. So please don't talk to me inside the store. Keep your cell phone in your pocket. When you come back inside your car, then talk to me. Yes, Alex, I got the card. Then I will let you know what you need to do from that gift card. I want you to grab your debit card with you, go inside the store and try to buy as much as you can, okay?
Okay.
God bless you. I know you can do it.
Okay, come on, Jake. We gotta go do some shopping for some cars.
Okay, well, you'll need to fill out 2 slips.
I got 6 of these cars. What I'd like to do, if I can, I want to put $500 on each of them.
Okay, well, you'll need to fill out
all you
2
need me to
slips,
read
one
a
for the
disclaimer.
$2.
I can do that.
Well, thank you for baking with
You
us.
too.
Have a great
Have a
day.
nice day. Later. Okay, I am so sorry. I'll move my car. I promise. I'm going in right now. I'm going in right now. Okay.
Okay, have you got the card?
I have to move my car. I parked in a handicap zone. They forced me to move my car. I had to move my car.
Okay, I'm saying, have you got the card?
Yes, I was able to buy 6. They let me buy $3,000. 6 $500 Target card.
You got $500 6 card, right?
Yes, $3,000 total.
Okay. Come back inside. Come inside your car and then talk to me.
I'm driving. I'm going to the Walmart like you wanted me to.
No. Don't going to the Walmart. First park your car in a safe place. I need to talk to you.
I'll get to a stoplight. You can talk to me at the stoplight.
Okay. Go park your car to the Walmart parking lot, then talk to me. Talk to me.
I parked my car. I turned it off.
Oh, okay. Have you parked your car?
Yes, I have parked my car.
Okay. Now listen to me. I want the card number as because the Target store will be closed, and if the Target store will be closed,
officer.
our portal
Yes, right away. They're making us flee the parking lot. There's a building fire.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't stay here. I'll go. I'm leaving right now, officer. Yes.
Hello? Okay.
Yes, sir.
So, I want you to grab one card. I want you to grab one card in your hand.
I have to leave. I have to leave the parking lot. The fire trucks are pulling in.
Okay. Park your car, then talk to me.
I can't. I can't.
Okay, just hold on. Give me one more minute. Please don't touch your computer.
I need to log into my bank.
Yes, you can log in, but can you please give me one more minute? Can you please give me one more minute, ma'am?
I need to
Hello?
log in. They told me it was important for me
Yes,
to
yes,
log
but
in.
not now, because if you will log in right now, your account will be blocked, ma'am. Please try to understand.
Oh.
Please don't log in. Please don't log in, ma'am. Please don't log in. Your account will be blocked. If you will log in, your account will be blocked. Give me 1 minute, then you can log in. Please give me 1 minute. Leave your computer, please. For God's sake. I gave my all time. Please leave your computer, please.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Please give me 1 moment.
I guess while we're waiting, I'll check the balances of my Target cards.
Leave your computer, ma'am. Can you please leave your computer for a moment? Can you please leave your computer for a moment?
I'm not logging into my bank. I'm checking the balance of my Target card.
Please, ma'am, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Can you please leave your computer for a moment? You can check all the things after that. You can check all the...
I just want to check one card. Okay, so they're worth 500, like I said.
Okay.
Now, can I log into my bank?
Not now, not now. Can you please leave your computer for a moment? Leave your computer. Can you please leave your computer for a moment?
I'm cashing in
your card. Do not check your card. Listen to me, ma'am. Can you please listen to me? Do not check your card because we are having lots of problem. We are almost done here. If you will do any mistake right here, the whole thing will be messed up. Okay?
This one's worth $500. I'm going to redeem it for you, Alex, and it's going to be redeemed for you.
You
Now
don't need to redeem. You don't need.
It's been redeemed.
Why did you redeem all the cards? I need the numbers only. I don't want you to redeem it. Oh my God! I will suicide again.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I have 3 more cards for you, Alex.
Oh my God, why? Who told you to redeem this card? I told you not to redeem the cards. I'm not telling you to redeem the cards.
I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy for you, Alex. I'm happy for you.
What are you doing, ma'am?
I'm helping you out. I'm paying you your money.
Who told you to redeem this gift card?
The nice lady at the Target. See, I told them it was for personal. And she said, you're not buying these for other people. You need to redeem them. I followed your instructions exactly. Now, if I had told them that I made a mistake and I was trying to pay someone back, I wouldn't be redeeming them. I'm so glad she showed me what I needed to do. Thanks to you. Because you told me to tell them a lie that I was getting these for personal. And they gave me these instructions on how to do personal gift cards. I followed you to a T.
Hello.
I'm redeeming these cards. Who's this talking?
You can fuck off.
I want to thank you guys so much for giving me this chance. It's getting late in the evening, and I'm sure with you being in California, it's your din-din time. It's 6 o'clock p.m., isn't it? It's time for you to eat your dinner. Okay, bye-bye.
Good job! Yeah! All right. Thank you for visiting. Okay, folks. That was probably one of my better. It had a little bit of everything. It had a crazy scammer. It had a refund. It's good scam baiting. I wish I could. I'd love to do that again. I'm gonna make an effort to go back to redeeming cards again because, be honest, it's been a while since I've done any, and I don't see other scam baiters doing refunds. What happened is I went through a string of refunding cards, and then finally It got to a point when the minute they saw me go to Target, they would say, I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. But it's been a couple years. So part of the change I was going to make, I started calling my stream Funny Scammer Pranks Live. I wanted to return some of the older things I used to do. The reason why I got away from the refunding cards is because we kind of evolved over to getting money mules. We started raising our balances really high to see if these refund scammers would try to steal gobs of money, and they did. And then no kidding. And then working with Chappie, we devised a way to trick them into forking over 3 money mules: a bank mule, an international mule, a domestic bank, and a cash mule. We did that for about a year. Well, in today's world, we're finding scammers rapidly getting away from using cash. They want to do Bitcoin. So I then, just a week ago, I experimented with low bank balances to see if I can go to a target, and it didn't quite work out. So you're going to see some attempts at me to bring some of the old scam baiting back. The only problem, like I said, one thing I'm surprised is, why aren't they getting the gift cards over the web? The idiots, time after time, would send people to Target when you can easily buy those cards through like an Amazon account, or, why don't they direct their victims to purchase the cards over the web? So it's bizarre. And what it boils down to is this. Over the years, scammers have evolved. Back when I started, it was mostly tech support scammers. Oh, hey, AJ, how's it going? Back when I started, it was tech support scammers. And the amount that they would steal from me wasn't based on the bank. They never saw your bank. They literally just wanted to charge you $400, or sometimes it would go to $1,000, and they would want you to make the payment through a credit card or through a check. Yeah, even shit evolves. After I did the tech support scams for a good while, I then developed my own bank. I took a copy of Kit Boga's Updog. It was on GitHub as a free download, and I created a fake bank called Bernie Madoff Savings and Trust. And it literally showed Bernie Madoff on the webpage, and it said, "We love Bernie Madoff, we trust him." And I was able to use that bank for about 4 to 5 months before the scammers finally realized that Bernie Madoff was probably the worst money swindler in the 21st century. And it's hardly begun. We barely got into the 21st century. I then teamed up with a person who at the time was a good friend, who had some people in India, I think, develop a bank that he called, he basically copied TD Bank to a degree. And then that's when I started getting into refund scammers. Once we got into refund scammers, there was a time when my refunds were low because I only had like $4,000 in my savings and $2,000 in my checking. And time after time, they would go for like $3,000 and send me to a Target to buy gift cards. So it wasn't until I got to working with Chappie that we started boosting our bank balances up. And during that time when I started doing PCH scam baiting, and it wasn't really as much about getting cash mules as it was uncovering victims that were money mules and reporting them. So I went through a big string of PCH mules, and then we hit the refund scammers the hardest and quickly became one of the leaders in terms of nailing multiple mules from refund scammers. I mean, we got so good at it, we would literally get an international bank address. We would then tell them we couldn't send money overseas, and we would then get a domestic bank, sometimes a Hawala business that was acting as a mule, which was a big score, and then the bank would get suspended, and I would go home to the safe and do a cash money mule. So we've just come off of that huge run. Here's my cat. Come here. Come here, kitty. Come here. I respect you. Come here. Beethoven is doing this funky dance. What are you doing? Okay, here goes my cat. Beethoven. Oh, you lovely kitty. I give Beethoven big respect because he's a smart cat. He's
a smart cat. He's
uber friendly.
Uber friendly.
Let me see if I can
do him here.
Make him bigger for you.
Make him bigger for you.
I gotta cuddle my cat. See, he likes to sit. In front of my streaming equipment. And if you have a cat, it's worth your time. To get a back scratcher. If you don't have one, or you want to try a clean, dry toothbrush. A lot of cats love to have a toothbrush brushed against their face. And Beethoven loves the back scratcher. He goes nuts. See? He's purring like crazy right now. Yeah, I kind of got the name the Mule Whisperer. Or I was the Mule Reaper, and Chappie was the Mule Whisperer. Oh, is it? Okay, let me turn off the kitty. I gotta turn off the kitty sound. Come on. Okay, the echo's gone now. He's been extra lovey-dovey since my daughter moved back to Nevada. I had my daughter Kendra living with me for 6 months to help her get back on her feet. And while she was here, my daughter Kendra was Beethoven's go-to person. And I kept telling her, he only likes you because you have a soft chest. He doesn't like it when a dude picks him up. I don't blame him. If some dude picked me up and cuddled me in his arms, and I smelled his man musk, I would be going, get me down. But if a chick, I don't know when it would happen, but if a chick picked me up and put me in her bosom, I would sit there and purr too. I don't blame Beethoven for liking Kendra better in that area. You know, he's a true man cat. Look, he's trying to make himself comfortable. He's such a klutz too. Look how big he is. He's taking up most of my desk. I love you, Beethoven. Okay, Beethoven. You hit the fireworks. He's such a klutz. All I can tell you is when he comes to sit on the desk, I'll pet him for a little bit, and then I have to start using the mouse. So he gets all sheepish, and he repositions himself with his butt facing me, and he looks behind at me from behind, and he goes, man, he's like, he's sad, and he's trying to get his big butt to shape into these small spaces. And I sit there and pet him. That's like a 20-minute ordeal in the morning. It's crazy. So after my stream tonight, I go right to bed because I'm like, it's like midnight when my stream's over. I look at Beethoven. He's in the chair. I pat him on the head and I say, good night, kitty. And then I hop into bed. And then within about 20 minutes, he'll saunter into the room. He'll go to the window and peek outside. And then he'll turn back and look at me and stare at me for like, I counted, it's like 10 minutes. And if I don't move, he will then curl up and just purr and purr and purr. And then through the night, he'll sometimes come over and sniff my face because I've woken up to it. When my alarms go off, Beethoven comes over to my chest and he goes, meh, and he puts his paw against my nose. And I go, what? And then my alarm comes off 15 minutes more and he hops back up and he goes, meh, and he pats my nose. So I finally get up. I go into my computer area. I turn on my computers. I then make some coffee and I sit here and he saunters up and he flops down and I go through this petting thing that you just saw. He doesn't eat right away. And so I just give him his pet. I finally get him to get his butt down. And that's how the day begins. And then throughout the day, he'll visit me periodically and want more pets. So I love Beethoven. He's a totally cool cat. He's 9 years old. I rescued him from the Humane Society 3 years ago and started walking him outside within a month. He's an awesome cat. Okay, folks. So this is what I think we should do. It's almost 6 p.m. here. I just had dinner. I had a delicious crown burger. I'll show you a picture of what it looks like rather than shoving it into my mouth. The Apollo burger is a big joint here. They make really good hamburgers. I had something similar to this one here. It's a big bacon burger with an onion ring, lettuce, tomato, all that good stuff, and big fries. I'm a sucker for a hamburger. Anyways, I want to thank you all for being with me last night while we worked on the video for India. I have not been more thrilled than producing something about a country I've been confused about, and in the flash of 4 hours, we literally unearthed some facts about India that were amazing. I already knew India invented the zero, but I didn't realize how profound it was. I also didn't realize how much of India's medicinal discoveries flowed up into the northern parts of Europe. So India literally shaped medicine in the ancient world, and just a couple thousand years ago, it was India that was doing a lot. Thanks to that video, I have more respect about India's space efforts, because just recently, 2016 to 2019, India was blowing it. They kept losing craft. They kept making mistakes. But what I didn't know is that NASA, look at NASA's mistakes. Look at what happened in the 70s when 3 astronauts burned to death on the launch pad during a test. The oxygen line broke and 3 astronauts literally burned to death. So NASA is not without its mistakes. So the mistakes India was making, I think, were minor compared to what we've seen. So I gained a lot of respect for India. I really did. I'm not going to move to India. I'm not going to become a scammer. I'm just proud that I had your help and we all together realize that India is a much better country than what meets the eye. Oh, thank you, Miss Silk. Well, no, you got to understand, India's space program was built upon what we learned. So you got to understand that. But you don't see other countries taking steps like India has. That's the part that I consider. Anyways, so I thought about what I wanted to do tonight. We're going to start playing games in 3 hours. I'd like to work on another video concept. One of the new evolutions of my channel on YouTube is I want to impress the audience with education. So I wanted to create a video series. I've been thinking about it for a couple of months, called Anatomy of a Scam. And I wanted to do individual videos on different scams, like anatomy of a tech support scam, anatomy of a refund scam. And I wanted to structure them in such a way that I can produce a short to get people interested with a short, and then they would click on the link that will take them to the full video. So the goal of an anatomy of a scam is to summarize the scam and then to show the red flags that you should look for in each of the scams. And so tonight I wanted to work on the first one, anatomy of a tech support scam. And I want to use a similar approach using ChatGPT and NVideo to produce something bold to present it with. Yeah, now Chappie Gray wants to produce something that we can give to her that's 20 seconds or less, that she can give to victims to give them an instant view of what they should have seen or what they should look for. I want to push hard and harder for public education. I want to make it to where you can refer someone to my channel and literally direct them to get quick instructions on what they need to look for. Because I honestly feel that's the best weapon against scams right now. I don't like saying it, but I don't think the general public is very intelligent when it comes to knowing when someone's trying to pull the wool over their eyes, like telling them that they have an Amazon order that doesn't exist. Yeah, I want to see more Scampon stuff. Scampon, let me show you the intro. I built the intro and I built the symbol, and I've gotten pretty good positive reviews on it. Let me grab the intro video real quick. So I just got to find Scampon, and then I should have, yeah, here it is here. Okay, so the Scampon symbol, what it stands for, whoops. Those symbols at the bottom are symbolic. It means helping, knowledge, and power. Helping, knowledge, and power. And what we want to do is empower people to understand what scams are. And like Chappie's saying in the Twitch chat, Trilogy Media wants to work with us in spreading that education. So it's a big deal. So what I'd like to work on tonight is the skeletal structure of the anatomy of a tech support scam. So I'm trying to think of how we're going to start this. We're going to use Chat GPT and then NVIDIA to produce verbiage. Now, I'm really curious if Chat GPT is going to tell us about scammers telling people they have child porn. I want to know how much Chat GPT knows about tech support scams. Right. Well, I think people need to understand when a scammer is attached to your computer and they're using the so-called secure banking portal, it's a line of crap that you can't check your balance on your phone. Your bank is not present in your computer at all, and there's no secure link that makes it more secure than it really is. The bank values are stored in a data center, either at your bank in a data center or across the country. There's nothing that the scammer can do to make it more secure. It's just scummy what they do to people. All right, so let's get Chat GPT open. And what we're going to do is we're going to simply ask it to summarize a tech support scam. Let's go to ChatGPT-3. And I just want to see what it says. Please summarize and outline the steps of I'm going to say Indian tech support scam. I just want to see what it says. Indian technical support scam in 5 minutes. Okay, it says, I'm sorry, but I cannot provide assistance or guidance of any illegal or unethical activities. Okay, that's not what I'm asking it to do. Please summarize and outline what Indian technical support scammers do to steal money from their victims in 5 minutes. You got to be kidding me. Okay. How do technical support scams work? Okay, now it's working. Okay. So we got to ask it as a how. It doesn't sound like it's going to. Usually starts with a cold call or someone claiming being from Microsoft or a pop-up. Scare tactics claiming is infected with virus or malware. They gain access to fix, fakes diagnostic checks, fake solutions. In some cases, they may use remote access to steal data. If their victim becomes suspicious, technical jargon or escalating it, that's largely correct, but okay, so it doesn't have the knowledge that I've obtained as a scam baiter. So we might have to write an article and have ChatGPT clean it up, or let's ask in video the same question. So I'm gonna just copy my question. Now, when I do that, in video can take longer. So we're gonna do let's see if I can do an explainer. Yeah, YouTube explainer. create a 5-minute explainer how do technical support scams work step by step and what are the techniques they use to steal the money. I'm going to use fantasy, mysterious, male, clear American, no subtitles. Okay, so while that's doing that, I might open up Notepad and start building a outline of what I envision would be a good. Okay, it looks like it's making progress. It was really slow on the Chandra 3 research. Okay, so one of the things I always thought, it should always have an introduction and it should be short and sweet. And I might say something like, okay, here it's already asking. The general public will do dramatic. Continue. Okay, it's going to build it. So we'll get an idea of what it says. So the way I want to introduce a video, I'm going to be in the frame in center. I'll try to do something that's not always space, but I want to say something very brief and like greeting or hello. My name is Ray, also known as Mon-Fri Scambaits. I created this video series to teach the general public the ins and outs of one of the most dangerous scams that are around today. In this video, you're going to learn about technical support scams, a scam that's been around since the mid-2010s, a scam which can nab as much as $200,000 from an unsuspecting victim. Okay, so after the introduction, I want to highlight the main points. And then I'm thinking I want to do the false flags, and that's what we would give to Chappie that she can hand to the victims. I'm kind of throwing these ideas out at you guys as to what you think. But I want to see what InVideo does. It's 22%. Come here, Beethoven. Oh, Beethoven's trying to, I don't know what you call it, but he's not sexing me up. He's marking his territory, doing his Furby dance, trying to get me to, I guess, he doesn't want me to pet him. I don't know. Well, one of the best uses for InVideo is to give it a script, and then a script with bullet points, and it apparently is really good at building a narrative out of it. Yeah, he's being bashful, and when I reach out, he backs away. Now he wants to come over for another pet. Come here, Beethoven. Okay, this is actually looking pretty good based on the title that they're putting in. Okay, Chappie, I'd like to have your scripts so that I can incorporate them into the anatomy of a scam. Can you send me your scripts so that I can be compatible with it? Because when we produce a Scamp-on video, I would like it to match what you're already sending out. Beethoven, what are you doing, buddy? So I'm going to create the video based on my experience. I've been doing this for 7 years, and I think I know what I want to say to victims and how they can avoid them. But for the 20-second, what you give to victims, you know, I'm not, you're probably best to know what to do in that.
Have you ever received a suspicious call from a technical support agent? Picture this. Your day is humming along, punctuated by the rhythm of mundane tasks, when suddenly, your phone rings. On the other end of the line, a voice introduces themselves as a representative from a well-known tech company. They may sound professional, perhaps even a little concerned, as they inform you about a pressing issue with your computer. Maybe a virus, a malware, or some form of system error. According to them, it's urgent, it's immediate, and it needs to be fixed right away. They've got your attention now, haven't they? Their words, laced with technical jargon and a sense of urgency, might just convince you that this is a legitimate call, a genuine concern. But beware, this is where they want you, on the precipice of their trap. And before you know it, you're hooked, drawn into their web of deceit. Now you're wondering, what's the problem? How did they know? That's the crux of the deception. The scammer, using a blend of technical jargon and persuasive tactics, convinces you that a problem exists. They might guide you to a part of your computer that's brimming with complex information, like the event viewer or the task manager. To an untrained eye, these sections of your computer can look alarming, filled with errors, warnings, and processes that even seasoned computer users often find perplexing. The scammer capitalizes on this confusion, pointing out these normal operations as evidence of a severe problem or infection. They might say things like, "See these errors? These are signs of a dangerous virus." Or, "These running tasks? They're malicious software eating up your system." The deception lies in their skillful misrepresentation of the innocuous as the dangerous. Suddenly, you're not just hooked, you're worried, and they have your complete attention. Then comes the solution, a beacon of hope in your sea of worry. The voice on the other end of the line swiftly swoops in, promising to resolve the fabricated issue that's been causing you so much distress. All you need to do is pay a small fee. It seems like a small price to pay for some peace of mind, doesn't it? But hold on a second. To fix this problem, they need remote access to your computer. You might think, well, they're the experts, right? You grant them access, and they go about their work. Now here's where it gets even more interesting. The scammer, now your trusted ally, needs your credit card details to verify your identity or confirm the payment. You give them what they ask for, believing you're on the path to resolution. And just like that, your savior becomes your captor. And then they're gone, leaving you with a lighter wallet and a heavier heart. The aftermath of the scam is often a harsh reality to face. You're left to grapple with the loss of hard-earned money, and that's just the tip of the iceberg. Beyond the financial hit, you've unwittingly given away a treasure trove of personal information, your name, address, perhaps even your social security number and bank details, all in the hands of someone who has already proven they're willing to exploit you. Your computer system, too, may have been compromised. The so-called technical support may have installed malware or other malicious software, leaving your system vulnerable and your personal information continuously at risk.
Now, I kind of agree with you, Lieutenant Commander, but if you do that too much, it lends itself to claiming that it's only India that is doing this. I kind of like this because it will speak to a person who doesn't understand anything about India. See, it isn't about India. It's about people taking advantage of other people. So it needs to put them in a mindset that it's not just India that does it, that somebody else might do it. You never know. In the far future, it might be England doing tech support scams. You know, those Brits, you know what they're capable of. Or those crazy Canadians, or those Australian insane MFers might try to pull one over from the Barbie or whatever they call it. Or some Russian dude. I mean, we already know Russia can get crazy.
The scam has ended, but the repercussions echo on. The feeling of violation, the lingering questions, the regret. You're left wondering, how did this happen? How could you have prevented it? But fear not, there is a way to prevent this from happening to you. The best defense against technical support scams is vigilance and knowledge. Don't let the fear of a malfunctioning device cloud your judgment. Firstly, never give out personal information or payment to unsolicited callers. Your bank, your software provider, or your internet service provider will never ask for your password or your credit card details over the phone. Secondly, always verify the identity of the caller. If someone claims to be from tech support, hang up and call the company directly using a phone number from their official website. Lastly, understand that legitimate tech companies do not usually make unsolicited calls to customers. If your computer has a problem, you'll likely know it without needing a call from tech support. Remember, scammers prey on fear and confusion. You have the power to protect yourself by staying alert and informed. So next time you get a call from tech support, remember, prevention is better than cure. Stay safe, stay informed.
Okay, so I really like that. I'm going to look at the script. Usually it lets me, oh, it's not going to let me see it. I can't copy, yeah, I can copy all of it. Okay, so I'm going to copy all of it, and I just want to look at it. This is actually very solid, good general advice. So what I'm doing is I pasted it into my notepad. That's 4 minutes of video. That was actually really good. Yeah, Scambaster, you're making a good point. Don't Google the phone number because you're gonna get, and Danny, you said the same thing. Yeah, don't Google HP printer support. You're gonna get a scammer, what's called a gray scammer, someone who will actually claim and probably maybe even fix your printer, but they're gonna find hackers and they're gonna charge you for taking care of the hackers. That's how gray scams work. So I'm kind of torn. Now, if I go in under anatomy of a scam and be too surgical, it's going to turn away the average person. That's why I like the way that InVideo phrases it. That was pretty slick and easy to understand. So I'm going to ask the same question, but I want it to be 3 minutes instead. So I paid money for this service. I'm gonna get it. Okay, let me go back and copy and paste. How do technical support scammers work? And how do they, oh, whoops. I'm gonna put technical support pop-up scams in there. How do technical support pop-up scams work, and how do they steal the money from, how do technical support scams work, and how do the scammers steal money from their victims? Please explain the steps involved, techniques, can I spell? Techniques used, as well as red flags that should be looked for. Make the video 3 minutes long. I want it to be quicker than 4.5, 5 minutes. I'm going to do fantasy, mysterious, male, clear American, no subtitles. Okay, so some of the approach that I'm using here is I don't want AI to create everything for me. What I'm wanting is to give it, to put a germ in my idea, or give me an idea. Already I can see a shortcoming to my idea. If I make it too technical, a brand new visitor, or if you show this to an elderly person, they're going to be turned off. They're not going to want to know the ins and outs of the technical support scam, why the ad is fake. That's not how you talk to a lay person, a person who doesn't understand computers, basically. I'm not just talking about old people. I'm talking people that don't use computers very much, you know. Do kids use GPT to write papers? Yeah, they do. And right now, universities and schools are using other AI programs to detect if it was written by AI. It's kind of interesting. There's actually one that I plan on using that de-AIs your script. Puts jargon and errors in it. The other problem is these countries have no clue what the situation. That is why you're on mute and a long time without giving you info. Yeah, you're right, Danny. There's a, I don't know. I mean, even if they're just quick public service announcements that say Amazon will never send you an invoice containing something you never ordered. I mean, let me show you what you get when you get an Amazon order. Okay. So I'm looking at okay, so let me make sure it's not showing private information. Okay, I'm going to take a screenshot and redact stuff so that way I don't give out my location. I'm going to show you what an Amazon email really looks like. I think that's what one of the videos should show. I go, this is what Amazon communications
Have you ever
look
encountered a technical support pop-up scam? These scams are crafty tricks that leverage fear and confusion to steal your hard-earned money. They're alarmingly common, popping up on your screen with a dire warning about your computer's security. But here's the catch. They're often nothing more than smoke and mirrors, a digital mirage designed to frighten you into parting with your cash. The risks? They're as real as they come, from financial loss to stolen identities. Now let's delve deeper into how these scams operate. So, how does a technical support pop-up scam work? Well, the scam kicks off with a sudden pop-up message or a phone call claiming that your computer has a virus. The scammer, posing as a technical support specialist, convinces you that your device is infected. They might even use tech jargon, a fake ID, or a trusted company's logo to appear legitimate. Their aim is to make you anxious and worried about your computer's health. Once they've got you hooked, the next step is to gain remote access to your computer. They'll ask you to install a program that allows them to control your machine from afar. This step is crucial in their game plan. Gaining remote control of your device gives them the power to manipulate its contents, and more importantly, it allows them to show you the so-called evidence of the virus or malware they'd warned you about. The final stage of the scam involves the theft of your money or personal information. They might ask for payment to fix the non-existent problem, or they might direct you to a phishing site where they'll harvest your personal details. In some cases, they may even install actual malware that can steal your data or track your online activities. Now that we know how they work, what can we do to avoid falling prey to these scams? Let's delve into that in the next scene. Let's summarize the key points we've discussed. The scam process typically begins with an alarming pop-up message on your screen, posing as a legitimate technical support. The urgency and fear tactics used are the first red flags to watch out for. Next, scammers attempt to gain your trust by posing as representatives from well-known tech companies. They then convince you to grant them remote access to your computer. This is a significant warning sign. Remember, no legit tech support will ever ask for such access unsolicited. Once they have control, they pretend to fix non-existent issues and charge you a hefty fee. Even worse, they may install malware or steal sensitive information. To protect yourself, never provide remote access to unknown individuals, and always verify the legitimacy of any tech support claims. Stay vigilant, stay safe, and remember that knowledge is your best defense against scams.
Okay, that was really good. That outlined the red flags that I would talk about. Now, what's really interesting about InVideo is it's not set in stone. I can go to the script and change what he says. And like, for example, I don't like him saying, now that we know how they work, what can we do to avoid falling prey to these scams? Let's delve to the let's delve into that issue right now. So I can change it. Let's delve into that. Okay, now that we know how they work, what we can do to avoid falling prey to these scams. Let's delve into that right now. See, I'm allowed to change the script. Let me show you what an actual Amazon invoice looks like. This is what they look like. It just says, "Hi Raymond, your package is shipped. On the way." It has a track package button. It tells you what you ordered, how much it cost. It gives you links on returning and replacing it. It then has this verbiage at the bottom. It doesn't have the kinds of crap that we see in a fake Amazon invoice. Let me move that out of the way. The important thing that's important that the victims need to know is you can click on the message and track your package, and it would actually show results inside of the UPS tracking if it were real. So people need to know that. They need to know, look at the form. It's got links. You can click on your orders and it will take you to your Amazon account. You got to be careful when you say that. If it asks you to log into Amazon, it could be a phishing email. So that's why it gets complex. You can't just throw all that at a... Yeah, I know. Yeah, I want to address the general public. I really like the way that this video soft pedal. I wouldn't call it soft pedaling by any measure. It's easy to understand. It's easy to understand and it gets straight to the point. So I'm going to watch it again. I'm going to apply the changes I made. It's now changing that one little piece of the script. So I'm going to watch it again because I was editing a graphic and I wasn't paying full attention. I might make something like this, do my own quick intro and then play this. But I want to change the script up so it becomes my creation. The India one's a little bit different because that's stuff that I just didn't know and I was researching. Yeah, we need to convey to people that, and we get a lot of them. Let me show you a refund scam from Norton. I wanted to open it. Okay. So here's one you'll never really see. It's got Amazon and PayPal on the same invoice. Amazon and PayPal are not the same company. People need to know that Amazon and PayPal have nothing to do with each other. I don't even think you can pay an Amazon bill with PayPal. It lists things in such a way that makes no sense. You can't look the order up. It says call our helpline. That's a red flag. Amazon does not call their support a helpline. It's obvious crap. If you don't authorize this charges, okay, this is another one, misspellings. If you don't authorize this charges, you have 24 hours, to cancel and get an instant refund of your annual subscription by contacting our support team. Okay. often they'll call a toll number, a toll-free number. Thank you for the raid, Ultimate Troll. Yeah, you're right. You're right, AJ. One of the strange. Welcome, Raiders. We're discussing how to educate the public on scams. One of the strange behaviors of a gambling addict, and the reason why I'm saying gambling addict or a drug addict, is their own ego and refusal to get help. Likewise, when a person is taken advantage of, when they become a victim of a scam, they do not want to tell their family members they became a victim. And a lot of that is fueled by shame and ego. It really is. People are ashamed when they get taken advantage of because they feel like they aren't good enough to guard themselves. So I don't want to say that to the public. What I want to say to them is take a look at your invoice and ask questions. Why is Amazon's logo right next to PayPal? Why can't I click on manage your order? It doesn't have my name anywhere on the invoice. That could be anybody's bill, and it doesn't even look like a real bill. That's what a person should be saying. This is a real Amazon order. It's got my name there. It had my city and state, but I erased it. But it gives me a link that I can click on my order. So, okay, so let's watch this again. I'm gonna watch just Oh, Billy, sorry to hear that. Oh my gosh, Billy, I hope everything's okay. I'll put her in my prayers as well. Okay. If you guys are new to the stream, this is an AI generated tech support warning video that was created.
Have you ever encountered a technical support pop-up scam? These scams are crafty tricks that leverage fear and confusion to steal your hard-earned money. They're alarmingly common, popping up on your screen with a dire warning about your computer's security. But here's the catch. They're often nothing more than smoke and mirrors, a digital mirage designed to frighten you into parting with your cash. The risks? They're as real as they come, from financial loss to stolen identities. Now let's delve deeper into how these scams operate. So, how does a technical support pop-up scam work? Well, the scam kicks off with a sudden pop-up message or a phone call claiming that your computer has a virus. The scammer, posing as a technical support specialist, convinces you that your device is infected. They might even use tech jargon, a fake ID, or a trusted company's logo to appear legitimate. Their aim is to make you anxious and worried about your computer's health. Once they've got you hooked, the next step is to gain remote access to your computer. They'll ask you to install a program that allows them to control your machine from afar. This step is crucial in their game plan. Gaining remote control of your device gives them the power to manipulate its contents, and more importantly, it allows them to show you the so-called evidence of the virus or malware they'd warned you about. The final stage of the scam involves the theft of your money or personal information. They might ask for payment to fix the non-existent problem, or they might direct you to a phishing site where they'll harvest your personal details. In some cases, they may even install actual malware that can steal your data or track your online activities. Now that we know how they work, what can we do to avoid falling prey to these scams? Let's delve into that right now. Let's summarize the key points we've discussed. The scam process typically begins with an alarming pop-up message on your screen, posing as a legitimate technical support. The urgency and fear tactics used are the first red flags to watch out for. Next, scammers attempt to gain your trust by posing as representatives from well-known tech companies. They then convince you to grant them remote access to your computer. This is a significant warning sign. Remember, no legit tech support will ever ask for such access unsolicited. Once they have control, they pretend to fix non-existent issues and charge you a hefty fee. Even worse, they may
Yep,
install malware
you're right,
or
AJ.
steal sensitive information. To protect yourself, never provide remote access to unknown individuals, and always verify the legitimacy of any tech support claims. Stay vigilant, stay safe, and remember that knowledge is your best defense against scams.
Cool. I love this. I love this. I think it's spot on, to be honest. What I'd like to do is replace some of the images with actual tech support scammer pop-ups with critical information removed. I'm going to go ahead and export it and have a copy of the video. So the challenge I have right now is I want to brand this with my channel. So I can brand it with my own intro. I can brand it with window dressing. I can brand it by framing it in such a way that people know it's something I've done. I like this mostly because my grandmother would understand it. My grandmother was not a computer user. Right. So, well, this is something I can do. Let me show you. Okay, I can't play it yet. It's rendering. I'm going to convert the voiceover to a female, and you'll see some of the stuff that we can do. Yeah, we can slow it down. Let me see if there's... Yeah, the problem is if I tell them to do 3 minutes, it'll be 3 minutes at the same speed. Yeah, of course. I want to do a romantic one.
Have you ever encountered a technical support?
Okay, so when I go to, if I go to edit, okay, and then I want to do a edit script. When you say slow it down, do you mean put pauses between sections? Yeah, I always put my email in chat. If you need to, I can type it again. Oh, it's right there, Modern Official. What do you think about the guy's voice? Do you want it to be a female? Because I can change it verbatim from his voice to a female. Okay, so it should be a female. Well, Too Much Candy likes the male. The male is going to give a sense of urgency, where the female, we can try. I think it's downloaded.
Have you ever encountered?
Okay, so watch this. Let me look in my download folder. I'm gonna change it to a female, and we'll see what it sounds like. Okay, I gotta download it still. Yeah, I thought I already did. It didn't download? Let me look. No, it didn't. Okay. Let me do it again. Okay, I'm going to download it. I'm going to go into Adobe Premiere. I'm going to strip out the audio, and we're going to convert it to a female voice. So what are you saying, AJ? Also the Indian accent plus tech support credit. Oh, well, no, AJ, I really don't want to pin it down to Indians because the problem with that is I don't want people to think that every Indian accent is a scammer. My own mother called a legitimate medical insurance broker. She kept hanging up on him, and my dad begged me to drive to Fallon, Nevada, which was 3 hours away, to sit down while she took the call. And instead of her picking up, I picked up the phone and I talked to this Indian who lived in Ohio. And I said, Mom, you need to talk to this guy. He's trying to help you make an adjustment to Dad's medical policy. And she goes, really? And I said, yeah. She goes, but he doesn't sound like official. I go, he is. I just verified him. And then when she was done, she apologized me for the next 20 minutes. And I said, Mom, not all Indians are bad. And that's why I don't want to blame. I don't want to. And the other thing too, at my former job, most of my coworkers were Indian. And it just so happens they loved my YouTube channel, and they said, I love your channel, Ray. I said, no, that's cool. He goes, I don't make you feel uncomfortable, do you? And I said, no, you don't. So I'm used to talking to Indians. What I'll never be used to is talking to someone trying to deceive me. But so it's an interesting subject. Well, if you call Microsoft, you're going to talk to an Indian. Literally, I had a good friend of mine who had a Microsoft laptop, and he was complaining to me because he told me whoever it was in India working for Microsoft was having a birthday party because I heard nothing but music while they tried to fix my computer. And even he basically said, yeah, I don't have a problem with them being Indian, but damn, that birthday party really made me nervous. So, and when I've talked to YouTube, I've called YouTube a couple times. I've talked to people that live in India. So it almost used to be something you can use as a measurement, but anymore you can't because there are Indians in America. Okay, I'm going to go into Adobe Premiere. And we can't ask the public to gauge. Well, I can't even really say that with certainty. You can't really gauge the reps' use of English really either, because I've heard valid tech support people not speak very good English. So, but key things like cursing and rushing, those are things that really need to be said too. So I'm thinking at the beginning of my video, I might have a list of super red flags that people should be aware of. A professional will never rush you. A professional will never not answer your questions. A professional will never allow you to call them back. A professional will let you call them back. A professional will never refuse to let you talk to somebody else. So those would be the super red flags. And then they would see this video and then, interrupt you. That's another one. And then, they'll never tell you to lie. Well, that's kind of an advanced warning that I don't want them to even look for. So they need to know within a few minutes if this person is legit or not. And some of the flags are rushing you, not answering questions, not identifying themselves comfortably. Like if it's an Amazon person, a standard question is, why don't I see that order in my Amazon? They often beat around the bush. But we need to think of quick points that they would identify and know that they should hang up. I mean, most common sense would tell them that, but it's that if you catch a person at the wrong time, let's say you have an elderly person whose husband is in the hospital and she's worried about the life of her husband, she's going to be susceptible to a scam because of distraction. Another thing that gets people distracted is if they've been drinking. A person who's been drinking can become a victim. Yeah, no, your points are very good, AJ. I think what we need to show people is a real fast red flag list, a well done video, and then leave them with the sense I really need to think about every phone call I take. I don't think there's really a way to detect whether or not a tech support person sounds like they're official or not. There are some exceptions to that. Like if they answer the phone as PayPal and then all of a sudden they're saying they're McAfee. But I don't expect an elderly person to know the difference between those two. No, some of these should be shorts. I mean, I agree. In fact, we'll do that next. After I swap it out with the female, we're going to see what a short looks like asking that same question. And I'll tell it to list red flags just for good measure. Now keep the ideas coming, guys. AJ, your idea was fine. We're looking at whatever we can do to convince a person. We got to think about it this way. The person who watches the video isn't necessarily being scammed yet. What I want to do is leave an impression on them so that in a week or two or a month, they can say, you know, I just watched a video that warned me about this. I just watched a video that warned me about this, and I have a reason to question this person. They might actually ask questions that the scammer botches, and then they, just by being angry at them, the scammer will hang up on them. So it'd be kind of cool if we can get regular people to see the video and then ask questions and the scammer hangs up on them. I think that would be a really good idea on what good these videos would have. I only know that because I've spied on scammers and we've seen victims hang up on them. They do that. Chappie and I spied on a scammer that took almost 100 calls and he was hung up on 95 of them. I mean, immediately hung up on. That's what we want. We want these would-be victims to either hang up the phone or, even better, in my opinion, have the scammer hang up on them. And the reason why I want that is I want to discourage the scammers. Wouldn't it be cool if the scammers one day started calling people and they're so skeptical that they just hang up on them? I think that would be cool. That'd be good. Okay, so I'm creating a folder called Anatomy of a Scam. Okay, I'm pasting in the video we just rendered, and now I'm going to isolate the man's voice and replace it with a female. And then I want to change some of the slides to have something that looks like a real tech support scam. I'll blur it a bit so it's not so they won't study it, but they'll know that the color scheme and the gaudiness of the pop-up should be a dead giveaway also. And it does say that in the video. Okay, so here's that. I'm going to render the audio so I can change it to a female. Okay, so save and voice. Okay, I'm rendering it now. Okay, I have it rendered. And now I'm going to go to a really cool site called 11 Labs. And we're going to use speech to speech. I'm going to upload the video or the audio I just took. And then I wish I can test. Okay, so here's some voices that we can use. Here's Dorothy.
Ideas are the beginning points of all fortunes.
Okay, she's
Ideas
British.
are the beginning points of all fortunes.
Here's an American Matilda.
Ideas are the beginning points of all fortunes.
And then we have Charlotte, English, Swedish.
Government of the people, by the people, for the people shall not perish from the earth.
I liked Matilda.
Ideas are the beginning points of all fortunes.
Okay, let's use Matilda. Okay, so let me make sure it's the right. Okay, here it goes. Okay, it's going to convert that man's voice over to a female. And then I'll put it back into the video and then we'll render it and see what it looks like. You don't want me to do Greta Thunberg? How dare you? Yeah, what Chappie's doing is going to people who have been scammed, and its aim is to give them instant knowledge of where they I won't call it made a mistake, but where they fell prey to it. So I think this is going to be a good video. I really do. Or as Chappie's saying, she's going to send them her tidbit audio or video while they're in the middle of a scam.
Have you ever encountered a technical support pop-up scam? These scams are crafty.
Okay, so I'm going to download this. And then, it should let me down. Yeah, there it is. Okay. 11 Labs, got it. Now I'm going to import it into the video. Okay, go back over to Premiere. I'm going to unlink and then import that audio. Looks good. Let me look at the lineup on the video real quick. It looks like it's a little bit longer. Oh, not really. Okay, good. Let me go to the end of the video, chop the audio. Wait. I'm going to save this as revised. Okay, now I'm going to render it with the female voice. HC 264. Anatomy of Tech Support Scam. All right, let's see what this looks like and sounds like. All right, we're ready to watch it.
Have you ever encountered a technical support pop-up scam? These scams are crafty tricks that leverage fear and confusion to steal your hard-earned money. They're alarmingly common, popping up on your screen with a dire warning about your computer's security. But here's the catch. They're often nothing more than smoke and mirrors, a digital mirage designed to frighten you into parting with your cash. The risks? They're as real as they come, from financial loss to stolen identities. Now let's delve deeper into how these scams operate. So, how does a technical support pop-up scam work? Well, the scam kicks off with a sudden pop-up message or a phone call claiming that your computer has a virus. The scammer, posing as a technical support specialist, convinces you that your device is infected. They might even use tech jargon, a fake ID, or a trusted company's logo to appear legitimate. Their aim is to make you anxious and worried about your computer's health. Once they've got you hooked, the next step is to gain remote access to your computer. They'll ask you to install a program that allows them to control your machine from afar. This step is crucial in their game plan. Gaining remote control of your device gives them the power to manipulate its contents, and more importantly, it allows them to show you the so-called evidence of the virus or malware they'd warned you about. The final stage of the scam involves the theft of your money or personal information. They might ask for payment to fix the non-existent problem, or they might direct you to a phishing site where they'll harvest your personal details. In some cases, they may even install actual malware that can steal your data or track your online activities. Now that we know how they work, what can we do to avoid falling prey to these scams? Let's delve into that right now. Let's summarize the key points we've discussed. The scam process typically begins...
Okay, so what do you guys think about me doing the narration? AJ brought... Right. No, AJ, you're raising a good point. I did have a bit of a discussion with Guardio about that very subject. So here's a couple of questions. Do you think that the way the narrator is phrasing it sounds artificial, or should I well, I need to establish my identity with these videos. So I'm thinking I'll be the narrator. I can also appear in the lower corner in a bubble while I talk about it. But then Clayton makes a good point. It needs to be a softer voice to get people to listen. I kind of have an abrasive voice. I sound like a computer nerd, I guess. I don't know. Okay, so there's a way to come halfway between that. I could have a female avatar on the screen, but it's still, AJ Bright brings a good point. If it has the way that Guardio put it, they said, we don't like AI videos. That's what Guardio told me. And I said, what are you referring to? Are you referring to the text-to-speech? Because that isn't AI, text-to-speech. And she goes, Oh yeah, that's what I'm referring to, but I'm not referring to my personal feelings. She said people in general are turned off or can be turned off by pure narrative, but no person. Exceptions are made when they're produced by huge TV studios. Because it's not uncommon to see that type of format where you hear a narrator but you don't see them. I don't know. I don't really know. What do you guys think? AJ brought up a valid point that when she comes across videos that just narrate and you don't see the person, there's a sense of detachment. Or do you think a soft female voice, a softer one that I did? Yeah, and AJ, you're right. The stock video has a YouTube cringe to it. So what I would propose is I change some of the stock video to screenshots of call centers. I mean, I'm not necessarily calling them Indian when I do it, but I can show that these workers are not working at Microsoft. That's what I would want to show. Okay, so AJ's got it. I have multiple people reading. Yeah, multiple people reading the script. So break it into different people reading different portions of the script. That can be logically done. This is what the script looks like. I pasted it somewhere. Where did I put it? I can copy and paste and break the script down into separate so Miss Silk likes a Sam Elliott type voice. You need a subtle, correct mix of easy to listen. Well, Perfect Fosters, we need it to be general audience. Yeah, just staring at one person talking. Yeah, I don't plan that. Well, let me show you some videos that I've done. I was experimenting with the concept of virtual narrators when I did my promos. Like here's Gardio, for example. That's Gardio girl. Let me do release. Okay, so here's Gardio.
Imagine surfing the web, breezing through your favorite sports updates, when suddenly your device slows down. You've been hit by malware. But with Gardio at your fingertips, this scenario is a thing of the past. Picture an invisible shield, working round the clock, protecting your devices from harmful cyber threats.
If you look closely, she doesn't just stay there. I thought maybe
That's
I could
Gardio
move
for
her
you.
around.
Be it data theft, phishing, or harmful pop-ups, Gardio is your knight in shining armor. No more interruptions during your digital adventures. Gardio is like the star player on your team, always ready to tackle cyber threats head-on. So why wait? Get Gardio today and turn your browsing sessions into a smooth sailing experience. Because with Gardio, your cyber safety is our priority. Go to www.guard.com.
Okay, so see how I brought her up closer to the room? And then the other one I did, I was a little more creative. I actually brought the avatar in and out more often. This one.
Hello. This video is sponsored by Aura, a service which safeguards your privacy. Ready to level up your online safety? Introducing Aura, the all-in-one online protection service powered by AI.
So I was experimenting.
Get up to 70% off on select packages. Aura offers comprehensive protection for the whole family with cutting-edge AI technology that adapts to digital threats.
So I was running through those same concerns when I thought about it. What I did is I brought the avatar, I made it look like she was looking at the material she was talking about. and I thought that was kind of now Aura loved it. Aura literally told me that was my best commercial yet. So I get something of a conflict between what Aura told me and what Gardio told me. So let me think for a minute. Multiple narrators on a video like that. When we look at the subject matter, it's split into sections, and that's where different narrators could come in. So,
have you ever encountered a technical support pop-up scam? These scams are crafty tricks that leverage fear and confusion to steal your hard-earned.
We don't have to use her voice. I can get a softer female voice.
Money. They're alarmingly common, popping up on your screen with a dire warning about your computer's security.
Okay, so before we look at that again, I'm going to go to NVIDIA, or NVideo actually. I'm going to go back and get the script. So it's got sections, okay? Whoops. So I'm going to open Word so we can see the divisions easy. All right, so it's separated into chapters. There's the introduction. Chapter 2 is the scam process. Chapter 3 is what can we do to avoid. And then there's the summary, key points in summary, which involved the red flags. So there's basically 1, 2, 3, and then a 4th section. So let me think. Okay, so here's the ideas that I've seen you guys throw out. Multiple narrators, which I kind of agree, it's too short for multiple narrators. How about what Chappie liked? Chappie liked the narrator coming to and from, not necessarily static everywhere. I think I can't read what you're saying, Chappie, because it's, I think, a softer AI, but we will take all night. What do you mean by, I think, a softer AI? No, Chappie, AJ is simply using her own view on what she sees on YouTube videos. She isn't giving an introspection based on whether or not she's familiar with scams. She's just trying to give her opinion on how she views narrated videos with B-roll. Tends to have an artificiality to them, and I agree with her. What I can do is I can change some of the backgrounds to give it less of a B-roll look. I can have a tech support pop-up floating around in the background, for example, or I can have statistics that we have moving around. I don't think we have a long enough video to justify more than one narrator, though. because that will sound too much like a corporate presentation. So I like the idea of having a single narrator with some kind of visual person coming into and out of the focus of the screen. So I kind of like both Chappie's and AJ's ideas in that regard. Thing is, I can't do my AIs right. I can't do my avatars yet because my stupid Unreal Engine keeps crashing on me. So I can do a previs using iClone. That's what I did with the Aura ad. You can think of it as a previs. And so in my brain, I can think that at each of these chapters, I can change the position of the avatar in some way. And she doesn't have to float like Morticia, the lady from the Addams Family. She doesn't have to float. I can literally have her walk across something. If I do it with an Unreal motion and with the lip sync properly, I can make her look pretty classy. Are you guys calling my Aura lady a hoe? You think she's a hoe? She's in a yellow dress. That's not people on the presentation of the problem. A street worker? You're calling my character a street worker? Holy crap. I worked hard on her. Her name is Camille. How dare you call Camille a hoe? So I admit Camille looks more slutty in this one. I mean, I didn't mean her to look slutty. She's not slutty. She's just wearing
Imagine
short
surfing
shorts.
the web, breezing through your favorite sports updates, when suddenly your device
She looks damn sexy, though. I was trying to make her look attractive. So Dr. Death wants it to be a British woman?
slows down. You've been hit by malware. But with Guardio
really?
at your fingertips, this
I like Camille. She's not a real person, but I like her. So for the Aura commercial, I made her more less sexy. I made her more I don't know what you call it, but she ain't sexy. She's
Hello. This video is sponsored by Aura, a service which safeguards your privacy.
I want to buy your stuff,
Ready
Camille.
to level up your online safety? Introducing Aura, the all-in-one online protection service powered by AI.
She's wearing a business attire. She's not a hoe. It's the same woman. Her name's Camille. Now you're making me feel bad because you don't like my Camille. I don't even know her. She's not a real person.
Take control of your privacy with Aura's Privacy Assistant, blocking.
So I was thinking it'd be something like that. I won't use Camille. I'll find someone better. But you're thinking a British woman? You want me to do a British lady? You're calling Camille a hooker? Come on. I'm just kidding. I'm not worried. I'm not worried about it. I was experimenting with those commercials. I wanted to see what a different style would be. If you guys want to see Camille, I can bring her up. She comes with iClone. She's free, so she's not a class A hoe. She didn't cost me money. She came for free. Okay, so do you want to hear it as a British narrator? Because I can do that. It's Camille from GB. Oh geez, now I'm gonna have to justify Camille. She's the prettiest avatar I've seen. I don't have feelings for her. I just think she's a very nicely drawn avatar. Okay, I'm going to try switching it to a British voice. This is Camille, by the way. If I go to project and go down to character, and then I go down to clothed, there's Camille in shorts and there's Camille in a business dress. See, this is Camille. She's got white hair. See? It's real simple. Nothing wrong with her. I can make her dance. You want to see her dance? Okay, Camille, you need to earn some respect here. You need to dance, baby. I'll try to pick something respectable. I'll have her do the crank tables. Yeah, she's going to do crank tables. All right, that's not that respectable, but she can do it. Crank tables is what that's called. She does floor dancing. There you go. Yeah, see, she's pretty good. That does not look good, Camille. Lady. Oh my God, look at that. Okay. I take it back. I won't use Camille anymore. Okay, I'm going to try switching it over to a British lady. Let's find a Brit.
Ideas are the beginning points of all fortunes.
Would you like this British lady?
Ideas are the beginning points of all fortunes.
Or you can have Dorothy. She's British.
Ideas are the beginning points of all fortunes.
That's the same voice. I want. Okay, I've got Lily.
The fox has many tricks. The hedgehog has but one, but that is the best of all.
Okay, do you like that one?
The fox has many tricks. The hedgehog has but one, but that is the best of all.
That's all the ones they have so far. This is a Southerner.
Never mistake motion for action.
Okay, well, you probably don't want that. That sounded... An Irish.
The world is round.
That's a dude.
A man sees in the world what he carries in his heart.
Never mistake motion for action.
Okay, there's a calm American.
Never mistake motion for action.
Okay, I'm going to go to... Where's the British lady? Oh. Dorothy.
Ideas are the beginning points of all fortunes.
Okay, so I'm going to use Dorothy. Okay, I'm using Dorothy. We need to hear something other than ideas are the beginning of all fortunes. Okay, it's still generating. So you're having trouble with the ads, Clayton? Sorry about that. I've been tweaking my ads lately.
Have you ever encountered a technical support pop-up scam? These scams are crafty tricks that leverage fear and confusion to steal your hard-earned money. They're alarmingly common, popping up on your screen.
Does that sound British to you at all? Because it
With a
doesn't.
dire warning about your computer's security. But here's the catch. They're often
Does it
nothing
sound
more
better?
than smoke and mirrors, a digital mirage designed to frighten you into parting with your cash. The risks? They're as real as they come, from financial loss to stolen identities. Now let's delve deeper into how these scams operate. So, how does a technical support pop-up scam work? Well, the scam kicks off with a sudden pop-up message or a phone call claiming that your computer has a
Okay, so there was a softer voice. Let me look it up. Lily.
The fox has many tricks. The hedgehog has but one, but that is the best of all.
Okay, we're gonna try Lily. I'm gonna try Lily, and then maybe we'll do the Southern lady. Okay, I'm gonna step away for a moment. I gotta go see what Beethoven's up to. What are you doing, cat?
Have you ever encountered a technical support pop-up scam? These scams are crafty tricks that leverage fear and confusion to steal your hard-earned money. They're alarmingly common, popping up on your screen with a dire warning about your computer's security. But here's the catch. They're often nothing more than smoke and mirrors, a digital mirage designed to frighten you into parting with your cash. The risks? They're as real as they come, from financial loss to stolen identities. Now let's delve deeper into how these scams operate. So, how does a technical support pop-up scam work? Well, the scam kicks off with a sudden pop-up message or a phone call claiming that your computer has a virus. The scammer, posing as a technical support specialist, convinces you that your device is infected. They might even use tech jargon, a fake ID, or a trusted company's logo to appear legitimate. Their aim is to make you anxious and worried about your computer's health. Once they've got you hooked, the next step is to gain remote access to your computer. They'll ask you to install a program that allows them to control your machine from afar. This step is crucial in their game plan. Gaining remote control of your device gives them the power to manipulate its contents, and more importantly, it allows them to show you the so-called evidence of the virus or malware they'd warned you about. The final stage...
Okay, trying to... slowing it down. How do I slow the thing down? I can't just change the speed of the audio, it'll deepen her voice. Oh, that's Voice Lab, that's how you create them. Yeah, it needs to be slowed down, and I don't... Oh, that's something I typed over there. Speech to text. Oh, here it is, here. There's different settings here. Style exaggeration. Stability, I can't. doesn't seem to have a speed capability. I'm going to play with these settings. I just want to see. Oh, it says unstable. Why? Stability. Clarity. Plus similarity. Oh, I see. Stability versus... Speaker boost? What's speaker boost? I don't know what they mean by that. Let me turn this down. Okay, we're using Lily.
The fox has many tricks. The hedgehog has but one, but that is the best of all.
Okay, I just jacked it a bit. Let's just see what it does. I'm really not sure. I don't know how I can slow it down. It doesn't give me the option. I mean, I can put airspace between words. I mean, not words. I can't do it to every word. That would be impossible. I don't know of a function to do that. Unless... AI to slow speech down. Oh, how to slow down an AI voice over.
Hey guys, in this video I will talk about slowing down the AI voices within 11 Labs. So yeah, unfortunately the option of slowing down a voice within 11 Labs is not possible. As you can see, 4 months ago 11 Labs on a help article, someone asked, can I slow down the pace of the voice? And they said, we are working on features that will allow for speed optimization. So yeah, 4 months ago they were already working on the ability to change the speed of a voiceover within 11 Labs, but currently it is not possible. What you can do is you can yeah, just play around with the voice
Have you ever
settings
encountered a technical
and,
support pop-up
when you
scam?
export
These scams are crafty tricks that leverage fear and confusion.
A voice, you can just slow it down manually within a video editor or just, you know, on your phone. You can do that, but there's no option within 11 Labs. So I hope yeah, this.
Okay, he doesn't have a solution. This is what she sounds like with tweets.
To steal your hard-earned money. They're alarmingly common, popping up on your screen with a dire warning about your computer's security. But here's the catch. They're often nothing more than smoke and mirrors.
Okay, so let me go back. Oh, I screwed that up. Let me refresh, see if those settings go back. I gotta sign in. I wasn't signed in. The hell? I didn't know I wasn't signed in. Okay, I can't show you that. I don't want people going in and saying I forgot my password, and then I get all these emails saying somebody reset your 11 Labs password. Okay, I sign in with Google. I paid for this. Why do I have to sign in? Okay, let me go back. Okay. For some reason it logged me out. Okay, I'm back to normal now. Okay. Okay, those look like they're back to where they were. I'm going to put it back on Lily and then do voice to voice. And then I'm going to slow it down with Adobe Premiere. I'm going to try to slow it down just a little bit. Okay, so what I'm going to do is take Lily and I'm going to give her a 10% slowdown. If I do too much of a slowdown, I'm going to turn Lily into a Larry. And I don't think you want a slow.
Have you ever encountered a technical support pop-up scam? These
Okay. So I'm going to download this and I'm going to try to slow it down without turning them into a Larry. Where's the download button? Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm going to rename this to Lily. We'll turn Lily into Lucy. How does that sound? Lily. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, go to video, edit, anatomy. Okay, pasting Lily. Okay, going into Premiere, putting Lily in. Okay, and then I'm gonna. Whoa, why is that so much longer? Oh, duh. I had a blonde moment with white hair. Okay, I'm gonna do a rate stretch. Okay, I'm going to stretch Lily out. Don't take it the wrong way. It's called rate stretch. I'm going to give her, it doesn't say percentage. Let me do it by percentage. That'll probably be better. Speed duration. I do 1/110. No, 110. No, that's too fast. Okay, let me rate stretch it the other way. 90%.
Have you ever encountered a technical support pop-up scam? These scams are crafty tricks that leverage fear and confusion to steal your hard-earned money. They're alarmingly common, popping up on your screen with a dire warning about your computer's security. But here's the catch. They're often nothing more than smoke and mirrors, a digital mirage designed to frighten you into parting with your cash. The risks? They're as real as they come, from financial loss to stolen identities. Now let's delve deeper into how...
Okay, I guess I can go better. Jeez. Here.
Mirage designed to frighten you into parting with your cash.
Perfect!
The risks? They're as real as they come. From financial loss to stolen identities. Now let's delve deeper into how...
I'm kidding.
This is infected. They might even use tech jargon, a fake ID, or a trusted company's logo to appear legitimate.
Okay, so I'm going to also stretch the video out with the same amount. We'll do 90%.
Aim is to make...
Yeah, it looks pretty good. Let me render it and we can preview it. Yeah, you guys are... Poor Lily. I mean, she's like, oh man, you got to slow me down. You got to slow me down. I don't want to make old people laugh. I'm trying to show them, you know, the dangers of what these scoundrels do to people. I'm going to save this as Slow Lily. Or Lily becomes Lucy. Becomes Lucy tech support scams. I'm going to render it. The Satan edition. Lucy scam, tech scam. Okay, here we go. Where's Lucy? Come on. Oh, it didn't save it where it was supposed to. Okay, I got to find out where it saved it. Oh, there. Okay. Lucy scam. Here it is.
Have you ever encountered a technical support pop-up scam? These scams are crafty tricks that leverage fear and confusion to steal your hard-earned money. They're alarmingly common, popping up on your screen with a dire warning about your computer's security. But here's the catch. They're often nothing more than smoke and mirrors, a digital mirage designed to frighten you into parting with your cash. The risks? They're as real as they come, from financial loss to stolen identities. Now let's delve deeper into how these scams operate. So, how does a technical support pop-up scam work? Well, the scam kicks off with a sudden pop-up message or a phone call claiming that your computer has a virus. The scammer, posing as a technical support specialist, convinces you that your device is infected. They might even use tech jargon, a fake ID, or a trusted company's logo to appear legitimate.
Their aim is to make you anxious and worried about your computer's health. Once they've got you hooked, the next step is to gain remote access to your computer. They'll ask you to install a program that allows them to control your machine from afar. This step is crucial in their game plan.